City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, Friday.
Oh, thank God it is what I always say.
Thank God it's
made
what?
that up. The day after Thursday.
And the day before.
I make it a little long.
Saturday.
I woke up with that dumb Friday song on my head because I was just like, oh, it's Friday. And then you just continue. It's Friday.
Why are we working today?
The city seemed a little more empty
Yeah,
on
no
the
one
roads.
works. No one works this day.
No.
This place is going to be a ghost town.
A veritable ghost town.
Monday we're off, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
But
we
a lot of people
are.
do the Friday, Monday off.
Yeah, 4-day.
And they don't get penalized for it. But these idiots down the hall, oh my God, they got all our days scratched on a wall.
Oh, please. It's like probably top priority. They've erased that board that they usually put like stats on and financial things, and all they have is our days that we've taken off on the big board.
Of course they do.
So they could look, oh boy, look at that. Oh, Anthony's ahead of OP by 1 day. We got Jimmy, forget about it. We can't keep track of him anymore.
There's
That.
There's two sets of rules around here.
Oh, there certainly are.
I giggle, not even laugh. I giggle every day.
Yeah.
There's the Howard Stern rules and the rules that apply to everybody else.
It's hilarious.
Which means
Yeah.
if we were suing the company,
Right.
not only would you not be hearing our voices, they would have fired us, figured out how not to pay us, and we would go broke fighting the lawsuit.
Yes. And during that whole time, they'd probably keep us off of even a walkie-talkie.
Right.
We wouldn't be able to get on a walkie-talkie. Walkie and talkie.
But the Howard Stern rules, and I'm not trashing the man.
No, hey, God bless him. If he made that deal.
He's officially a part-timer for SiriusXM.
He's officially my hero. Jesus, getting away with this shit? It's amazing.
Do people know he only works 7 out of 10 days now, or are they trying to make believe that's not out there yet?
Is that what it is?
He works 4 days, then he works 3 days. He works 4 days, then he works 3 days. So he works 7 out of 10 days, gets twice as many weeks vacation than any of us.
That is fantastic.
And now is suing the company for $75 million and gets to continue working.
It really is astounding.
But if we decide that maybe we want to like start our weekend early and take today off, all hell would break loose.
I had to send pictures of my tree coming down yesterday so I could leave and not attend a meeting.
I don't understand what happened yesterday, though.
What happened?
We were talking, and you were like, meeting. You saw Bladder coming. And between that moment and the door, you had an excuse. What happened?
It was amazing, wasn't it?
It was pretty amazing.
I got a tweet from a text from Ange.
Yeah.
And she informed me like, oh, they just called and said that they were going to be there at 11.
But you don't have to be there for
guys.
anything at your house.
No, I do. For that, I do. That's kind of an issue with the neighbor because they had to pull these giant fucking cranes in to the neighbor's driveway.
Just
so
to
I
take
have to
down a
go
tree?
over there and make the. It was a giant tree. Picture the giant trees on Long Island. That's one of them. This guy was up in a cherry picker just cutting huge branches off. They got that system down, man.
Oh,
they were
yeah,
taking
they
they were taking these big ropes and slinging them over the top branches.
Right.
And then cutting down some of the lower branches.
Right.
And using it like a pulley.
Sure.
And lowering those down. And then you notice throughout, the couple hours that it took, they're just like, the tree gets shorter, shorter, shorter.
That
and then
sucks.
it's just a little stump right on the ground.
Why not a chainsaw and just see what happens?
There's a lot of. Believe me, that was probably the tightest fucking spot I ever saw a tree where I didn't think they'd be able to take.
You thought
that
it was
down.
going to break something,
or at
right?
least something was going to get busted. Those guys did a great job, man. They took the fucking thing down completely. And then I realized as I'm cutting the check, it's like I look outside. It's like, yeah, you want to take a look, see if it's okay? And I look. And I'm cutting a check to look that there's nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so I paid to get nothing.
Much like our listeners.
Who are you paying?
The tree removal
But
service.
didn't you have to pay the county too, or something like that?
Yeah, for a permit.
A permit to remove a tree?
It was a big ass fucking
Yeah, I see
tree.
that. Why did it have to go?
See that white going down the side?
That was diseased?
That was diseased. The bark was coming off, and then half the tree that was over my yard was completely dead, and like branches were starting to fall and shit. And then the half that was over the neighbor's yard was still leafy, but the whole fucker had to come down.
That's a sign from God. You know that. Your side of the tree dead.
That there's fucking
and his side of the tree flourishing.
There's all kinds of shit going on. No, you know what I think it was? I think when they put my pool in, they might have, ripped a few of them roots out for that tree, and it might have been like, they can't get any water.
Oops.
Yeah.
But Bladder was walking down the hall, I jokingly said, you still have time to run. You're like, nah,
He's coming down.
we got to meet with him. I'm like, all right. So you leave.
And that's when my phone
and then,
went,
and then all of a sudden I'm cleaning up, and I walk out, and Bladder goes, Ed said he has to. I'm like, what?
Oh, man, that was bad.
But
I ran like the wind.
That was so confusing to me.
Yeah, I got that text at the last minute. So I had to go out, and I was like, no, the tree's coming down. I got to be there. I got to be there. Did you meet? You're supposed to fill me in.
No, you meet with him now, too. Those days are over.
No.
I meet with him, then you meet with him.
No.
By the way, there's a great picture of Ant pointing that should be photoshopped by anybody who knows how to do so, which I don't.
Yes, there were a few Photoshop opportunities there. And then people were goofing on me that I photoshopped that picture of me in front of just a Googled tree removal.
That one?
Yeah,
that's pretty obvious. You're right there.
That was me.
But you didn't hold up the newspaper. That could be from last night.
Yeah, that is true. But no, that was yesterday. What a grand day! It was nice and sunny. And
it was beautiful.
Warm. Ooh, and we're going to have another one here in New York, and all weekend, I think.
Well, yeah, because Memorial Day hit, and all of a sudden the weather knows that.
Weather knows for some reason. They know really, man-made.
It's really strange.
Holiday things.
So we've had a lot of shitty weather in New York, but now Memorial Day weekend, and they're talking about 90 on Monday.
90s, and then...
How does the weather just know this shit?
I don't know, because then it knows Labor Day, it'd just get cold.
Labor Day, it shuts down everything, and it's instantly cold. You're right.
Get cold. Fuck you. You need a jacket.
You're right.
Yeah.
All right, so we're here. Probably the only show broadcasting live.
Oh, yeah. It's a ghost town walking in. Ghost town. The security guy wasn't even at the desk by the elevators.
I know.
To give me my good morning. Good morning. Friday. Friday. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Love that guy.
Hey,
such a good morning.
I never let him get the second one out.
Really?
Just try it when I walk in.
Good morning. That guy's great. Come on. Good morning. Hey, it's Friday. Come on now. It's like a little pep talk before you walk in. And Friday morning, everybody. Friday morning. Good morning.
Are they gonna still have Howard as the poster child for Sirius XM?
Oh yeah. Yeah. They'll just show him a picture. It's got to be a picture of him and his lawyer behind him.
Why aren't you as amazed by this as I am? I've seen some things in my career, and we both have seen things in our careers. But this one, as they say, takes the cake.
I think
takes the cake.
I've been here too long for anything to surprise me at Sirius XM Satellite Radio. I know that anything is possible at this place. This is like a magical wonderland.
But you're. I was going to say you're smarter than me. What the hell? You're smarter than me. What the hell? I'll say it. Well, I guess the company has no choice, because if they say, look, you can't sue the company, you're fired, or we take you off the air, it destroys the company. Is that?
I think you do have the right to litigate. I think that's even in the contract, or maybe even at least get before an arbitrator if they want to do that.
If we did that, any other show did that, it would be such a huge insult. They would figure out how to keep us off the air and try to not pay us.
Do you think
that is a fact?
Do you think our contract and his, aside from dollar value, even resembles the same fucking piece of paper?
No.
There's probably all kinds of stipulations that he was able to get in that they would laugh us out of the fucking building if we even tried one of them.
Just amazing.
Yeah.
He's not my hero. Fucking Buchwald is.
Oh, I know. Buchwald is, when they call him super agent, holy shit.
He knows how to get it. He knows what ironclad means.
Yes.
He knows what iron fucking clad means in the contract. And when you have that,
he knew when he had when he had the juice, which was, coming off. Oh, no, I said juice. When it was coming off of K-Rock, coming to Sirius, they needed something. Sirius was going to fucking tank, because XM was, at the point, was kicking their ass until they fucking choked. And then they just knew they were able to get whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yep.
So,
our agent was super for one negotiation in one hotel room on one day.
It's great.
But we continue to call him super agent.
It's like anything else.
He's far from super at this point.
What are you going to do with this fucking place?
He's far from super. Every villain has got him in the last 7 years.
It's Bob Eachman. As the guy curls his mustache. Tying him to the train tracks.
I watched him be super in a hotel suite one time.
That was super, all right.
And not so super since. Not so super.
And that's what I call another one of these distant memories.
I know. A lot of distant memories at this point. Lady Gaga is in Central Park today.
Yes, Lady Gaga is playing the park today.
People told me that she was on Letterman, and she has nothing to offer when she's not singing.
Was she trying to talk?
And we were first on this one, too, man, where when
please,
she opens her mouth in between songs, she really has nothing in that brain of hers.
Tell my monsters the shit.
And I guess it got so bad on Letterman, I wish I saw this, that she ate one of his cards that had questions on it.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
She's outrageous, man. You got to watch out for her.
She said something like...
she's quite the caution.
She said, I'm sick of these questions, and grabbed the card from his hand and then ate it in front of everybody.
Like, how about I'm sick of you? Then.
Do they like it or no?
You just eat her big clit.
I would love to.
I'm sure they liked it.
I would chew her clit like a dog gnawing a rubber bone.
Like a kid with too much Hubba Bubba in his mouth.
I still think she's sexy, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. Still attracted to her sexually.
She's all right.
Some pictures that are really overexposed, she looks good.
She's all right.
And then if you put too much detail in, if you take the levels down in Photoshop, it doesn't look as good.
Right. She's one of those broads that did the best with what she's got.
Yeah.
So she went from maybe a 6 to like an 8.
Yeah.
7.5 maybe. But if she didn't have all that money and all those people behind her, she would be
wacky.
So plain and average.
I think you're being kind. 6 to 8. I would say like 5 to 7.
5 to 7?
Yeah.
Okay, 5 to 7.
Yeah. Oh, but then again, the clip makes her 14.
Is this, what does she come out with? She's wearing like one of those costume party little masks.
I'm glad she
on
came
her
out.
Eyes.
I'm glad she came out to fame because she has bit off Bowie. Bowie did a lot of this weird shit in the 70s.
I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
A Harlequin mask. She has a Harlequin mask on.
Why stop? Now, it's we've seen a lot about you. We've read a lot about you. I'm so glad you're finally here. What can you tell us? How are things? What's new?
I'm having the best day. My album is coming out, came out today.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you really have to promote that?
I'm so happy and I'm so grateful, and I've been working on this music for so long. And did you see all the fans outside?
No, I was in here doing the show.
It was...
Sorry. Oh, there they are. Look at that.
They're so amazing.
Whoa.
They're just so sweet.
Yeah, they're never here for me. Now, you have a mask on. Does this represent something?
This is going to take way too long. It's the whole interview. If you find a good spot, Danny, we'll go
Where
back to
she
it.
just rambles about nothing.
Right.
She's just not a good interview.
I do have a clip from an MTV thing.
really?
Lady Gaga gives a long-winded explanation to MTV what her inspiration is.
Is it MTV or MTV? See, because she's empty. Yee.
So Gaga, you got to tell me, where does all this inspiration come from?
My
I became so obsessed with the poetry and the spirit of rock and roll and how I could synthesize it into pop music. I mean, I was playing Boys, Boys, Boys with Lady Starlight when I was 20. I'm 25. I'm still playing it, except I'm playing it for 60,000 people in Mexico. It's completely mental. Lady Starlight always says to me, she says, you're a musician that happened to become a pop singer. But I always wanted to be a pop singer. That was the ultimate sort of dream come true for me, was that I would work endlessly towards this experience with music, with songwriting, with performance art, and how I could bridge fashion and technology and pop culture into one performance and then make it commercial and translate that idea, that very theatrical idea that so many people didn't understand. How could I translate that to the whole world? And that's why I never backed down, no matter how many radio people said I don't get it, no matter how many people said we're not sure that this show will play very well in the Midwest. I never backed down.
Good for you.
It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it riveting, but at least she was having words come out. opposed to certain people who just sit there and give you one word and like stop.
I think what bothers me, she's the definition of trying way too fucking hard.
Yeah, it's a little too over the top.
Way too hard to be this thing, you know.
Eating that paper.
Huh? Oh, you got it? This is her
paper.
trying too hard right here.
Once ate a Barbie doll's head during a concert.
Yes, all the time.
No, that's not true.
That is
That's
true.
not true. That's
Why are
polypropylene.
you asking me these?
Wait, that'd poison you. That's polypropylene.
Let's just ripped up the question card.
Once on a talk show, tore up host's notes.
I'm just so fed up with all of it.
Once, hey, how about this one? What did you? Oh no.
She gave half back and she ate a piece.
Yeah.
No. That's not what you think.
Delicious.
No, it's not. It's chemically treated. You're going to be sick for a week. You won't be out of the egg for a month.
Letterman's a funny dude, man.
All right.
She's still chewing.
She's chewing.
Look at her panties.
She's in her underwear.
But it's weird.
Comes out in her panties.
As a comic, I'd like to sit him down and interview him and just go, why do we have to wear suits? And she gets to come out with her cunt hanging out. Dave?
To you, Dave. Why do we feel the need to wear suits?
Why
You're
do
right.
comedians have to fuck? A comedian named Stu Kamens pointed that out. Stu is like a crazy
Do you
dude.
have to wear a suit when you do
No,
stand-up
I
on
don't
a
think
show?
you have to.
But it's just-
Letterman prefers it, and I guess that's just his image of a comedian, and he wears one.
Yeah.
But I always hated the double standard, and it's all talk shows with fucking musicians, man. It's why I love musicians, but it's like I hate the fact they get to go on and do wear what they want to
They can
wear,
wear whatever the
and
fuck
in
they want,
concert
right.
they can do the same shit for 30 years, and nobody fucking gives them any. And excuse my language, malarkey.
Watch it.
Drives me
Easy.
nuts.
Easy language.
Oh, there you go.
The Gogs. She's in Central Park, so there's going to be a lot of those her fans there. The monsters, the little monsters are going to be out there in Central Park, just getting raped after the show's over. I'm sure.
No. They're not going to.
No.
They'll fight them off. They'll fight off the attackers.
Oh, with their claws, they'll
With their
do that.
claws.
They'll
They're
do
little
that
monsters,
little
yeah.
rah, rah, and that'll chase away the bad people.
Of course.
Yeah. Any wilding? I wonder.
Wow, she's not good looking when you take that makeup off.
No, you take the makeup off and the wacky hair and the hats and the mask and
That's
the
Gaga?
Yeah, she's awful.
distractions.
Who does she look like? She looks like Prince Charles with a bad wig. She has a Prince Charles face.
Yeah, she
Wow,
does.
that's a bad photo.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of them though.
Yeah.
she's
Was that her boyfriend?
That's a little old, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's
It's not a great picture.
but I mean, yeah, it looks better because then she puts things on her face to like distract you from everything.
I think we're.
That's why she goes on Letterman in her underpants with a Harlequin mask.
Yeah,
so it's,
yeah.
Don't look at my face. Look at everything.
Yeah,
else.
look at everything
works.
else. Mm-hmm. It's working for her. What do you want to do?
I mean, the
Oh,
fact
my.
is, I look at everything else. I wish she would wear white panties, though. Like a big clit
See
and
that
white
big
panties.
clit poking out?
Sorry, just to move on because fuck Lady Gaga, whatever. This is going nowhere. We just don't understand her. I don't know what to say about that. She'll be in front of at least 250,000 people
That'll
today.
be huge in the park.
Something I've been following, but we haven't brought to the show yet. But this Dr. Drew has another success story that's about to happen.
What? Another fucking celebrity croaking?
Jeff Conway, they're going to take him off life support. He's in a coma, and they're taking him off life support.
Just what?
You're gonna die. Wow.
Holy
Wow.
shit! This is going to be 2 celebrity rehab guys dying in the year.
I thought it was 3.
Who's the third?
I'm not sure, but I thought I counted 3.
I know we
but
had
it
Mike
might be
Starr
2.
from Alice in Chains. I know that. Jeff Conway,
Yeah.
they're taking off life support. He's in a coma, so that usually means death, right?
Without a doubt.
And who's the third guy at?
God, I thought there was 3. Maybe there was only 2.
Know who I praised today? And maybe we can find the clip. Sharon Osbourne, Jimmy.
Yeah.
She does a little talk show that's kind of like The View.
Yes.
And she went after Dr. Drew.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Saying a lot of the same shit we have said.
Yeah, it's
He comes across as a really nice guy, but the guy just wants to be famous.
Yeah, of course.
This is a fame move on his part,
Yep.
using what he knows best, right?
He's losing them like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is bad.
You can't help people in this way.
No,
I don't know
no.
how he's helping these people.
It's not you're taking very troubled people with huge problems and throwing them on television,
Right.
And exposing this whole treatment that it's supposed to be. to the public.
Right.
I don't know.
And the celebrities go on because they're addicted to fame, but
Yeah.
Dr. Drew doesn't want to talk about the fact that they might be addicted to fame, and that's why they're doing his show.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm getting an odd text from a celebrity.
Who?
As you mentioned this.
Go ahead.
I got a missed call from Dice. So I texted him. I'm like, so you called. What's up? He writes, a little buzzed. I want to go on with you. And I write, where are you? My bathroom getting high. Blue light, lava lamp, and gum.
What?
I don't know.
Doing?
Have him call.
I don't know what it means.
Maybe we should talk to the
Give him
Dice man.
Yeah, give him the number.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give him the number. What is he doing?
I don't know. But I've never gotten one like that from him before.
But he
ever.
doesn't really party.
No.
That's exactly why I'm,
All right, yeah, get him
believe
on
if that
the
was
line.
a tell, it wouldn't shock me.
Yeah.
He doesn't party. You think he's in hell with his fucking marriage already?
Oh, no. All right, that young broad.
I hope not, because he seems really happy, and she seemed,
I'm getting high.
she seemed pretty sweet.
I can't take this no more.
But Sharon Osbourne really beat the shit out of Dr. Drew on The Talk, I guess it's called.
Yeah?
Yeah, saying
The
all this
Talk?
shit. Yeah.
Instead of The View?
Yeah, The Talk.
The Talk.
Yep.
I like.
If we can find
Dr.
that clip,
Drew,
that would be
though.
great.
I like Dr. Drew
He
because
comes across likable. I've met him. I think Bob, our agent, is his agent as far as the radio part goes.
I think
and,
so.
He's a really nice guy, but this is becoming a problem.
it's like they're going to get like I don't know. Does it? Here's the thing: would be it brings awareness. Does it bring awareness? I don't know. I guess on some level.
Awareness.
Awareness to what? Other people?
Yeah, or just
People that really need help. You think they're getting help because of the show?
Possibly, I don't know. But I'll tell you, anyone that followed the Jeff Conaway saga, and you think like, wow, the TV, and it all works out in the end, and then here he is being yanked off life support. You're like, ugh.
Yeah.
Wow, you really do fucking like you've watched it unfold. You've watched a guy. I mean, playing devil's advocate, you've watched a guy try to get fucking sober and fail, and that's what happened. It's not just something that they tell you.
How many people are inspired by that, or how many people just look and go, dummy, that's not me.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I'm sure most people would probably like, yeah, well, it won't happen.
Yeah. What was it? Drug overdose, and then he
Prescription pills, I think they said.
fucked up. And
Yeah, but he's been fucked up forever.
Yeah.
You don't really watch those shows.
being
but-
fucked up is one thing. Falling into a coma and being
no,
pulled off life support. Wow.
He was a real mess on that show.
Yeah.
To the point where Dr. Drew probably should have said, okay, let's stop the cameras and get this guy some real help.
Yeah, right. That's
really
what I
don't-
mean.
I really don't need Jeff Conway on my show to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish, unless you're trying to accomplish a lot of fame for yourself.
That's exactly what
With shocking
I'm
TV.
talking about on this whole thing is the fact that, you got to look and assess at a certain point and think, is this in this guy's best interest to have it on television?
Right.
And, you know what they're showing isn't everything that's happening. You got to go through different setups and fakery and scripted shit. And
Well, and once again, because we got to educate the people, I don't care that Celebrity Rehab's on TV. What I do care about is the fact that he's playing it one way when it's really
the other.
It's really look. I figured out a way to put some really shocking shit on TV.
Right.
But I'm going to kind of make believe I care about these people.
Yeah.
And I don't really believe he cares about these people that much.
I think he cares about.
I think he cares about his own success and fame out of it. Oh, all right. We'll talk about that later. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, big.
Dice, man.
Dice.
Hi, Dice.
Norton is getting text messages from you.
Yeah, I didn't have the number.
The number. Well, the texts are a little odd. What are you doing?
Getting a little high.
No, I never heard you talk about getting high.
But it's something new.
Oh, it's new?
You're doing a new thing, getting high.
You know what it is? Sometimes you just gotta fucking relax. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm under the gun now, so I gotta do what I gotta do to relax it.
What are you under the gun for?
Yeah.
I'm doing the show. You know what I'm doing. I gotta tell you.
Entourage.
Yeah, Entourage.
Yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. So what's under the gun about that?
What'd you think that was a little fucking walk on?
He's funny when he's
No, I
high.
No, I have all the faith in the world in the Dice Man.
We've always had faith in you,
Yes.
sir.
Look, I know you're a great guy.
You're hilarious.
Anthony, too, if he's sitting over there.
I'm sitting over here. Thank you, Dice.
We're all here. We're all here for you, Dice.
It's not to be here for. I'm hanging out, having like some lines, monologue.
What kind of stuff are you using to relax?
What I smoke this thing called Booyah. You hang with the chick, you break her in half, she falls out, goes to sleep, I make calls.
Still a busy man.
Norton.
Yes, sir.
It's funny because, Max does stand-up now. You know that, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He's doing like 3 sets a night, He's fucking amazing.
Yeah, huh?
He's in Entourage too, actually.
Really?
Yeah, they let him, he's got a great scene, he talks, he plays the drums, it's really, he's an incredible drummer. He's one of the best.
Well, of course. What?
Well, not of course, I mean, he just is.
No, we've heard it.
Isn't of course
Just, when you say
isn't
of
that the same
course,
thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
of course.
So you're in your bathroom?
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom, I got the blue light, the lava lamp going. I don't have a normal bathroom.
So that's like your place to kind of hang out and unwind?
Yeah, well, the bathroom's like 3,000 square feet.
That's a big bathroom.
That is a huge bathroom.
Dice has a big bathroom.
I got the Jason lights, I got the animal rugs, I got it all going on. You know how I am.
Yeah.
Wait, so he's smoking...
I don't know. I've never heard him under the influence. I've seen Dice under the influence of something one time. You drank champagne in Vegas to celebrate some gig. I don't know what it was. There was something you were celebrating. Maybe it was doing the Elvis Hilton. I don't remember what it was. But it's the only time I ever saw him under the influence of anything. That was 10 years ago.
Wow.
I'm sort of just celebrating this time, if you know what I mean.
I hear you. Things are going well for you.
Oh, okay.
How's the marriage?
I mean, the marriage, what did I just tell you?
It's going well?
Yeah, it's going really good.
Good. Good to hear, man.
So what I was saying about Max is the other night, he's seen all the girls that have come through the revolving door, one after the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I roll when I do that kind of shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know how Dice rolls.
Let me ask you something. Is it considered rape if you know the girl?
Just if you know the girl,
that's a very good question.
The laws vary state by state, Dice. You're gonna have to look into that yourself, I think.
Just get a verbal okay. Somehow.
Yeah.
As long as like an alley isn't involved, it should sort of be okay.
Right. Everybody has their preconceived notion of what that is and what it looks like, if it's an alley or something like that. But you're talking, maybe a little romance.
Well, I think it's kind of exciting. You know what I mean? You're on a first date. You keep like the mat from Twister in the back of the car.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And no matter what this fucking idiot's talking about, this fucking slum that you're out with for the first time, you look over and no matter what, because she's talking about something unreal. Listen, it's never going to happen in a while.
Whose chair is that? It's not my chair.
Right. So no matter what she's talking about, Anthony, you turn around like 5 to 7 minutes and go,
Yeah.
You like Twister too, right?
Yeah.
You pull into an alley. I mean, you don't know her well, so you find one with a dumpster, like a private moment. You tell her, put your hand on the red dot there.
Hey, Mr. Walkway. Fuck you.
You know what? I think you're more stoned than me, Anthony.
So what happens? You pull in the alley, you get out the Twister board?
Yeah, so one hand goes on the red dot, the other hand hits the left. Maybe you kick her legs apart, go open your fucking legs.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful little green thong that's sticking to that beautiful little meat pocket of yours.
Meat pocket.
And then all of a sudden, look at this. My fucking cock crawled out of my pants. This is nuts. Next thing you know, you're hosing it down.
You fiddlisk bunch. Hey, seahorses. Seashells.
Bring the mat in the car. You're going to make those dinner reservations after all. We get along pretty good.
Don't like lighthouses? Fuck you.
So anyway, so my kid says to me last night.
Me and Mr. Balloon Hands. Yeah.
You know, this is what Anthony always does, and I love him.
Little kid in the background going crazy.
You see what I mean? He don't know when to shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, Dice man.
I was sitting thinking about you guys, actually. You know, I'm going, I haven't talked to him. I haven't talked to Norton. Every time he comes out to fucking L.A., I miss him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wanted to check in with you, see how you're doing, tell you what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good. Things are going well for you, man. And Max is doing stand-up. What about the band?
The band is right now. Dylan's into water polo, so that's his whole world. That in school.
Wait, he does water polo?
Yeah, he's all shredded out. He's unbelievable.
Where do you do water polo as a kid?
In a pool.
No, as a kid, though.
They have him at this school.
Well, obviously he goes to a much better school than I went to. We didn't have water polo.
Didn't have water polo
Hell
in
no.
your school. No.
Hell no.
I don't remember that either.
Yeah.
You just didn't go out for anything athletic.
I did a lot of athletic
You should
things.
see the body on this guy. He's definitely an athlete.
Yeah, I did a little of everything, Dice. We just didn't have the water polo.
What did you do in high school?
My first love was basketball. I did a little lacrosse. I became a runner, but that was kind of boring to me, but I was really good at it.
I don't think you're a fan. I could beat you in a race.
No,
I can beat you in a race. Trust me.
You don't want to do that.
No, but
you don't want to do that.
What a third grade response that was. I used to race. I could beat you in a race.
You don't want to do that.
Why can't I beat you in a race? Just tell me.
Because I'm really good still. It's something that, I don't know, I'm a natural at, but I never really liked I wasn't impressed with.
I'm not saying you're not any good at it, but you don't know how fast I can run. I mean, you know, it's...
All right, let's set up the rules. How are we doing this? Is it 100 yards? We doing a quarter mile, half mile? Want to do a little 10K action? What do you want? What do you want to do?
We'll do 2 miles is okay by me.
It's not going to last
2 miles.
I'm not going to last 2 miles.
I actually in college did the 2 miles indoors.
Oh.
Winter track. It sucked. It's
With the
horrible.
rules, you know.
Horrible race. You just picked the worst race possible. It's horrible.
I just want to beat you in a race.
Okay, we'll try this.
You run down the block once or twice. Who gives a fuck? Well,
How about we do a loop around the building? Winner takes all.
but that, you say, if I do it with you like that, you're going to look really stupid because it's not that long of a run.
Right.
If we do a couple miles, people will go, all right, he got a little fucking tired.
All right, we'll do 2 miles.
Yeah, it don't mean nothing to me.
We'll measure it out.
You can do 2 miles?
Me?
Yeah.
Easy.
I can't do that.
You couldn't do 2 miles?
No, I have a bad ankle.
Got a foot thing.
All right, Norton's out. Norton can't race with us.
Dice has good cardio, though. I'm telling you, I've watched him work. It's really, he has amazing cardio.
Am I in trouble?
I will say this, honestly.
Oh, shit.
Probably can do 1,000 sit-ups during a workout.
It's like the tortoise and the hare.
Norton happens to know the way I train.
Yeah.
I know the way he bangs, and he knows the way I train.
All right, well, we're going to do this. I have to get in the cage. I learned the cage thing from Dice.
Oh.
I'm in the cage. I'm officially in the cage for the big race.
What is that about?
Hey, you're not going out with that news girl anymore, are you?
Who, me? No.
Oh, my God, that's like, wow, we haven't talked to
That
you
was
in
a while ago.
Yeah.
Holy
Boy,
shit.
we haven't talked to you in a while, Dice.
No, I've, had, I just was playing the field for a while,
So what's the box situation?
Yeah, we're all right there, Dice. In the box.
I always like that first thing, like when you get a chick up to your room, you know what I mean?
Yeah, huh?
Because today they're more aggressive than like when, like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
they're just absolute fucking slobs today. And the beauty of it is they love to let you know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I waited for this fucking generation. You know what I mean? Today, it's the truth today. Like, you take out a chick, if you don't, like, just fucking puke your load all over her face on the first date, she thinks you don't like her.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's like an insult.
Yeah, it's like an insult if you don't do it. You can take them out the second time, and they're like, well, I didn't think you liked me because you didn't come. And I'm like, honey, tonight it's going to look like I put your head under a fucking yoga machine. Okay? You fucking slob.
Fucking slob.
The visual of this, he's just in a bathroom somewhere.
But that's
nobody knows more about this than Norton. Norton gets more pussy than the entire world.
I've been in a relationship for a while, so it's been a little touch and go.
So it's a constant, right?
Yeah, the same girl for quite a while. Yeah. Now I don't know how long that's going to be happening, so I may have to start looking again.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you're with a girl, you get all that fucking pussy because, as far as I'm concerned, if by the end of the day you're not sticking it in one of them fucking holes, what the fuck is she doing there?
That really is true. She's just a breathing, talking annoyance if you're not dumping a load on her. I agree.
I can't agree. I told my wife that we were talking about this over dinner.
Yeah.
You discussed this over dinner?
Oh, over dinner you talk about this kind of stuff. Oh, yeah.
I laugh because my sons are sitting there, but I'm saying, if, nothing goes on with us, I got nothing to fucking say to you. And let me tell you, she is so fucking hot.
Yeah. Dice's wife is very attractive.
Yeah, you don't have to tell us. We met her.
She's very attractive.
Very attractive.
Christ, she's just what goes on here.
Yeah.
I mean, I met my match with this.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I mean, Eleanor was action-packed, but not like this.
This is
a whole different fucking animal.
In what way? What's the difference?
Yeah.
Number one, she's fucking Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's what they do. When we lived in fucking Vegas this last summer, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
This is the craziest fucking year I ever had. I went through, right? This is where the whole thing happened, right? I sell this house in Hollywood because I couldn't pay my fucking bills, right? So I couldn't get the profit because the ex-wife puts like a fucking lien on the fucking money that I never saw.
Oh, fuck that.
No, so what happened was, and Norton knows, and I haven't gambled in 10 years, so I got to Vegas last summer, and I said, look, I'm going to have to gamble a little, right? So I got, I don't know, close to $1 million, I'll be quite honest with you.
Oh.
Yeah, I bought 4 cars, I was paying bills. It was like living the fucking movie Hangover for like 6 fucking months with the fucking hotels and the fucking saunas and the massages. Then 2 pigs at a time, one rubbing your fucking nutbag like she don't understand what she's doing. With a fancy fucking hotel. All I would have had to say is, that's my asshole between my cheeks. Stick your fucking tongue in it and have some lunch, you
Have some lunch.
Every night, and Norton knows I don't go out. I'm in the fucking clubs dancing like I'm fucking Danny Terrio. You know what I mean? Every fucking restaurant, whatever the fuck we wanted to do, the biggest fucking suites. I mean, I can't even remember seeing a feet on the floor. Even the fucking best thing that ever happened. Let me tell you something. If you're with a chick and you roll over and you're not thinking, come on her, get rid of her.
That's the criteria right there. Come on her. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, picture this as a compliment. You bang her all fucking night, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, you really do it. You give everything. You fucking bang a face off. You bang a fucking box off. Every fucking thing. You eat it like a fucking burrito, right?
Yeah.
3 hours later, you wake up and you go, guess what? I'm going to come all over you again. You know, just to a girl, he fucking digs me.
Right. It makes her know that she's, you know.
Please, if they're not sucking your dick like it's their last meal, there is no reason to go out with them. Guys watch porno average 23 fucking hours a week. It's a fact. That fucking cocksucker, Dr. Phil, said it.
Oh, this came right from Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with him, but I'm thinking,
Yeah.
well, you know what? He's on TV, so he probably gets a lot of box. But
Yeah.
if he wasn't on TV, he would have to draw a fucking hand pussy on his fucking dick. When, you know, they were talking about all the free porn, the hubs, this, jerking off, you could call her. And I'm thinking, when are people going to start fucking live again?
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's so easily available now on the computer. It's like we never had this before. Where you can get whatever you want just by turning the computer on.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But what about having the girl actually in the fucking room with you?
Oh.
It's old school today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that fucking...
Jimmy calls it cyber sex.
I like the real fucking deal. To feel those fucking fat cheeks and my fucking stupid Jewish prick fucking plowing and punching away so it looks like a fucking bomb went off.
So Dice, are you still doing the gambling thing? Are you in Vegas?
No, I stopped the gambling because I lost everything.
No. See how that happens?
No, I'm trying to tell you how Entourage.
Dude, you didn't lose what you won, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Of course.
Gambling. I was losing, $200,000 at a clip. It didn't mean shit.
Wow.
Fuck. I know how to make a lot of money.
So,
Anyway.
were you broke again because you lost the gambling money?
Oh, I'm completely fucking broke. I don't give a fuck. I'm standing, all right?
We don't know.
Well, not sure. You're in a bathroom getting high, so you could be on the floor right now.
Well, I don't want the kids to fucking smell it.
Are you doing more than just pot, or is it just pot?
No, just pot. I wouldn't do anything. I just was yelling about jerk-off face, Sheen, that, what are you going on TV and advertising hardcore fucking drugs?
Right.
When you could go to a doctor today and say, oh, my back hurts, and they give you 10 ounces of pot.
That is something there, huh? There in California, huh?
All right, so it leads to Entourage, I guess?
What about Entourage?
I don't know. I'm trying to keep you on track. So you lost all you made a lot of money gambling, then you lost all your money gambling. So then what happened?
So now I come back to fucking L.A., if you understand me now.
Yep, gotcha.
And it's now Monday, and I say to my wife, I said, look, honey, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over to Starbucks and meet Max and just have coffee. I don't want to know about the fucking business, Vegas. I don't want to hear, it's like I'm melted down. I got to just fucking relax. So I go over to Starbucks, and I'm sitting there, and some fucking guy that I half didn't recognize because I haven't seen him in 14 years, his name's Bruce Rubenstein. We call him Ruby.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
So I sit with Ruby. He worked with Mickey Rourke for like 12 years. He wrote the movie Bullet.
Oh, hell.
The one Mickey did with Tupac.
Yeah.
Okay, but in the meantime, Bruce isn't even in fucking showbiz anymore. The last time I saw him, he was 14 years ago. He's breaking up with a wife. Now he's married with a 6-year-old to somebody else. Right?
Yeah.
Bruce was also a piece of ass. Right? So anyway.
What he's doing.
Wait,
I had to light a cigarette. I've been smoking a lot.
What are you doing? I thought you didn't smoke anymore.
Yeah, but Max says, you know what? You've actually turned back into Dice 88.
You fucking gambling? You're smoking?
Gambling,
you're getting
smoking,
high?
and
What are you
getting
doing?
high. This is not the Dice we know.
What are
What's
you
going
doing?
on?
So anyway,
You don't want to hear it.
so what happens is the next day I call Bruce, and he comes over,
Yep.
and we're hanging out, having coffee, and you know how everybody's always playing with that fucking phone.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes don't look up from the floor anymore. It's really gotten me to a point where I'm going, you know what? Why go out of the fucking house? Nobody's looking at you.
Yeah.
They all think the minute they get a phone, they think there's something important. They don't realize, hey, I'm just a fucking sanitation guy.
with a phone.
Calling you on your fucking cell that you gotta look every minute. The fucking governor.
A lot of logic. Dice with a lot of logic.
I don't know, Dice. People are saying with the fucking smoking weed and smoking cigarettes and stuff.
Gambling.
They're saying midlife crisis.
No. I'm way past midlife crisis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the midlife crisis. I was 40. I banged about, 40 chicks and then married one.
And that was it?
What's that?
And that was it? Did you buy some cars or something?
Yeah, and now I do major success again, just for the fucking goof.
For the goof.
All right, where are we at? Oh, so you're at the Starbucks. You're at the Starbucks. You're with Ruby, who's looking at his phone.
Okay, so Ruby's looking at his phone. He's going, Dice, I got to be honest with you. You're as fucked up as Mickey. Mickey built his career and then just fucking destroys it. And with you, I don't know what the fuck happened. Last time I saw you, you played the biggest places in the world, and then you fucking disappear. So I tell him, you know what? I didn't give a fuck. When I went through the fucking divorce, I decided to take care of those fucking kids, make sure they grow up the right fucking way, that they don't know how to get along in this fucking fucked up world that we live in.
Yeah.
That was way more important than I would just do gigs and make money. He goes, well, let me ask you. He goes, why didn't you ever at least go on a show like Entourage? And I go, who the fuck knows? That was my answer.
Who the fuck knows?
Okay.
Who the fuck knows? Who was even thinking about it? So he goes, well, all I can tell you is Doug Ellen, who's the creator of the show, just loves you and wants a meeting with you today. And I go, how the fuck do you know that? And he goes, because I'm emailing him right now.
Ah, so it was good that he was on the phone.
See, the phone worked out that time.
No, but it was the craziest thing because I came from this crazy fucking summer, getting rich, going broke, and here comes a guy going, Doug Ellen wants to talk to you, which I thought was going to be a little fucking walk-on.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't know this guy's going to turn into my, Quentin Tarantino, right? So,
bringing you right back.
Yeah, so he says to me, he goes, you know what I'm going to do with you guys? I'm just going to blow you through the fucking roof. And he starts writing these monologues, and I'm not that good with reading. You know that.
Well, sure.
Yeah, so what happens is, I have people read it to me to memorize it. So but it's these fucking monologues that you're just going to fucking... It's something you really want to see.
Have any of them aired yet or no?
What's that?
Have they started airing yet or no?
No, it doesn't start airing until late July.
Oh, okay.
But, I'm going to start touring before that. I'm going to do I'm actually talking to Cyclone Stadium in Brooklyn. That's one of the places I'm going to do,
Oh, that's nice, yeah.
Yeah, start off with 3,000-4,000, and then they'll do a fucking phenomenon again. If Norton wants to come with me, he's more than welcome, but this is what's going to go on now.
So they start airing in July. How many did you do?
I did 3 already.
That's great.
Wow, that's great. We're talking to Dice, who might be high in a bathroom somewhere in L.A.
With a lava lamp.
Yeah, know what this interview needs, Dice? Is a little Sammy Davis Jr. Just a little bit.
Why can't I find my eye? I didn't know you were such a Sammy fan.
Well, no, see,
a kunk.
I don't like everybody's fucking around with this the Schwarzenegger thing. I really don't see the problem.
What?
You know what I mean?
Well,
everybody's going, oh, look what Arnold's doing. You know, and I'm like, I go, yeah, look what he's doing, living a better life than most people that are ever fucking born.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, huh?
Well, he likes sticking pigs. He likes them ugly there, Dice.
Okay, I have fucked some of the ugliest things on earth. Some of them I actually thought were fucking retarded. I fucked this one fucking cow. I'll never forget this shit.
Yeah.
I was in Chicago with Michael Madsen, right?
Oh, wow. That must have been a fun night.
We were doing Crime Story, and we had a couple drinks in a fucking bar, right? So we take these two little piglets outside, and we start making out with them under a tree, and they were really fucking hot. I figured, you know what? I wouldn't mind sticking her on my cock. That's what I would think. Because that's the aim. The minute I start kissing them, it's like a fucking target. Because today they wear that fucking red lipstick, that real deep red that basically says, there's the fucking target. Drop a couple loads. So anyway, it starts fucking raining and these girls run back into the club. So me and Madsen start running towards the fucking Ambassador East over there, right? And in the middle of the street was this fucking animal. You know, I was drunk at the time, but I could see she was 3 times my fucking size. You know, she was just in a fucking bra dancing in the fucking rain. I never saw her, so I grabbed this fucking animal right by her bra strap, and I pulled her into the hotel. Madsen's fucking laughing. He can't even fucking believe it. So now I get her to my room, and she proceeds to try to fucking beat me up as she's fucking me. But the thing about me is I do the fucking. You know what I mean?
That's the okay.
At first, she had the upper hand because she had the fucking weight. You know, I mean, she had to be over 300 fucking pounds. This fucking animal. I mean, she had a neck like a fucking linebacker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somewhere between the legs is going to be a nice, moist fucking hole that I could just plunge my fucking prick into.
Right. He's such a romantic.
He really always has been.
You've always been a romantic, Dice.
Yeah.
That's what we like about you.
Look, we know that.
Yeah. Okay.
We know that.
I just wanted to make sure the
Yeah.
audience realizes.
Yeah, that's why when Valentine's Day comes, you give your chick, here's your flowers and here's a big jar of lube. Let's go to work.
Let's go to work.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? You get them in the room, it's work time, honey.
Yeah. So anything else?
That's how I look at it anyway.
Anything else with the fat chick, or is that's pretty much how it ended?
With what?
With the fat chick, you said she was going to beat you up and stuff, but you were doing the fucking and
You were doing the fucking something.
I actually got this motherfucker in the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
And hoisted her up on the fucking sink, which I nearly broke my fucking back doing. You know, so first I fucking decide I'm going to eat this fucking horse.
Wow.
You know,
Horse.
I was drinking Jack and Coke that night. I was all fucked up. You know what I mean? I can have my fun too.
Jimmy,
Sure.
he's drinking too. You got to add that to the list. Wait, Dice, we got to slow you down. Now we've learned that you're gambling again, you're smoking again, you're getting high, and now drinking as well.
Yeah, well, the drinking doesn't happen too much. I don't really like the taste of liquor. Maybe I'll do a shot of tequila with my wife's father. We get a little fucking loose.
Mexican.
Then I have
Yeah.
My mother-in-law lives with me, and she's fucking hot as a pistol, right?
Yeah.
Well, I grab them both, and I get a nice little double massage in the back bedroom where she lives.
Jesus. All right, back to the fat broad in the bathroom, and you're going to eat this horse.
Well, first I eat her, and she goes fucking nuts, and it was easy to eat her because she had a clit that was bigger than most guys' fucking dicks. Right? So, and the lips were like fucking, you know, from a fucking whale or something.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I could have fucking skied off those fucking things.
And then, so you with her, and she must have loved it because who goes down on slobs like that aside from you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I made this fucking slob come. She starts squirting all over the fucking bathroom like the things you see in porno.
You're right.
Yeah, that was fucking funny. I actually started laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. But it weakened her because she blew a load, so I got her walking out of the bathroom. I took her down on the floor between the bathroom and the fucking bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
So she couldn't really move, and I'm on top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
And I'm giving her both coconuts against that fat fucking ass. See, Florentine isn't the only one. You know, I might not have the biggest cock in the world, but you know, God was nice enough to give me these big, full fucking balls. You know what I mean?
Praise Jesus. Yes.
Exactly. You know, whoever did it. You know what I don't understand about the whole ball thing?
What's that, Dice?
You know, like when you're like, you know, you get a. How old are you, Opie?
How old am I?
You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. But we're all like in the same boat. You know, you get old, all of a sudden you sit on the toilet, the balls are making like lemonade.
I'm not at that stage yet, thank God.
A steeping tea bag.
I guess I'm...
Nobody likes to admit it.
No. I'm getting to the point where maybe they're just starting to touch the water, but I'm not making lemonade yet.
Let me ask you this. Do you do the Viagra thing yet?
No, I don't have to. I've been good.
Really?
Dude, I live on
good.
Viagra. Be careful with that. It causes deafness. And it can cause and blind. I actually fell for it, dude. I take a lot of fucking Cialis. Just watch that stuff. I love it. I take it when I'm not even gonna get laid, just so my cock feels like a man's cock. But just be careful with that stuff.
Let me tell you something. When I get up in the morning, I stick one right in the head of my dick.
Just feeding
dick.
He's just feeding the anteater.
I'm thinking, I'm not gonna trust this pill to find my fucking dick. What if it goes to my arm or something and it's sticking out for 4 hours?
Only Dice has that kind of medical logic.
It's logical.
Of course
Dice.
it is.
Your penis has a mouth, so why not just feed the fucking penis
right
directly?
to the dick?
God, why haven't we thought of this yet?
Dr. Dice.
It's in your pot, not in your hand.
Oh, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Goes to your arm.
You're sticking out.
I don't got an hour to wait to see if this thing could find my fucking dickhead. You know, I want it to melt, get up, and go in.
Right. And then you got a raging hard on, yeah.
So where were we? Your balls are making lemonade.
No, his balls are banging against this fat chick's ass.
Okay, gotcha.
No, we finished with the factor. I'm saying, you know, this shit like this happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his coconuts, as he said.
Yeah. Are you still high, or are you losing the buzz a little bit?
You know what they say? They say, you know, like when you die or something, you go to heaven, you can talk to God about, you know, this, that, the other fucking thing, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, I would tell the guy straight out. I go, if he said, hey, Dice, you know, because he would probably know that name, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Dice, look, what part of life really bothered you? Like, say, you know what? I got to tell you straight out. I mean, why'd you do that thing with the balls? You know, why couldn't you do it with the cock?
Yeah, see? That's probably the number one question.
Yeah, well, how proud would you be leaving the house and your chick is going, oh, honey, tuck your cock in it, please. Especially on the East Coast where it's freezing. Got a little mitten for the apple. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. I hear you. I hear you, Dice.
Always make them beg for the fucking apple. Remember, Anthony, you're a single guy.
Huh?
I know Opie's married. You're a single guy.
Well, you know, I kind of get in a relationship, you know.
Yeah, Ant's doing all right.
That's what happens.
Fucking beg for the fucking apple.
The apple.
They got to beg for the apple.
Beg for the fucking apple. They'll work that fucking thing. Jesus, guys start throwing money at them.
Are you eating like a hamburger off the bathroom floor? Are you going to get the munchies soon?
No, I can't do that. I'm in training. I'm in the cage. I got to look good.
It sounds like
in a
it.
cage.
Gambling, smoking, drinking.
He's in a cage.
But he's in a cage.
Trust me.
High.
I'm going to come there soon and see you fucking guys. I miss you guys.
Yeah, get your ass over to New York and pop on the show.
Yeah, we'd love it.
I got to eat.
No, the new O&A show is fucking fantastic.
The
A lot
new,
of people out in L.A. talk about it, too, just to let you know.
Thank you, Dice.
the new one.
I won't bullshit you, you know me.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Hey, we have Michael Madsen on all the time now, and I always forget that you guys know each other.
It's so funny. Just to get one word out of that guy, it's 2,000 poses. Just how much time passes. You go, yeah, how you doing, Mike? And he's like, I'm all right. Yeah, he's a barrel of fucking laughs.
He tells some good stories, sir.
No, I know. He's a great fucking guy. You ever see his fucking sister?
Yeah, she's the big actress.
What?
Yeah, I'd say she is.
Yes. Yeah, you know her if you saw her. What's her name? What's her
Virginia
first
Madsen.
Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know her. Absolutely, you know her.
I'll take a look. See.
Hey, Dice. People are bummed that you did the Sammy Davis Jr. And it should be pointed on. Spot on, sir. Spot on. But you didn't do the thing.
You are so beautiful.
See, they like when you do that part.
I love that part.
See her, Ed.
Oh, yeah.
You know her. That's Michael Madsen's sister. She's beautiful.
You never saw her?
Well,
Yeah.
He didn't make the
have.
connection until just now.
I
that's
never
all.
made that connection. Yeah, I know this broad.
She's been in a few things.
Yeah.
You've been in a few things.
Hey, Dice, how long have you been married now? Because we haven't seen you in, we were just looking it up, about a year and 4 months it's been.
That long?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, something like that.
So you've been married about a year, a little over?
Little over a year.
Right on. Congratulations.
It's been fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It's been fucking insane.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta understand, these Latin chicks, they don't dress like the regular white girl.
No?
You know what I mean? They don't dress like they're blending into the trees they walk by. You know what I mean? I don't like that fucking shit. My whole life I didn't like that shit, but now I got what I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking colors with the pinks, and she wears the red animal print fucking pants with that fucking ass. Norton saw it, I'll tell you.
I didn't look at her that way, but she is. If she wasn't your wife, I would find her very, very sexy. But I can't look at your wife.
Yeah,
that
out
way.
of respect, we weren't looking at her that way, Dice.
No, but that's how you should look at her.
I did. I'm lying.
Well,
She's
she was-
fantastic.
When she was walking down the hallway, we were looking.
All right, we took a little peek
yeah,
when
we-
she was
we
walking away.
Took a peek.
If you need to know.
Very nice.
You saw that fucking ass. What are you fucking kidding me?
It goes on for days.
Very nice.
Very nice.
And I say to her, because I know I'm not chopped liver, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course.
Very fucking muscular when I'm fucking naked. You gotta see it.
Well, we'll take your word on that.
Yeah.
Like when we're having like sex and really going at it the way you're really supposed to go at it,
Mm-hmm.
I look right at her, I put my cigarette down the ashtray, and I go, who's fucking Dice? Who's fucking Dice?
And this gets her wound up.
Oh, are you fucking kidding? Put any chick under me.
Under me.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get on top, you know, but they're fucking weak. You know what I mean? They do 2 or 3 plunges. Oh, my legs are burning. Get the fuck off of me. 9,000
Yeah.
a minute.
There's a million great lines.
You really do have to, girls got to be special to be able to get on top and really work it. You're right.
That's right. But, you know, we're in a training session. It's hard to bring up a wife.
Yeah.
So,
She's very young. She's beautiful. She's smart. She's tough as fucking nails. Oh, you got to see if chicks fuck with her. She nearly had this fucking fight in the Encore Hotel this summer.
yeah.
Oh, fuck. This fucking rich fucking clot comes over, right?
Yeah.
And my wife's on, like, the house phone, and the lady's yelling at the concierge's man.
Concierge's man, yeah.
Yes. So, the girl goes, why is she on the phone? You know, so my wife looks and she goes, you really got to watch your mouth with me. You know, because she's got no fuse. No fucking feud.
Yeah.
The girl goes, who the fuck are you? And she stands up and she goes, who the fuck am I? I'm the one that's going to make you miserable and be laying in a fucking hospital if you don't walk away. Oh, did I love that? Do you know the fuck that led to?
You don't mind making a scene like that or anything?
Oh, no, I'm not even exaggerating. I threw the fucking money on top of her. Bags of fucking money.
No, he likes a scene. Dice likes a scene.
Dice likes a scene.
You like a scene, don't you, in public?
Well, it's not in public. It's in the bedroom.
No, but I mean like the yelling stuff, like a hotel.
If there's a big scene going on, a lot of people turn around and all worried and nervous. You like that?
A couple of weeks ago, I had to sort of like beat a guy up at the Comedy Store. Fucking guy, he made a very big mistake.
He made a very big mistake.
Yeah, I went actually to see Don Jameson. They were like gonna, at the Roxy about his album, like, to welcome his new album.
Right.
Okay, so after that, I said to my chick, all right, sit it down on the seat next to me, and we'll drive over to the Comedy Store, right? So I go up, I do a couple minutes, fuck around, and as I'm coming off, this guy grabs I'm wearing a leather, and he grabs me by my leather and pulls me back to him.
Fuck that about.
Yeah, that's when I asked him, I said, you really have to take your hand off me. I don't like being touched by fucking anybody. And he's going, well, I'm talking to you. I go, no more you're not. And I punch him in the fucking chest. And he goes flying across the fucking room. I got like that retarded strength.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
of course. I wonder why.
Him and his bunch of, I don't know, whatever language they fucking talk. They call the fucking cops. The cops come to the store and he goes, I want Dice arrested. And the manager of the Comedy Store came up and goes, he put his hands on Dice. And the cops looked at this guy and go, you're lucky we don't put the fucking cuffs on you, that you touched a guy like this. You understand? Now get the fuck out of here, motherfuckers.
Well,
William Oval.
see, I never know how to quite react to a story like that.
No.
You just got to kind of soak it in, I guess.
I'm just telling you stuff that I don't tell you on the air too often.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's 4:20 in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hanging out.
I'm hanging out.
Yeah, before he called you, I hung out with my kid, went over his stuff for the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with some chick that just kept falling down.
Was she got muscular dystrophy?
She has something that she just constantly falls. So I was like, why didn't you just throw it down and jump in your car and come home? He goes, next time,
Yeah.
But he's not like me. Max is a very nice guy that way.
Real nice.
Oh, no, and his comedy is great. He's doing great with that.
We're going to have to check that out next time we're in L.A.
Yeah, it's just not time. He's like Seinfeld with an edge to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's not like a scared to say, like, if there's a bad word that has to be said.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
That's good. It's a real life like that.
That's right. You got to tell the truth on stage. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Even when I'm up there, I might be exaggerating when I talk to these fucking slobs in the front row. And trust me, they're coming to see me, these big-titted young motherfuckers. I'd like to fucking spray them all in the face with my fucking dick butter.
I didn't think he had one there.
But my wife is watching, like, you can't do that, but it's good that they dig you,
Yeah.
But it's a whole new generation. Years ago, when I would say, treat me like the fucking pig that I am.
Right.
That's not a right thing to say. Today when they say that, they high-five each other.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing now. Yeah, the shit you used to say would be offensive to women, and now they love it.
Well, look at it this way, Anthony. You go out, they're all dressed the same fucking way. They're wearing fucking animal print clothing, animal print fucking thongs, animal print fucking dresses. What does that say?
That they're fucking animals.
treat me like royalty? Well, crack my fucking hole open with your fucking dick. That's what they're saying, and half these husbands don't even get that shit. And that's why half their friends are fucking popping up and down on top of these fucking
fuck.
And when I call women slobs, I don't mean like, that I think they're bad. I'm just acknowledging that I understand this is a whole new generation chick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't look at it like the old days.
Yeah, you can put them on ropes today and swing them on and off your fucking press. They love it.
Well, at least we're here long enough to see it, right, Dice?
Oh, yeah. And I know you're out there, and I know you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. Yeah.
How's the show doing? Is it great?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is just amazing.
Yeah, aside
every
from,
day is terrific.
Aside from this fucking building, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, we don't like this building, but we still like doing the show.
Yeah, but you got a nice big studio there now. Now it's top of the hill.
What?
Shit.
Well, really?
When was the last time you were here?
I guess it's been a while.
Yeah.
The studio gets smaller by the fucking month.
I think they move the walls in at night.
They do.
They get us for an inch or two every fucking week, and they just kind of pull it in. A month later, you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, something seems
Place is
different.
smaller.
as I'm doing the show from your lap.
Yeah.
These fucking animals. You want to talk about animals, Dice? These animals that run this place.
Just what fucking walks around up there. I just want to hit every desk and spray them.
But you can. You got to control your dick butter now.
Dick butter.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I've been blessed with that. There's plenty of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got no problems.
Yeah, I keep it like separated.
Right.
You know.
What, the curds from whey? What are you separating?
No, when you build up like for a weekend, like you control your load. You know what I mean? Like Monday's load is not going to be like Saturday night's load.
Right. Mm-hmm. I got you.
If you're taking a leak, you can stop taking a leak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I do with my load. I go, that's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
That's a talent, because usually once you start with the load, it's
yeah, you can't stop the load,
it's
right?
finishing, right?
Right.
Well, they go crazy, but then I give it like a cutoff switch.
Oh, okay.
That's amazing. That's a medical miracle, I think.
Well, fuck, I think we caught up with Dice. He's smoking and drinking and
I
getting
know.
high and what else? Gambling a little bit.
Very good to hear from you, Dave. But we do have to. I think we do have to take a break.
He's happily married. He's in the bathroom right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say hello, see how everybody's doing.
No, I'm glad you did. It was good catching up with you. And when you come to New York, you got to pop in,
Right. His son Max is doing stand-up.
Yeah.
Dice still does the good Sammy Davis Jr. with the cones. He's doing good. He's doing good.
I love that one. Yeah.
All right, make sure this pot doesn't lead to, heavier things.
Yeah.
there, Dice.
No, I'm going to go to sleep. What are you talking? This chills me out.
That's good.
All right.
It evens you out. You know what I mean? What, you never smoke pot?
Everyone has. What do you?
I haven't in a while. I'm thinking about doing a
Long
little
time.
myself. Why not?
How long? How long since you smoke pot?
Honest? You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. 20 years.
Lie to me.
20 years.
20 years?
Swear to God, not a puff in 20 years.
Hey, look. Both of you guys are crazy because it's the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah.
It is the greatest fucking thing in the world.
How long have you been smoking pot again?
Like a year.
About 2 hours.
About a year. So this coincides with the new wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually the chick will get you back into doing it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the fucking best.
He sounds like he's having a good time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'll bring her in with me when I come there.
Yeah, we want to look at her
We want to
again.
look at her
She's
again.
very pretty.
Just look at her. Nice.
Yeah.
We'll look at her nice,
It's a
though.
compliment.
Yeah, nice look.
Respectfully.
It's a nice look.
Respectfully look.
But just ask her to maybe walk down the hall and get coffee or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So then we get a little nicer look.
No, I think she would not want you.
I don't want her. I just
She would not want
we just
you.
want the nice look. That's all we're asking for.
If anything, maybe Opie, because he's really clean cut.
Yeah.
White, blonde.
I'm a slob.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, she likes like the white guy.
Right.
She likes Jewish guys.
You know, well, the white.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not like like a black slob like me.
The fucking blonde, sandy hair. You know, it's a good look.
I'll say.
How's your marriage going?
Real good. My kid just turned 1.
Holy shit.
Matter of fact, when you were
Holy
here
shit.
last, I still wasn't a father. Now he's 1, so it's been way too long, sir.
Congratulations.
He's walking.
But listen, stay away from him for now.
Stay away from him. How?
Well, you know, pick him up for a couple minutes every day. You know, a lot of these fathers, you know, the wives try to like point. You know, they're all excited when they're walking around with the big belly, and then they act like fucking animals when they give them birth.
Yeah.
You know.
Uh-huh.
You know, did you control that? Like when you were in the room there?
How do you control that?
Well, you know, when she's cursing at you, go, hey, I'm fucking cursing me. I'll fucking walk out of here. I'll stick a fucking rag in there.
I'll fucking walk out. Well, Dice, we're way past that. The kid's been born. So now I need advice that means something today.
But this is what I'm saying. When she gives you the shit,
Yeah.
I want to go out with my girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want to go shopping. I go, well, that's what the stroll is for. Guys, we know nothing about. We're good with them until they cry.
Yeah.
Or fuck up that diaper.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to put my kid in the room and go, Mommy will be home in an hour. Just stay here.
Just hang in there?
No, I wouldn't do that. I just didn't get involved. No matter when she wanted me to watch the baby, I was like, you know what, I'm going to watch him a lot when he can talk and we could go, you know, do whatever we're going to do out there.
Uh-huh.
Right, when
You know,
you become pals.
Yeah, so that was when he was about 3 already.
Wow, for the first 3 years, not much interaction.
Yeah, I hold him. I go, you know who I am, right?
You didn't change diapers, Dice? You're not a diaper changer?
I don't believe in that.
Right. Oh, I got a question for you. You're talking about me being a father. Are you thinking of being a father again with the new wife?
Not right now, no.
Is it in play, though?
It's not in my mind right now, no.
Okay. Fair enough, sir.
You know, we're having too much fucking fun.
Right.
We're having, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, we're having this pool party on Sunday.
Yeah.
We've got fucking chicks coming over here. Jesus fucking Christ.
What just happened?
She's
Having a
got
pool party,
a whole
I think.
crew coming over here, and you got to understand, these are tough fucking chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they're all tattooed out. They got great fucking bodies. You know, doing on a number on a guy don't mean shit to them. You know what I mean? So I'm inviting some of my friends over, you know, see if they want to come over, have a couple laughs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a pool party.
Yeah, no, it's going to get nutty. You got to see their bodies. You know what I mean?
Could you like take pictures and maybe tweet some pictures?
You should be on Twitter.
Yeah, you should be tweeting this shit.
Well, you know what? She's like doing it for me. She's Mrs. Dice Clay on Twitter.
Oh, you know what? We haven't talked to you. Hold on. I know that because I follow that account. We haven't talked to you since you did the whole Charlie Sheen, Gilbert Godfrey thing that went viral.
Yeah, I really didn't get too much into the Gilbert thing. I thought that company was an asshole company for letting them go. So
Yeah.
thought about that. But the Sheen thing, you know, I got what he was trying to create and everything, but when he got into talking about doing hard drugs and not mixing different chemicals, I'm like, what are you, a fucking asshole?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? People, you know, kids are watching this shit. What are you telling kids to do? Stick like fucking Listerine in their arms? Fucking asshole human being. Well, look at him now. He's selling his fuck. I told him, he ain't going to win. This is not winning.
No, it's not winning. Yeah, it came out, I think, yesterday that he has to sell his home in L.A., the $7.2 million mansion.
That was real smart. You know, nobody did his shows. There was nothing to do. You know, and I'm like, why don't you just show fucking clips of your girlfriend's work? You know what I mean? Fucking asshole. And if you're going to get a porno star, get a fucking 10, not a 0.5.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? I looked at them and I go, all right, they should be in porno. That's the only place they get in fucking dick. You know what I mean? You get a porn, some of these porno actresses, they're fucking 10s. They're incredible.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what you fucking picked out? Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be on something with that.
So he's not winning, obviously. He blew it.
He's not winning. Winning was when he was getting the $2 million a fucking episode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where did all that fucking money go if he has to sell his house?
It's crazy. Fucking lawyers will soak you fucking dry.
Right, we know that.
You know that deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You think a lot of it went to lawyers and the divorce?
That's why you gotta stay fucking big time. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
Always remember that.
Big time.
We got to stay big time, man.
Stay big time.
Well, first of all, we got to get big time, and then we got to stay there.
In the next 6 months.
What's that?
Watch what I do in the next 6 months. You're gonna fucking love it.
All right. Well, you got the Entourage, so that's a big start. They start airing in July.
We'll be watching.
Yeah.
You know, that's the beginning of it.
All right.
And like I said, Doug Ellen, you know, just a fucking gem. You know, just a gem. The guy really knows what he's fucking doing. He's like one of the first guys I ever listened to that told me what to do on a set.
Right.
You know, I've told directors, don't ever fucking tell me what to do. You know. You know, they try to give you that little input. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's why they're there.
He's got his own ideas.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't like doing it the way like they want me to do it. You know what I mean? So like Doug really works with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He knows I'm a little fucking crazy. You know what I mean? But I'm like structured crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
He writes these fucking great monologues for me. They just you know, hit it out of the fucking park. I'm a great actor.
Yeah. Dice, we got a break because we're 90 minutes into the show. We haven't taken a break yet. We have to.
All right, I just wanted to say hello. I'll talk to you guys when I get to New York.
All right, or I'll text you when I'm in LA this month.
You didn't say you love us.
You know I love you. That's why I'm fucking calling you. I missed you guys.
All right, good, Dice. I'm glad things are working out for
I'm
you.
gonna bullshit about that. I'm never gonna forget. You're the guys that played my kids' songs first.
Yes.
Well, I was a fan. I hope they continue doing something.
But if Don wants to get back to it.
Oh my God.
All right, Dice.
Anyway, on the album, so.
All right, we'll talk. We'll talk soon, sir.
I'll talk to you in LA.
All right, take care.
All right, Andrew.
All right, Dice, everyone. Wow.
Dude, honestly, there's so many good one-liners.
Oh, I know.
Dick butter.
Dick butter's great.
I put the fucking pill in the head of my dick.
What about eat the horse?
I'm gonna eat this horse.
Eat this horse.
Fucking.
And there's coconuts on the ass.
Those big cheeks over my stupid Jewy prick.
Good one.
Damn, he's a funny dude, man.
4:30 in the morning from a bathroom.
Yeah,
we should break that.
Mind.
Yeah, let's do that.
This is The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, The Opie and Anthony Show.
I got to go to Twitter real fast. Gutshot Drew, he says it all. He says, he's writing about Dice here. His marriage sounds great. Started drinking, gambling, smoking, and he's high as a kite at 4:30 calling you guys.
Yeah.
That's Gutshot Drew.
You do that when,
when things are going well.
You're in a great marriage and feel like you're in a great place in your life.
We know Dice pretty well over the years. And gambling, I don't think he was doing much of that in the last 10 years.
Not as much, no.
Smoking, absolutely not.
Quit smoking.
For a long time.
Yeah.
I in all the times I hung out with him, and I've had a million of these phone calls, and I know Jimmy has too,
Sure.
where Dice will just call you and just keep you on the phone for an hour. Never was a drinker at all.
No.
And,
I told you
and
I've seen him one time in all
hell
those
no.
years. That was true. It was the one time I saw Dice drinking. He was in a limo. We were taking him either back from the hotel or whatever. I forget where we were going. But he was celebrating something. I think that we had just done the Elvis Hilton, which was right after Bally's. That's
Right.
fucking 98.
And he had a little champagne to celebrate?
To celebrate.
Wow. The juice is walking by. No, I don't like today's outfit. He's gonna have to try harder next week.
No, not the cargo pants.
Yeah, the culottes.
I don't like the cargo
Culottes.
pants.
Are they?
Are they culottes? Culottes. It's 1977.
Really fast, me and Jimmy ran into Wavy Gravy on the way out yesterday.
No way.
I said he looks pretty not wavy to me.
And then I was trying to remember, is he the brown acid guy?
No, actually,
He wasn't the guy that said
wasn't
don't eat the brown acid?
No, that was like an announcement. But he was telling people that if you did take the acid, to go to the tent and, they'll talk you down and shit.
He's one of these guys that is a pop icon. He's been famous since Woodstock, and I don't even know why.
Just because he was like Wavy Gravy.
At Woodstock. But what did he do at Woodstock as Wavy Gravy?
Is he a singer?
No. I think the
He's
movie
nothing.
the movie kind of made him famous.
Why,
the Woodstock
though?
movie.
I saw the Woodstock
and
movie
before
recently.
that, he was kind of a guy that would be at a bunch of concerts and shit. He was just kind of a fixture.
But I saw Woodstock recently, and I can't tell you why Wavy Gravy is famous. Yeah, he was on screen.
Yeah, it was something different back then.
But there were a million hippies that could have been the Wavy Gravy guy.
Yeah, but it was kind of like,
Because I was trying to explain it to Jimmy, and I don't even know why he's famous.
I don't
He's like
either.
one of them hippie
But I know the
spokesmen.
name. I know the name too. Like I never saw the Woodstock movie. I've seen moments of the bands, but I know who he was by that when I saw the name on the board. I'm like, oh yeah, that guy.
He, I guess they're saying he was the original hype man. He was like the original Flavor Flav.
Oh.
That's Seth in Illinois. We have Flavor Flav coming in today for the first time since hijacking our Halloween show.
Yeah, and of course
His name was Hugh Nanton Romney.
Romney.
We just got the books today, of course, so none of us have read Flav's book because why would the book company sell it and give it to us in advance to read? Why would they? Why would they?
Is there something in there? What is this
What
book
could
about?
possibly be in there?
It's probably about his life and stuff. It's a cool cover. It's actually a really cool cover. It's just
Yeah. I'm just wondering, like what we don't know about Flav that's in there. That's what I'll ask him. That'll be my question.
Yeah,
What don't we know about you, Flav?
Whatever.
That is in that book.
We just want to get to 10 and start our long weekend.
That's what it is.
Everyone else has started their
That's
long
what it's
weekend.
all about.
I have to.
Wavy Gravy, though. Hold on. Before we move on to other shit.
Yes.
So that's it?
Yeah, he's like he was just kind of a fixture back in the 60s.
Did he announce the bands?
Guy that he hit the stage every so often, made the morning announcements to the people, but he didn't announce the bands like, ladies and gentlemen, here's fucking, the Who.
Woodstock is over 40 years ago now, and he's still famous for it. But
I know.
But we can't figure out what he really actually did.
He was a 60s fixture, much like Alan Seuss.
I don't know that guy.
He's a guy
He was in
from
Court a
Latin.
lot.
No. Not Suze. It was kind of Suze. Just one of those 60s guys that are around.
Well,
I don't know what it is.
We ran into him yesterday, and he was walking a fish.
What?
Exactly.
What do you mean walking a fish? Do you have one of those fake leashes that look like a fish at the end?
We ran into him, and this is going to turn into a cheap plug for a video that I made, but I didn't mean it to be that way, to be honest with you. It was more about we ran into Wavy Gravy. Okay. But he has a fish on a leash. You've seen it, like the imaginary dog shit.
Yeah.
But his is a fish.
Uh-huh.
So maybe he has the imaginary dog collar thing, and he put the fish in that, I guess.
Yeah.
Is he known for that even?
No, it must be no.
Is that new?
Yeah, because they didn't have that back then.
Okay, so he's walking an imaginary fish, but it's awkward because now he has to use a cane to actually walk. So he has a cane and an imaginary fish on a leash.
Oh, he really does?
Yes.
He's got it like a cane?
Yes.
He's big and fat, isn't he?
He has a cane because he's not able.
See, that's not too bad. Chip's laughing.
He has been the
Very
MC
unique.
and only person to appear on the bill of all 3 Woodstock festivals. So was he the official MC of Woodstock?
Yeah, probably like that. Walk around.
But how does a guy like that continue to be famous?
It just happens, I guess. I
don't get it.
He's just, it was the name, it was the guy, the time, the movie,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's all I got on that then.
That's it.
But he came here for interviews. So what do you
I'm
ask
sure
Wavy
it was-
Gravy?
I'm sure he was on the 60s channel and shit like that. Wavy Gravy. So at Woodstock, he probably has a million of those god fucking Woodstock stories.
Is he allowed on the 70s channel?
No. Woodstock was August of '69. So,
no, I understand that, but did he do stuff in the '70s?
Not allowed.
Did it end for him in 1969?
I would think maybe the first couple of years of the 70s, but once the 70s turned into the 70s,
right?
Everything 60s was ridiculous.
Yeah, what happens to Wavy Gravy when it hits 1970?
When disco hit,
right?
Yeah, Wavy Gravy goes down the shitter,
and then it just becomes a novelty that he's Wavy Gravy from Woodstock.
Yeah,
or did he actually have other famous things happen?
No, it's just a novelty thing.
Huh?
That's what he is.
He didn't do this shit. Joe on Long Island.
Yo.
Hey.
Yeah, Wavy Gravy did The Bird Is the Word.
Oh, he didn't.
He didn't do.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
No, but he was at Thanksgiving and there was gravy and he was waving to it going, hey there, how you doing?
All right, you know what? I'm going to get my answers from Johnny in Queens because the great Ronnie B. From Ronnie B. Interviews. Did a long interview with Wave.
How do you do a long interview with Wavy Gravy?
Yeah.
But
all right, Johnny, what do you know from the Ronnie B interview with Wavy Gravy?
Well, let me tell you something. I caught most of that interview. I still can't tell you what he did.
That's why I'm bringing this up today. Thank you, Joe. I know you don't have to write me. I know this isn't going anywhere, but this is the point. I ran into this guy, and I'm like, why is he famous? And I was trying to figure it out all afternoon. And now you're telling me that Ronnie B did a whole interview and you don't even know.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Listen, enjoy the weekend, boys.
All right. There you go, Ed.
He did Fallon this week?
Yeah, he did Fallon because he mentioned that.
All right, let's see. A veteran of the Greenwich Village poetry scene and later the Merry Pranksters, Hugh Romney entered the public consciousness as the impish MC at Woodstock and was later dubbed Wavy Gravy by B.B. King.
Okay.
But there's more to this 2009 documentary, that 60s nostalgia, than 60s nostalgia. After recruiting the Grateful Dead to play a famine relief fundraiser for Bangladesh, Romney, Wavy Gravy, of course, helped found the Third World Relief Organization, the Siva Foundation, which has cured more than 2 million victims of blindness. Directed by Michael Esser, this movie that he's in.
Eliminating portrait kind of a gentle soul who's affected change through his spiritual ethos and savvy social networking.
That's what it is. It was a movie in 2009 called Saint Misbehavin', the Wavy Gravy movie.
What? But
I still don't understand.
I still don't understand.
Why is he always waving at gravy?
He's not, Chip.
Did he do the big
No, I am.
Bangladesh thing that George Harrison did? Because that's the only one we know, right?
Who's Ladesh?
I don't know. Bangladesh. Fucking Ladesh, that whore.
What does his Wikipedia say?
Oh,
I mean, if he was the MC of Woodstock, fine, but
that's pretty much it. He was just one of those hip poetry guys. Those hip dudes back then.
Let's say hi to Matt in Virginia. Matt.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Wavy Gravy really only did two things at Woodstock. He was a guy who brought everyone down off the acid, and on the second morning, they had no idea how to feed all the people, and he had an S-load of granola.
S-load?
And he was the first to introduce granola to all the hippies.
Oh, yeah?
So other than that, I don't know what the fuck he did. He passed out gravy and calmed people down.
He didn't fucking calm nobody down.
And actually, that's a cop-out with the calming people down. What he did is, he would bring some people down, and then what he would do is say, all right, man, you're the doctor. Now you calm them down. And then after they're calmed down,
That's
and then
true.
you pass it on as the doctor, man.
He'd take him to the freak-out tent.
No, but that actually happened at Woodstock. As soon as you were calm, guess what? You didn't get to go and check out the Who or something. You had to now be the doctor and calm someone else down.
Someone else's ass down.
And then make them the doctor. This guy's telling the truth.
Right,
It is a bunch of horse shit.
Down for 5 hours, and then they had no idea how to feed 100, however many people were there. So he passed out granola, and then all of a sudden, granola started selling like fucking crazy.
There is a million stories that came out of Woodstock, and most of it is who gives a fuck shit.
Yeah.
There's one dumb lady that made 10 lousy peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. She's known as the peanut butter and jelly lady 40 years later.
For 10 sandwiches.
And she wanders around the country talking about it and telling her story. She didn't feed nobody.
Woodstock is
It
the
might
most.
have been a loaf of fucking Wonder Bread that she made a bunch of peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
That was it, though.
It's the most overrated event of the 20th century.
You think?
Yes, because the fucking because it was these fucking hippies, and I was just listening to Carlin again last night, destroy the baby boomers.
Right.
Because it was these fucking self-centered idiots.
Yeah.
They made it look like it was the most amazing event because it was their event. And I'm listening. I mean, look, it was a great show and a great band, and it's kind of a cool thing. But the fact that it's looked at like it was this giant, this peace rally for me, you bunch of stoned assholes shitting in a field. Go fuck yourselves.
That's pretty much it. It's gotten romanticized.
The most overrated event
over
in
the
history.
years.
That's why I'm bringing this up, because I got all confused and started thinking about Woodstock again, because I ran into this guy with his stupid fish on a leash going, what the hell is this all about? Could you find Peanut Butter and Jelly Lady, and then we'll move on? I promise we'll move on after that. Thank you, Matt.
You got it.
Yeah, it became romanticized over the years, and it was kind of like the last blast of the hippie and the 60s and shit like that. Their last little party before the shit hit the fan with like Nixon and
Nom
and yeah.
Well, Nom was already.
Well, the Nom was
happening.
already going in full
We
gear
know
there,
that.
but it was kind of the last hippie blast before hippies really came passe and silly,
right?
And shit.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why it's gotten so much of this.
I understand the importance.
Legendary notoriety.
I acknowledge the importance of Woodstock. I do, to a point.
Mm.
Okay, but these people that have been telling their stories for the last 40 years that had no real significance in the moment. If you make 10 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, you're not feeding the world or the concert.
Well, it goes hand in hand with things like the Kennedy assassination and somebody that was on the grassy knoll, and they're there selling books and sitting at tables signing autographs that they were there. And
You've never gone there, have you?
Nah, I've never been there.
How did you remember us talking about it?
Yeah,
right?
you guys talking about that. And I've seen people that have on documentaries that they go to them and talk to them like they're experts, but they were just standing there with the dopey big glasses and umbrella.
If you go to Dealey Plaza, there are people that set up little book tables.
Yeah.
And they're like they're so peripheral. They're barely part of the story, and they go there almost every fucking day.
Yeah.
That's their lives now because they just happen to be sort of close enough to the Kennedy
That's what
assassination.
Woodstock people do. That's what people like that go to the Comic-Cons and the fucking horror movie conventions. They had bit parts in like a fucking 50s horror movie, but they're signing their names. Everyone's got to grasp onto their little piece and
you just
try to milk it.
You think Dealey Plaza just kind of went back to what it was before the Kennedy assassination? Oh fuck no, man! It's a freak show every single day.
Wow!
And the people will hang out about where they were hanging out that day because you'll wander around.
Like, this is where I was,
and I'm like, why are you standing there? Well, this is where I was on that fateful day.
Let me tell you about. Oh, really? Do you? Oh God!
My name is blah blah, and here's my latest book about you. Like, I just want a few fucking pictures.
Yeah, Lon, I wish there was a ricochet and it went right between your fucking eyes.
But they stand where they were standing. It's so
wow, that is
douche. It's a douche chill, man.
That is.
You got to do it once though.
Just to take it all in. I'll get my ass down
there. Is
there.
this Peanut Butter Lady? Yeah. All right. What's her story?
She made peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah, but how many?
Hundreds.
She didn't make hundreds.
Hundreds.
That number goes up every year.
500,000 people there. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
500,000 people. A lot of people were fucking hungry, and she came up with 100 sandwiches. What does that mean in the end?
Whoopity fucking do.
But she's got a website. She travels around to talk about it.
What about the chick that was bent over holding onto the tree, getting fucked in the ass naked with a bunch of other naked guys watching? Where's she? Where's her book?
I'm sure it's out there.
Yeah. The fucking hippie chick with the hairy armpits blowing a guy in the dirty mud lake. Where's that girl? She got a book?
I got to find a Barnes & Noble because now I want to go into a Woodstock section and see all the lame books that just never hit.
See the ones that never quite took off.
Yeah.
I was Bark Lady because I was holding on to a fucking tree getting fucked in the ass.
Getting fucked, just waiting, blowing a guy, getting fucked.
By dirty hippie cock.
Yeah.
Tuna Fish Tom tells his story.
Yeah, right.
Just a guy who handed out tuna fish, but he didn't have any bread, so he carried it in his pocket. It was not a hit. Tuna Tom. It had mud and farts on it. Nice tuna dick.
There was a guy named Ted that was at Woodstock, but I don't know if he wants to tell his story today. Maybe another day Ted will tell his story.
Sometimes Ted needs a little preparation.
I understand. That's why I said maybe he doesn't want to tell his story today.
Yes.
So maybe at a later date.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll do that. I handed out fruit roll-ups at Woodstock.
They weren't even invented.
That's the beauty of me, Tony. That's the only reason I did this, to get a Tony in there.
Call me Tony, finally.
Tony, life's macaroni, and his cock and balls taste like bologna. Excuse my language. I don't know how it's cock and balls, or as I call them, C&B's. She was the PB&J lady. I'm C&B Teddy.
Did you make homemade fruit roll-ups?
I most certainly did. I have a car, and I would back over them, and they would flatten out my fruit. And I'd put little pebbles in there to make them even more delicious. And they would say, I've been eating acid, man. And I would say, shut up, your armpits smell. Put your arms down.
You didn't like the hippies?
I hated them.
Why?
Because I'm a big Republican.
Free love, though, Ted.
I did enjoy that, but nobody would sleep with me.
No?
No, I had to put my fist in the mud and make love to it. I said, where's James Hendricks?
James Hendricks. Oh, Jimi Hendrix.
Right, yes.
Right, James
Well,
Hendricks.
he everyone's name is proper. Ted, that's why the Tony.
Yeah.
Out there, you see what happened?
I certainly do.
Hey, can you read that, Aunt? That's Peanut Butter Lady.
Ms.
Now have an open mind, because she's been telling her story for 40, what are we up to? 42 years.
Ms. Binder?
Binder.
It's like Binder and Binder? Yeah. You're hungry. We'd leave the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches to us.
Was she ever a
Ms. Binder is a resident of Bethel, of course, New York. Due to the amazing amount of people that showed up, food was starting to become a scarcity. Lenny Binder.
That's her first name.
Oh, that's her first name?
Okay.
I just thought it was Ms. Binder. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, which she gave to organizers to pass out for free, man, to the concert goers. She ended up making hundreds of free sandwiches for the event. Wow.
It's not the end. That's my point.
No,
she will tell that story to whoever the fuck will listen to
keeps
her.
going.
42 years later.
Keeps going.
Haven't we all been on weekend
looking
benders
for
and you don't eat much? You're going to survive.
Yeah.
What was Woodstock? 3 days?
3 days.
It's a long
3
fucking
days of
weekend.
peace and music,
Meanwhile, the same assholes that fucking spit on fucking veterans when they came back, or fucking we're calling veterans pieces of shit. It's like, fuck them. I know someone's going to call up and say I'm wrong.
Nah.
I always wondered
All right.
that.
So
what happened to Pete Townshend's guitar that he took and just threw into the crowd?
Where's that?
Rhodey grabbed it back.
Oh, really? He said, fuck
so
that?
no one's got that story. They could have had the guitar.
That would have been a whole book,
and a
too.
book. It's like Townshend's guitar.
I need to look at Woodstock.
Story of my Woodstock experience.
Oh, Bobo. Okay, we're going to do the physical fitness challenge soon.
Oh, yeah, we got
Jimmy,
that
I
going.
interrupted you because I wanted to finish the wavy gravy thing, but I did not forget you were going to go on to something else. But I was just trying to figure out this fucking wavy gravy guy, and I still haven't. But
wavy gravy.
I just, I'll be brief with it because
you don't have to be.
No. I've already mentioned it in the past. But Sam playing, we listened on the way home. We normally don't listen to that shit show.
Oh God, that's what they call it, right?
And they played the Jeter rant, which I don't think I've heard since it happened.
Which was amazing.
I was
loved
listening to it and roaring.
I was embarrassed listening to it. 'Cause
Why?
I just don't like listening to myself.
I like when you're yelling and you're like, sports guy, and you say it, but then you ran out of things to say, and you're just like, they're stupid.
Did I?
And it's like, stupid.
we dropped Ope off, and then I was around the corner. I was out of the car in 2 seconds. No, I didn't hear any more of it. But it just, I remember that day, and Joel Hollander, I think, was there, who was the head of the company at the time with the Hollander brothers, and Eric Logan was up from XM because he had been at the dinner the night before.
Yeah.
And I thought people knew all of it before.
Yeah.
And I thought people knew all of it, but I've talked about how fucking CBS wanted me fired. They wanted me off the show. And I didn't realize that people didn't know that story because I twittered it. I was just kind of annoyed thinking about these fucking cocksuckers at CBS. And people were like, I didn't know that. What happened? I didn't.
I don't know if they. I don't remember that. I remember that it just was starting to get a little weird.
It was.
I don't know if they officially wanted you off the show.
Oh, they did. It was when. Yeah, it was when.
I know they were trying to cut you back a little bit.
It was fucking.
They were just
ratings weren't good, and John Minnelli came on as the consultant.
Right.
So his job is to find something.
Right.
Oh,
that was what happened, and I guess that they thought it was like they're never going to blame themselves and go, well, we don't allow these guys to do anything. We fucking language police. We won't even give them a fucking homeless. They would never blame themselves. Whatever.
Yeah.
So,
but the ratings weren't that bad.
But I'm just whatever it was.
When people look back, they like to think that they were horrible. They really weren't bad. They expected more, but
well, we expected more out of them too.
Yeah, exactly.
But dude, the day one that we got there,
well, we did our job as far as New York goes and a few other markets.
Yeah.
We had some fucking disasters. Sure, we're pretty honest with everybody.
But they never truly liked me there. I'm a good judge of. Believe me, dude.
But I don't think they liked any of us there, Jimmy. Maybe they
Maybe
didn't
not.
Maybe they liked you less.
Maybe.
I don't know, but yeah, we were in. All right, go ahead.
But
Sorry,
it's okay. I talked to Minnelli on the phone that one day, and he's like, I'm like, just say it, because I was so annoyed that he wouldn't come to me and say something. And he's like, well, I want you to start coming in. He wanted me to start coming in at 8 in the morning. He wanted me to start. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking start coming in at 8 o'clock in the morning. And he wanted me to start coming in for just the XM portion. So I don't know if a lot of people didn't know that, but they were trying to get me off. And he said, it's people in the company too. So I know that's why I never liked Chiasano, even though I don't know if Tom was responsible, and I liked him on a personal level. Like I really do have respect for what the guy did. He fucking whatever. He's there for a great time, but I think that he wanted me off the show.
Wow.
And I don't like the Hollander brothers because I think they wanted me gone, and that fucking Dan May. I don't like any of those motherfuckers. The only one I actually I liked afterwards was Minnelli, because he goes, "Hey man, you adjusted really well, and I shouldn't have." Whatever. He kind of wrote me a nice email after that about it, which whatever.
Then he attacked me,
which was a little psychotic.
But
I mean,
what are you gonna do?
He
wrong guy for the job. That's what he wants.
I'm not saying shit, because he'll start fucking writing me again. My life's much better without him writing me, because I did nothing wrong with that fucking guy.
Yeah.
In the end, I just fucking did nothing wrong.
Well, the whole fucking thing was so bizarre. That's why I hated it so much. And they cut me down to 3 days a week. And Eric Logan, I was on the phone with one time. I love Elo.
Know why Minnelli was mad at me? Because they were changing formats, which means they were getting rid of the talk and going with the rock, but they were going to keep us. And he's mad that I didn't tell him.
Right.
I didn't even fucking know until literally a couple days before it happened. And then Chiasano, begged us not to say anything because they were trying to keep it a secret from everybody. So then Minnelli thought, but at that point it was too late. I didn't know until almost the last second. And then what was I supposed to do at that point?
That's just a blur to me.
Right.
It's a fucking...
And then Chiasano, because I did say something about, I always worry about people that I do like around me. And he's like, don't worry, Minnelli's going to stay on, and, we're going to figure it all out. And then, the opposite happened. So then, Minnelli, viciously attacks me. I had his best interest always at hand. But it was a weird situation for everyone.
It was a toxic situation. I fucking hated them.
They were desperate, and they hired us knowing they didn't like us, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
And I think we did pretty well. I'll always say that. We didn't do well in Chicago and some other places, but New York, we certainly had good enough ratings for them to sell it and be successsul with.
The rest of the station blew.
And that was with all the stuff they did to us. The rules were drastically different for us than they were for Howard. And Howard was already bitching when he was on his way out. He couldn't take it anymore, and they took that and really knocked it down.
Yeah.
And they're never going to blame themselves. Like,
Of
they would
course
never
not.
say we've made this environment so fucking corny for male talk that no guy who is going to enjoy this. It's fucking fruity.
Yep.
So they cut me down. I talked to Elo, and I was like, "What, are they going to fucking fire me?" He goes, No, you're not going to get fired. He said, you're going to have a future at XM, even if it's not with the Opie and Anthony show. I don't know if I ever told you I had that conversation with Elo, but he told me that.
No.
As he's packing his bags.
Yeah.
He goes,
I love radio.
The whole thing is insane.
He goes, you'll always have a future with XM.
As long as I'm here.
As long as I'm here.
Oh, wait. Where you
Do
go?
you like
Elo?
Chicago, Jim? So that's why when I was warming up for HBO, I was gone for but people didn't notice because I was doing a fucking Friday, and then I would do Sunday, fly home Monday, so I got my 3 days in, so people didn't even notice. But that was mandated by those fucking cocksuckers at fucking CBS Radio. And Believe me, I would brutally name names if I knew exactly which ones it was, but I only have my idea. I would brutally name names.
Again, it's a bunch of people. No one takes
Brutally name
responsibility.
names.
Not just here. The corporate environment is set up in a way you can't really point a finger at anybody.
it's
It's always
awful.
vagary and
Plausible
people hiding
deniability.
in the shadows and stuff. So
And it ended. It went on from like January or February, and then ended in June after Homeless Charlie, because then we thought we were fired for good, for real, and then it just never got spoken about again.
Yeah,
and they never said another word about it. So I mean, I did kind of like the fact that they didn't shit can the show. I did respect that, and I can't believe how many people didn't know this, but they fucking didn't come to me and go, hey, look, could you do this different or that different? That was what my problem was. If they would have said, look, could you do this? And I went, fuck you, that's different.
Yeah,
But they
know
didn't
what
say
they were
that.
looking for.
They thought that my energy was too aggressive or whatever for the morning.
What?
Exactly. But it's like, sorry, I've been doing satellite radio where we replay all day, and this is I'm not thinking about you fucking stop sets, you faggot motherfuckers.
Well, that was the most important thing.
Ugh.
That's why, like, the satellite part was all fun and games and shit like that, especially back then. And the regular radio part, what goes out over the air that's the last part of their equation. What they're concentrating on is sales and billing and fucking sponsors being incorporated into the show. So, when you're doing the show part, that doesn't matter. They'll throw on anything. And they prove it by just going, well, we'll just change formats. Who gives a shit?
They don't
as long
care.
as we're billing.
Yep, they don't care about the content.
No.
Sorry, it's not my fault you fucking couldn't sell anything but cars for kids. Sorry, guys. Sorry, that's the
Thank
best
God
you could
for that
do
song.
with your shit music format. Sorry.
We knew what to do to be successful, but they didn't want it that way. No. I remember I knew we were in trouble when they were putting so many rules on us that had nothing to do with the FCC. And we finally demanded a meeting with the lawyers, and Tom Chiusano stood up, and he's like, this will be good. We'll be able to figure some stuff out finally. And we went up to their office, and they just gave us a speech why we can't do anything. I'm like, this meeting was supposed to be one of these meetings where we could figure something out together.
Was that the meeting
and
with...
They were so closed-minded. They didn't want to listen to anything we said. So then I finally looked at Chiusano. I'm like, why are we even having this meeting? We already know this. We're trying to break down some of this shit so we could do what we know what to do.
Was that the time we had the meeting? Because I was only allowed to go to one of those with fucking Dan Mason and the lawyer. And
all the lawyers
and
came
Tracy
up from
Clardy
Washington.
was there.
Yes. And we were pleading our case like, you're killing us. And a lot of this stuff has nothing to do with the FCC. You got to let us fucking do our thing. And I'm not trying to make excuses because people will spin this, certainly. They always do, no matter what we say. But we knew we were in trouble if we weren't able to do what we know what to do. And they didn't want to hear anything. I'm like, well, I thought this is what the meeting was about.
And they fucking...
So you could hear us and change some rules here.
They hated me when I was talking to... Because I remember talking to Tom in that meeting and talking about the racial stuff that we could not do.
Right.
And I'm like, but you allow Asian guys to make fun of Asian guys and black guys, but we get dumped. And he goes, well, it's kind of like the thinking. I'm like, he's like, it's kind of like, hey, man, my brother can make fun of me a certain way, and I can make fun of my brother, but if other people do it, and I said that's how you're going to dictate radio policy?
Right.
I'm like, would you put that in writing? Like, that's what we allow?
Right.
And he goes, no, we're not putting that in writing.
Of course.
And then the lawyer... I was asking about breast being in the studio. Why can't we have nude girls?
Right.
And he goes, well, because we can get fined. And I'm like, do you know one instance in history where a fine has been levied because of implied nudity?
Yeah.
No, there are none, but we're being cautious. And then afterwards he goes, well, we're not pornographers. And I told Tom that his policy, I said to him in the meeting, I'm like, that's condescending and racist to think that way, that only blacks can make fun of black. It was really...
Yeah, and then...
No yelling, no screaming, no rudeness.
Right.
But they fucking hated my guts at CBS.
But just to lay it on the table, they didn't like us much better, Jimmy. They might have hated you the most. I don't know, but they certainly didn't like us much either.
No, I know. I don't think that they liked anybody on the show, to be very honest.
Yeah, but
they tried to scapegoat me. And I know... I didn't like what Minnelli wrote about you at all. The only reason I gave him more of a pass is because he wrote to me afterwards and said, I like the way you've handled this. I probably shouldn't have done that. It was like he wrote me a nice email afterwards, which they never do. Which guys like that in the business never do. So I never got one from Tom. I never got an acknowledgement from Tom. I never got a word from any of them.
Right.
So that's why I fucking hated regular radio. I made a lot more money there than I'm making only on satellite. I don't give a fuck. Hated it.
I remember the breast thing.
So I'm yelling.
We said, prove that we even have a girl topless in the
Right.
studio, and then we jokingly said,
Right.
we're going to make believe they're top. We're going to make believe.
Yeah.
We're going to make believe the girls are in studio, so there's not even a woman
Have
in
a
studio.
completely fake thing where it's like, all right, the girls are coming in. Oh man, that's hot.
Wow,
Like,
look, she's taking her top off,
Yeah.
like we're doing right now,
all
right?
Take your top off.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! And they said no, you can't even do that. I'm like, that's crazy talk.
Yeah.
We can't even make believe that a girl is topless in the studio, and the girl's not even in the
A
studio.
girl isn't even there.
It's just
so-
us three. We're gonna make believe a girl just entered and is getting topless, and you're telling me we can't even do that? And they said yes. So that's why we came up with all that goofy shit. As it was mocking them, really.
It became started that way, and then it just became the way the show was going. It was a miserable time.
Rock
It was
Scream
miserable.
Tuesday and all that.
Horrendous.
That was to mock the fact that we can't do anything.
These were what we called the dark months.
God, that was fucking
Yes. Horrid.
But then it just became a thing where guys would do like rock screams, and every time I would literally would have rather heard a clitoral circumcision noise.
Yes. Well, who wouldn't?
That fucking abomination of a fucking experience.
Yeah. All right. We should break and get into the physical fitness challenge
Yes.
before Flavor Flav gets here.
Oh, the physical fitness
E-Rock
challenge.
has dressed the part today, so at the very least, we should
Yeah.
have him doing some stuff, okay?
Yes, please.
We'll explain the physical fitness challenge next. Stay there.
Sirius XM. The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's talking about internal farts.
An
as
internal
we come
fart.
back to the show.
It sounds exactly like a fart. It goes like,
Yeah.
but it's inside you. It's
You're
like
like-
kind of muffled by your guts.
And you're like, oh boy, did anyone else hear that?
It's like, yeah, it wasn't a fart. It was inside fart.
Yeah.
Inside fart. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Turn that up.
Physical fitness challenge time.
Yeah, I guess we're going to bring them in. Quickly, I was watching, of course, the Casey Anthony trial again. It's day 3 or something like that. This is gearing up to be a pretty big thing.
Really?
I think it's too early for everybody to be on board right now, but and it's not going to hit the OJ kind of notoriety and hype. But I got to tell you, pretty good. The other day, there's some great testimony. Actually, with the lawyer was out there, and he's giving it to the fucking father. And saying shit like, oh, God, here's Bobo. Saying shit like, she had to go to school after she had her father's penis in her mouth. And I'm like,
wow.
This
Jeez.
show's great.
This is a great
This
show.
show's fucking great.
Who's writing for this?
Great. And then everybody's talking about there's some crazy chick hotness going on. And all I'm thinking is like a year ago, this is the type of broad exactly that would be over my house.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy murdering daughter. Fucking crazy broad.
Originally, I said it looks like one of your Pal Talk girls.
Yeah. This is
sorry to the Pal Talk girls. I apologize ahead of
Pal
time.
Talk girl.
But I also said that she's a looker.
Absolutely.
She looks like Jen Sturger too, by the way.
Little bit.
Oh,
Yeah. I know they were comparing that. Well, yesterday I was watching, thinking like, who would they cast for some of these people? You
Jen
know,
Sturger.
You got to have like. I was also thinking there were a few people, but Jennifer Love Hewitt came up.
Oh yeah,
as her, she could be the who's sad and everything, sitting at the courtroom, blah, blah, blah. And then who would be good for the judge? Is hysterical, by the way. He's just some big black guy, and he's like, y'all not gonna be using them pictures of that gas can if that ain't entered into goddamn evidence or something. Yeah, it's like, wait, is this the judge?
You got a ghetto judge?
What the? It's a ghetto judge.
That makes it even better. This show rules.
If you ain't put the gas can pictures in evidence, I ain't allowing that.
That's the stuff that is so weird to me. If it's actual evidence, but they didn't, they
didn't enter it into
They
evidence.
didn't enter it in properly, then you can't acknowledge a really good piece of what happened.
Well, there was a big thing
Really strange to
yesterday.
me.
Yeah, there's some gas can fucking controversy. They've been talking about this fucking gas can. I was waiting for one of the witnesses to just go, enough about the gas can.
Sure.
But yeah, there was this whole thing because they think she might have put the gas cans in her trunk to hide the smell of something decomposing. And then her father came up and wanted to use the gas cans, and she's like, all right, wouldn't let him near the trunk. She goes, I'll get him. He's like, I'm okay. I could get him. And she's like, no. So she opened up the trunk, took him out, and said, here's your fucking gas cans.
Wow.
And the vent cap was off of the gas can. which made the trunk smell of gasoline. So that when they asked him if he smelt any decomposition, he's like, "No, I just smelled gasoline."
Mm-hmm.
Because if you put those in the trunk without the vent cap on, it's going to make the trunk and the whole car smell like gas instead of like rotting baby.
But why the suspicion? She's a broad. She would know that.
Well, she would know that.
Maybe
kinda.
she was just didn't know.
Well, then the father
Yes.
took some duct tape and put it over the vent. And the duct tape, apparently, they're trying to link it to the duct tape that was around the skull mouth of the child that they found. So they're really, it's the trial just started a few days ago, so they're really like kind of putting things into position and
To
shit.
blame the father?
Yeah, maybe or say at least the father was involved in a cover-up of maybe an accidental death of the child, so she doesn't get a death penalty and shit like that. So because the father's in this weird position where they're accusing him of having sex with the mother there, the daughter, his daughter, when she was younger. But so he's in the position of defending himself, saying, "I'm not a child molester," but he doesn't want his daughter to go to prison or get the death penalty either. So he's treading this fine line. And then the parade of her boyfriends, this whore, they're just bringing a parade of boyfriends up to talk about, what she used to do, what she did after the baby was missing. She didn't know shit.
You're not going to have to testify, are you?
Just
tell us now.
I watch that and just think.
There was a time, I remember, there were a few plane trips with our pal Anthony.
Believe me.
No testimony in your future?
I was talking yesterday thinking, you know what? If you go back 3 years with me, because this was 3 years ago, 2008 is where this murder happened. And now they're asking these guys shit from 2008. And I'm thinking, if some chick I went out with does something batty or did something batty when I was going out with her and it just came out now, and I had to sit on a stand and talk about shit like that, I'd be like, I don't fucking know what I did last week.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking me what I did 3 fucking years ago with some bim?
Yeah, but you might remember if you knew that there was a fucking murdered baby involved. Like,
well, then things might
jogs your
come up and
memory.
go like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, now it makes sense why she was doing that.
Like she'd walk by the empty crib and go, boo! Boo! And she threw an uncooked turkey in it and would yell at it, quiet!
Shut up! Yeah, so it was. It's gearing up. The father is getting very angry at the line of questioning yesterday because he said that he's in law enforcement or was in law enforcement. He goes, "I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to wear me down," and that's exactly what the lawyer was trying to do.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. But she just sits there. And she's wearing like these clothes, and then at some point I noticed she took the bun out of her hair and went with the ponytail. I like the ponytail look on her.
You like that better?
It looks kind of good, yeah. Although hair down would look good, but I don't think she's wearing that.
Not yet.
They don't want to. They're trying to gussy her up or make her look very conservative sitting there.
Does she even give a shit? Is she sad? Is she happy?
Well, there are
is
times
she bored. What is she doing?
Where she'll smile. So a lot of times she's crying.
Yeah.
But she's a little too savvy now, and I think the jury's seen her like cover her mouth when she talks to her lawyer, and she's a little too savvy now. But yeah, look at that shit, right? Yeah, all over that. She's got some beefy tits on her.
I love beef tits
in her prison garb.
Nice beefy tits, madam.
Nothing wrong with that. That's just your basic white trashy killed her daughter girl. Look at her. She's got her hair pulled back. I like that a lot. And then she's writing shit. Like, how is she helping?
She has little elf ears.
Stop it. She does have elven ears.
Yes.
They
Excuse
stick
me.
out from her hair.
Might I sodomize you, you pixie baby killer? Nice fucking suit, dick. She looks like the guy from Generation X on The Wire. Oh God, they played Ziggy. She looks like fucking Ziggy in her suit. Pull out your big dick in the dock bar. Nice fucking elf ears.
Oh shit. Yeah, she really does.
Will Farrell and Zach.
Yeah.
Why are they playing this clip over and over again?
Because the cooler there on Morning Joe, they love
A lot of
playing
energy,
these things.
a lot of motion, a lot of fun, a lot of high-fiving, a lot of smiles.
That's basically the mantra of it. It's like a lot of.
All right, whatever. All right, so cool.
Yeah,
you'll
so
keep us
that's,
up to date on that.
Oh yeah, any breaking news or anything? But the parade of boyfriends was yesterday.
We got to kind of cut you off just because if we don't do this physical,
we gotta do
fucking
physical fitness
challenge thing before Flavor
Well,
Flav, we're
right.
going to be in trouble.
She's all right, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she's definitely bangable. That mother, that baby
My
killer.
fucking turkey is cold.
What?
No, I mean turkey chili.
Let me see if mine is.
No, it's not. I'm saying turkey chili.
Oh, it's you're making a joke. See, without the Chip voice on shitty jokes, I have no idea if you're serious.
That was a dud. What's that?
Physical Fitness Challenge. The O&A Physical Fitness Challenge is sponsored by Pocono Raceway.
Ooh.
For race dates and ticket info, visit PoconoRaceway.com. Winner receives 2 Skybox tickets to the 2011 Pocono 500 race events on June 10th and June 12th, and $1,000 cash. And my brother Brett, owner of FH Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village, needs tickets to the Pocono race.
Oh, yeah.
We got to work that out. Okay,
Great. Talk about a party.
And he wants to do the stock car thing later on, like you did.
He's going to do the stock car racing experience down at Pocono Raceway.
My brother is a huge NASCAR fan.
It is
Brett's
so
a huge
much
NASCAR
fun.
fan.
He's going to shit. It's so much fun.
He lived like 2 miles away from Daytona.
Really?
The track, I mean. You know.
That you hear it at night, like
Because he was a New Yorker. He goes down to
Yeah.
Florida, lives there for 10 years, comes back like a Southern hick. No offense to the Southern
great.
hicks out there, but I'm like, this is my brother. All of a sudden, he was into country music. He had a gun rack. He had cowboy
right.
hats and cowboy
Nice,
boots. And knew everything about NASCAR.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's what happens when you move south, right?
Yeah, south or west.
And he still has a little of that in him.
Yeah, he'll love it, man.
Yeah, I know.
He will fucking
I'm happy
love
for him.
it.
All right, how are we doing this, Travis?
Well,
what do we got going on? I see Bobo outside the studio.
Yep. Bobo's ready.
I see E-Rock in his Atlantis T-shirt. Did he get that this time around there, E-Rock?
Of course.
Yeah.
Eric's ready. Eric's
You were at Atlantis for vacation?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, maybe you should listen to the show.
Yeah. Ooh. Hey, we got an order out here for a XXXX T-shirt. Do we have one? Can we put sleeves on the beach umbrella?
That's really funny.
Shit.
Not that you need to know. Sorry, E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Yes. We're sorry you had to hear that.
Yes. The man wearing 5 things of puka shells taped together like one big puka shell necklace.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look, the man feeling fat. Him eating steak out of a martini glass.
Yeah.
Oh, the man overly indulged. Look at his wife. She crying looking at him.
Puka shells.
The poor girl make a big mistake.
My rack of ribs make them hot.
Oh my God, I thought the man was doing cocaine and was snorting ice cream off a mirror.
Oh, the challenge has not even started yet.
I asked the man if he wanted to do the funky chicken. He says, I'll have 2 with stuffing, please.
Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, shit. That is a good shirt, though. That's nice. Atlantis, Bahamas.
All right, what do we do now?
So we got Bobo, we got Eric, and we have Sam, who is beyond ready for this competition. Wait
What do
till
you
you see
mean?
Sam.
He dressed for it?
Sam's a go-getter.
Yeah, it's just he's in his proper.
If he has a fucking
attire.
headband on, I'm going to
You know what I'm going to do? Anthony Cam for this.
Oh, great. Wow.
What are you doing?
I'm doing Anthony Cam.
Well, are you?
I want to, I got to take my headphones off first. I want to, are you? It's going to be my point of view of this ridiculous fucking physical fitness challenge. Like it?
You're gonna notice 5 minutes into it, all of a sudden the camera goes back towards the computer, and there's just some fucking little play thing. I'm trying to think of crib, but I said crib already. I'm implying that you're looking at kids.
Of course you are.
Yay!
Nice. Ooh, look, laser.
So do you want to bring them all in, or you want to bring them in one at a time? Or?
We don't need to get to know them. I mean, we know all these fucking soldiers. No offense.
We got the plug out of the way. So what's the first competition?
Push-ups.
Is E-Rock competing? Cause
Yeah. Oh, Eric's in.
You're definitely in,
Eric's
E-Rock.
ready.
There's also
Yes, I'm in.
If we're starting this, should we play the official intro?
Oh, yeah, we can do that. Where are the contestants?
Well, let's bring them in.
Obviously, Sam's hiding. He wants the big reveal.
Yeah, Sam, you know Sam's going to be last.
The only push-ups that one gonna be doing is with the brassiere he purchased.
Here's the intro to the Physical Fitness Challenge.
It's the Opie and Anthony Physical Fitness Challenge. 3 valueless, out-of-shape men competing in nonsensical feats of extreme strength and stamina. Please welcome Eric the Sex Bagel Nagel, Sam Primetime Roberts, and Daniel Boner Big Shot Opie and Anthony.
Wow. What a day for sport.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Fucking Montgomery from Fame just ran in. Gay redhead who wanted to fuck his analyst.
Wow, Sam.
Watching these athletes enter
What?
our
The
arena.
music's too loud. What? Okay, yes.
Watching these athletes enter this arena was amazing.
You were playing it.
No, I know. I was fucking with
Gregorio.
myself.
That's funny.
I know Dirk doesn't like me. Relax.
Oh my God.
We'll talk out off air.
Oh,
People talk around here.
Oh shit.
Oh, Derek doesn't
What
like you?
happened?
Yeah, he doesn't like me.
Why?
He has no problem telling everyone except me. Sorry, I brought it up now. Anyway, go
I
ahead.
like
Go ahead, Anthony.
Who said that? Wow.
More than one person. If you need to know.
It's probably Mars. He's a fucking rat. Whole family of rats.
Just look at all the people that don't like Derek.
That is true.
Kenny.
You know who does like him? Johnny Walker Red, Jack Daniels, because he's a drunk.
Those are my friends.
Why are you interjecting me in something?
Oh, shit.
I thought this was a fun show.
Yeah, it is until you make your snide fucking remarks.
I'm sorry, Kenny.
All right?
I
Now, I don't have a
apologize.
fucking problem with nobody. He's the one that stopped saying hello to me. All right? So go fucking kiss your ass with your friends, but leave me the fuck out of it.
Okay.
Your little fucking clique.
Booyah!
Good one.
What happened? We were just having a.
I don't know.
We were just having
It was a
a
fun
physical
time.
fitness challenge.
No, he's always the first one to throw his fucking 2 cents in with his fucking little snide remarks. So go fuck yourself. I try to be nice to you, all right? But you always got something to fucking say. Keep your fucking comments to yourself. Your turn.
No, I'm done.
That outburst was sponsored by Pocono Raceways.
Holy shit. Well, you know, when these athletes entered this room, Opie, I gotta say, I got goosebumps because we're looking at a fantastic day for sport. We have our own E-Rock. Of course, Sam Roberts, who I can't even describe what you're wearing over there.
Workout gear. This is your workout gear. Yeah,
He's got legs like those little pretzel sticks coming out of these black silk shorts, I believe.
B-ball shorts.
B-ball shorts.
That's right.
And what looks to be a beigeish T-shirt that was probably white at some point.
At one point.
It looks very old. He's cut off his sleeve, showing a tattoo that looks like it was put on a boy much too young.
Let me see that. Oh, it's zombie. That's
That's a zombie tattoo, yeah.
With the zombie autograph.
Oh, yeah. You won't feel ridiculous with that when you're 68.
No, it's a real zombie autograph.
No, I know. I don't mind that, but it's the thing over it.
Oh.
Then we have, of course, Bobo. Yeah, Bobo has been jogging in place, or he's got to pee real bad.
What is
I
it,
can't
Bobo?
tell if he's warming up or he's got diarrhea.
I'm just trying to amp myself up for this competition.
You're trying to amp yourself up?
Yeah, there
I
is-
wish some amps could be pumped through you.
there is a
See, that's an electrical
contestant
joke. It would have killed him. Whatever.
who's depending on me to win their way, to help me win their way to Pocono Raceway.
Right.
Which I can tell you, this prize that's on the line for these contestants, it is a sweet prize. I have been to Pocono Raceway. It is great.
I wish you were in the middle of the track during one of the races.
How great would it be if they stopped advertising on this show and just hired him as a spokesperson?
Why could I be? I'm probably the one person in this room who could say he is a NASCAR fan.
You're an ASCAR fan?
I'm a NASCAR fan.
You are? Who's your favorite driver?
I think you noticed by now I'm a Jeff Gordon fan.
Jeff Gordon fan.
How do we know that?
What
What about Jimmy Johnson?
I'm a Jeff Gordon fan.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And how is Jeff doing? How is he doing?
He's had one win this year so far.
One win.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're going to talk to him, aren't we? No.
Bobo smells like Whoppers.
Yeah, Bobo, what's going on? What did you eat for the? A lot of people, they like to carbo boost a little beforehand.
that's what I did.
Maybe have some pasta, something like that, before you're doing physical fitness competitions. What did you have for breakfast?
I had 2 Whoppers. the carb
Really?
up and fries to carb up.
Is that what you call black man cock?
You carved up
Whoppers.
you carved up an hour before the competition. You're supposed to carb up the night before.
Well, I did the night before.
And then you just decide to have some Whoppers before the competition today?
Yeah.
And fries, he said.
And fries.
How's your sister? Still looking hot? Just thought I'd throw that in. It's a little.
She's very pretty.
You ever see they talk about the sports and then they get a little personal with the up close and personal with the athlete? That's what I want to do a little.
Well, she has told me they've said that about her.
Yeah. Oh, so this has gotten back to her.
Yeah. All right.
How does she feel about that?
She thinks that's good to know that people have said it about her.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Did you talk about Sam's yoga mat?
Yeah. Why? Wait a minute.
That's a yoga
true.
mat.
Hold on.
Why,
I didn't
why
even
did you
notice
blow
that.
off the yoga mat that he's holding?
Because he looks so ridiculous that it's just I'm overwhelmed looking at it, and it's purple.
Yeah. Yoga mat.
You have a purple yoga mat.
Well, this is what I use to work out.
Yes.
What? Oh, that's what you work out?
If we're going to do sit-ups and things like that, I'm going to need a
Yeah.
mat.
You're dressed for the physical video, and hopefully you'll have the same outcome.
Oh, man.
You look like something out of the set of Vision Quest.
Never seen the film.
That's a good one.
That is good. That is. Oh,
It's
wow.
an 80s movie, and that's what you look like.
Sam faced you.
That's right, Ray Dawn Chong. What are you going to say now?
Oh shit.
We got Ron, Jeremy, and David. Those are the contestants that you guys are playing for?
Yeah.
And they're going to win what? One of these guys is going to win the package to
Yeah, one of them is
Raceway?
going to win.
Ron, Jeremy, and David? That's only 2
Ron,
people.
Jeremy, and David. That's right. Winner receives 2 Skybox tickets to the 2011 Pocono 500 race events on June 10th and 12th, and $1,000 cash. Now, are the other guys going to win, or we just have one winner today?
We just have one winner today.
All right,
I did think he meant Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, me
it's
too.
2 guys, Ron,
Sorry, Ron,
Jeremy, and
Jeremy,
David.
David. I should have said those.
Ron
I know.
Jeremy.
I
My
should have
mouth
said
is
those
watering
names
for nothing.
slower.
So if you want to just randomly assign one of those contestants to each of our physical
How about we
fitness-
have them pick? Is that okay? Is that
Well,
in the
I don't
rules?
think anyone's going to pick...
Well, then
Eric
sure.
or Bobo.
All right, who do you want to hear from first? Ron, Jeremy, or David?
We'll go in order. I guess Ron.
All right, that's fair enough. Hey, Ron.
Hey,
Hey there, Ron.
Who do you want representing you today? Bobo, Sam, or E-Rock?
I don't know. It's a tough choice. I think I'm a loser either way, right?
Well,
Oh, hey.
you listen to this show.
Exactly. Every month when you write that check to Sirius, if it's this program you're paying for, we got it. Why am I repeating Ant's joke? I'm sorry.
And I'm just repeating your earlier joke.
It's like one big loop of shit.
Who do you want, Ron?
I think I'm going to take E-Rock.
Wow.
E-Rock. Wow, we got
What
a
an
gambler.
idiot.
Oh,
E-Rock?
I didn't see this coming.
I'm
E-Rock
sure-
being chosen right off the bat like that.
He's already having water. He hasn't even started working out yet.
He's already sweating.
Yeah, he's tired.
E-Rock, what do you think of this?
This is fantastic.
Oh, the man really know how to work the mic, don't he?
This is fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh, he's pouring some water on you.
Wow,
The
this
man got me wet. First time he ever done that to a woman.
Thanks, Sam.
Shit. So,
are you ready for this competition today?
I'm ready.
E-Rock?
E-Rock, does this inspire you? Here's a guy, he had the chance of picking dummy, skinny, or you.
Fatso.
And Fatso. And he chose you first. Now, does that inspire you and think, like, I got to really come to the table for this? And by table, I mean the dinner table.
Because that's where I'm comfortable, right? Yeah.
Of course.
Ooh, fucking E-Rock, you're right.
I
it's a
know, he's rolling.
Let's go back to yesterday.
He is rolling today.
No,
rolling.
it's very inspiring. I'm glad
Yeah.
to be picked first.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure he has the utmost confidence in me, but I think he might have a bigger hatred of Sam as to why he picked me.
Oh, now there comes the smack talk. I like this. They're smack talking.
Let's not forget the side bet too. E-Rock and Sam have a side bet in this competition.
Yes, yes, there is a big bet going on.
Me and you.
Me and you have a bet
$200.
$200.
Right.
And I got 50 clams with fucking Troy Kwan.
Yes, with Troy. I have chosen Sam in this competition.
But E-Rock can't fucking trick me because if he wins, he gets my money. I'm losing $200 either
All
way.
of it.
Right. But if E-Rock loses, then I have to give the money to you, Ant.
I offered Sam $50 out of the winnings.
Look, I don't make a lot of money here. I could take the 50.
But I figure you're doing so many shifts that you're loaded.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would.
They really have a lot of games here.
All right, so Ron picked E-Rock. Let me, someone write that on the screen, please.
I hate your outfit.
Why?
It really is bad. You don't work it out.
Fucking enraging, his outfit. It makes my blood boil.
I don't think he's black anymore because I've never seen whiter skin.
I don't know what he is.
He is really white around the neck.
He is black. He's at vitiligo. He's creepy.
All right, let's say hi to Jeremy. Jeremy, you can pick either Bobo or Sam to represent you.
No, geez. Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and throw a big monkey wrench into it. I'm going to take Bobo.
Oh, shit,
What
Sam. No
an-
one has confidence
What
in
an
you.
upset this is in just the choosing phase of this.
Bobo?
I can't believe it. Bobo.
Well, what I could say, Jeremy, is you made a good pick because I'm going to win.
Oh, God.
And I can tell you this. You're competing for, you're picking me to win you a very sweet prize. I can tell you, if I was at your end, I know this would be a great prize to win, all right? I have been to Pocono Raceway, all right?
You know what he's doing?
It's a victory speech already.
Bobo is trying to talk about how great he thinks the prize is because he wants you
He
guys
wants
to
the
offer
prize.
him tickets.
Right. You want us to go like, and by the way, Bobo, and you'll be like, oh.
That's why he also mentioned he's the NASCAR fan, or
Yeah.
ASCAR, I think he said.
ASCAR, yeah.
I'm the only one who could say in this room that's an actual NASCAR
I'm a
fan.
NASCAR fan.
That would look.
Sam's a NASCAR guy.
So I show you how easy it was to
All
say.
right, Bobo, let me ask you one question. You're a big NASCAR fan. We all know you're kind of Rain Man-ish.
Yes.
I want to know, what does NASCAR stand for?
National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing.
For?
Well, it's O, but it's okay. It's okay. That doesn't come in. There's no O or F in there, so it's right. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. Okay, you're a fan. Jesus Christ. So, wow, what an upset this is, by the way. Just in the choosing phase, the surprise is already Sam being picked last.
I never met a group of people who wanted a prize so little.
David,
they're not going to win.
Apparently so.
Let me speed this along because when Flavor Flav comes in, then we got to stop this nonsense. David, you got
to
Sam.
go from color commentary to color. Oh, that's true. All right.
And
sorry,
David, you got Sam.
Beautiful. All right, let's do it.
Who would you have picked if you were first, though?
Oh, good question.
Thank you.
I suppose that will forever remain a mystery.
You're not.
Maybe going with Bobo, but I'm with Sam.
But now Sam.
Do people not realize that the person you pick, it's not like who has the funniest pick, it's who's actually going to win.
Right. See, maybe people are confused as to the rules. This is a physical fitness challenge.
No, Sam, they just don't have confidence in you.
That never bothered me before.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, I think you surprised a lot of people.
Yeah, and plus Anthony Cumia and Troy Kwan have confidence in me.
I have confidence in you.
It means much more to me than any of the listeners.
And well, it should. How are we doing this? I don't know what's first, what events we're doing.
I don't know, because we're not really taking this seriously.
Of course we're not.
I am.
Yeah, the sponsor gets a couple mentions, they'll be happy, and then we move on to a Flavor Flav interview. Hopefully we get a few laughs in here. But Kenny kind of messed that up right from the get-go.
Wow, that was brutal. Holy shit. That was scary. Like I'm lasing your eyeballs.
Oh, that's cheating.
All right, Travis, what do we got? We're going to do...
We're going to do push-ups first.
Push-ups.
Yeah. So...
the lawyers had to get involved, and
What?
We're looking for is 20 push-ups.
Yep. First to
20 lousy push-ups.
Best time.
And they have 20 minutes. A 20-minute time limit.
Oh, my God.
He's not reacting.
Holy Jesus! How does he not react to laser beams in his eyes?
What happened?
In high school, these people used to play with the laser pointers all the freaking time.
And what, your retinas became impervious to fucking laser beams?
No, it's just I got used to seeing it all the freaking time, the laser pointer.
That's supposed to put it in your own eyes.
No, I'm not even sure you're supposed to put it in your own eyes, all right? I only tolerated it. I would complain about it after school.
I have the remote camera, so I'm getting all of this in a first-person perspective. And in order to aim it, you press a button and the laser comes in where you could aim the camera. So I've just been lasing Dummy's eyeballs, Bobo's eyeballs, and he was standing there just not even noticing that lasers were in his eyes.
He's very stupid too. You can
you can see that.
I'm not stupid. It's
Oh,
just,
no, okay.
I got used to the laser cameras, and I didn't know that this was the very same camera that you got those sweet shots from that drive around Pocono Raceway. Believe me, Anthony, I saw that video, and I was trying to wonder, how'd you get what kind of camera did you use to get those sweet shots?
Those sweet
I
shots.
don't think there's no way you got the same. You could get a hold of the
And
same.
where was this, Bobo?
This was from Pocono Raceway.
Right,
From your trip to Pocono
the wonderful
Raceway.
Pocono Raceway.
I actually just went and pissed. Where were you, bro? I didn't hear you.
I was talking about. I noticed that,
No,
that I figured out that this was the very camera that Anthony used to get those sweet shots from that from his drive around Pocono Raceway.
Oh, I think that the sweet shots when he was with Dominique Strauss-Kahn. See, he was raping a girl.
Yes, he was.
Because he was.
Yes, he was.
Because those images
Yeah, we
look
get
like
'em.
something I would see on a TV broadcast.
Or live if you were there at Pocono Raceway.
Well, you could say that live, but
I did.
How very rare am I? It's very rare I'm at the track. Most of the NASCAR I've seen has been at home. I could only say there have been 3 times I have been to the track. 2 at Pocono Raceway, once at Homestead Miami Speedway.
Oh, that's a.
All right, can we do the competition?
Can we have
Travis?
Push-Up King Marcelino judging, making
Push
sure...
Up King Marcelino.
Okay, karate
Now, there's
Yeah.
going to be a lot of controversy with this, I know, because we watched Bobo do some push-ups the other day, and I don't even think they resembled push-ups.
I think Danny said it best when he said he was doing the worm in place.
It did look like the worm. It looked like he was doing that thing where they arch their back and go backwards on the dance floor.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. Yeah, that's what he was doing. It wasn't a push-up.
Well, let's have Bobo go first.
Can I demonstrate a proper push-up?
Oh, please.
Like in prison.
Nude.
All right.
That's not funny.
You watching?
Does it count?
Straight line.
Mars, does it count if your beer belly hits the floor first? Just want to know.
Who's got the beer belly? Bobo?
Well,
No, you.
you're not Mars 2006 is what I'm saying.
Down, bend your elbows. You don't have to touch the floor, but go really close to the floor and then up.
Your chest has to touch, right?
Not really. You
How
have
about-
to go closer than the fist.
All right, you'll judge.
How
Bobo,
about, is your big, delicious cock allowed to touch the floor?
Yes, it was.
you know, Bobo, if Bobo goes first, he can shut down the competition because he has 20 minutes to complete 20. And the other day, we didn't even see him do one.
20 minutes to do 20
Well, can't we
push-ups?
split it up and just like
Well,
keep
because
track
this-
of each person's
Well,
time?
what I'm thinking is that Bobo might have the toughest time, so let the other guys go first because then we're not screwed with Bobo spending 20 minutes
You
starting
want
the
to
competition.
have Sam go first?
I say Sam or E-Rock. I don't know.
let's go.
I like to see Sam because he seems
Sam.
to be the most fit.
All right.
Sam's very confident.
Do we have a stopwatch?
Yeah, I got one right here.
Here goes Sam. Now, how long does Sam have?
He has 20 minutes on right now.
20 minutes? How long is this going to
I
take?
know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
damn it.
8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's getting weak.
6, you're getting weak. 7,
Don't listen to him.
8,
Yeah,
9,
Push it out.
20.
That's 20.
Push it out.
That's it.
Did 20.
In how many seconds?
27 seconds.
God damn it, Ann. Here's your $200.
Ah,
20
fine.
and 27
Have
seconds.
fun at the Poconos Raceway, you other two. You can buy your own tickets.
Nice, Sam. God damn.
20, how many seconds?
27.
Fucking E-Rock was planking for a minute at a time when he was working out.
27
E-Rock's a stronger
seconds.
guy.
All right.
20 and
We
20.
ready for the sex bagel?
E-Rock, yeah.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Eric?
20 and 27 seconds. Hold on, motherfucker. I'm going to my stopwatch. I don't
You
want to
think we have different iPhones?
I don't want to take your word for it. And stopwatch. Reset. Okay.
On the count of 3.
What?
Count
Well,
three.
we gotta wait till he, starts.
Eric,
I
you ready?
guess.
Oh, I was waiting on him. Man.
Tell me when.
All right.
1.
Not a straight line.
Oh,
This guy,
okay.
he's doing it.
2, 3,
Oh, God. Faster,
4,
E-Rock, please.
5,
He's fine.
6,
You have to be 27
7,
seconds. Faster.
8.
Faster.
9,
Come on.
10,
One.
Easily.
Two. His face is
Breathe,
three.
E-Rock, breathe, bro.
Four.
He's not going down.
5.
Yeah, he is. He's fine.
6. 7.
Keep
Come on,
going.
faster,
8,
faster.
9. One more.
20. That's it.
There you go. E-Rock, you turn it to red, you get to breathe.
I had 21 seconds.
I had 23.
23?
I had 20.
But you started yours late.
Yeah, see, that's all
23?
wrong.
23 seconds. Sorry, Sam.
He was. Jesus Christ. It helps to have a baggy shirt that hits the ground.
He
before,
really
by the
wasn't
way.
going,
He wasn't going
down as
nearly
far
as
as you
close
are.
as I was going.
Wait, E-Rock just beat Sam?
No,
That's correct.
Killed him.
I think
I mean,
going-
if we're going
killed
to fix
him.
the competition,
I
we
think
can
going
fix
first
it.
hurt you.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Killed him.
it also hurt me that I went down way closer.
Hey,
than
it's
E-Rock
only
did.
the first event, Sam.
Well, I should have won that already.
You've lost
Yeah.
the first event to E-Rock. My $200 is safe for now.
Well, we still have Bobo.
Damn it.
Really?
Bobo.
But this
Let
is
me
my
tell you,
point now, Bo.
This is for everybody who doesn't have transportation to and from Pocono Raceway.
Okay.
Like
Unfortunately,
you?
they don't. Yeah, unfortunately, public
I love
transportation. Public transportation can't get me to and from Pocono Raceway.
Let me ask you a question.
Quite a subtle way of trying to get tickets.
Why would you tell anybody that?
Because that's
You have
it.
big, juicy dick sucking lips.
Well, that's the honest truth, all right?
Yes, it is.
All right, what does that mean, though?
It's
you don't even know
life.
what it means.
It's uninteresting to anyone
It's for all
involved.
the people like him.
Yeah, well, that there are people that this is a big thing that sometimes
Because
getting
he
to the
wanted
track
us to
and the
know he
actual
doesn't
thing-
have the transportation either.
Yes, I don't like your
So
fat
if we,
shoes.
if we were to give him any trip there,
Then-
he also needs transportation.
So he's-
See, he's pretty clever.
So now he's looking for a ride.
Right.
All right.
He's looking for tickets and a ride.
Come on, Bobo. Let's see how.
Bobo, you ready?
Hold on, Bobo.
When-
What
when
are you
I-
doing? Don't start yet. Don't start yet.
By the
Don't
way-
start yet. Oh, my God.
All right, go.
Mars.
Go.
All right, ready? Go.
What is that?
Oh, does it matter? 3.
No, it's
Jesus
not
Christ.
official.
Go down, lower on your arms.
He hasn't counted one yet. Mars is the judge.
Come on.
He did 3.
Wait,
Is
wait.
this slow enough?
No, you got to straighten your back out.
my God. Oh my God.
4,
These are E-Rock push-ups.
5,
Mars hasn't even given him one yet.
6.
He's
7,
officially lost.
8, 9, 10. He's doing the worm. 12. All right, let him.
Whatever. It's already up to
Jesus
32
Christ, he's
seconds
retarded.
anyway. Oh, my God.
Mars, did he do one one
He
official
did not
push-up?
do one. Yeah, you're,
Bobo, what do you think? What?
you get an NT, no time.
What happened?
The push-ups was going to be the difficult one, I knew.
Why?
You knew? So you weren't really training for that one?
No, I was training for it, but I knew it would be difficult.
How were you training?
How are you
for it?
trained? Yeah.
I was trying to do it, but it just kept getting difficult doing it.
How are you training?
I kept trying to do push-ups, and I assumed that I was doing it the right way, how I was
Really?
doing it before. Yeah.
Really? Just putting your cock on the floor and then pushing your shoulders up?
And yeah, pushing your cock into the carpet is not a push-up.
Exactly.
Right. Well, I knew I had to rely on the other parts of the competition.
Oh.
You're not going to win those.
Which are what?
No.
You
I'm
gotta
going
go
to
with
win
his
those.
strengths.
Yeah.
Gonna
With
win
your
those, all
strength.
right? Those are my
Yeah.
strength, all right? You may have won the battle, but you haven't won the war.
Shut up.
All right, listen.
Jesus.
Let me go to Jeremy. Jeremy.
Yeah.
Bobo's representing you, and you're in dead last.
Well, at least he does push-ups as good as he spells in his tweets.
Is he a bad speller? You a bad speller?
A little bit. Yes.
Oh, Danielson.
Well, yeah, that I am, but
And in a surprise move, we go to Ron. Ron, E-Rock won the sit-up competition. How are you feeling so
Push-ups.
far? The push-up. Sorry.
I feel pretty good.
All right.
Feeling confident?
Feel confident. I know he can do it.
Okay, and then we're going to go to David for a word here, who was disappointed by Sam. David.
Yes, still confident though. Still confident. I love the enthusiasm, and he seems pumped and ready to do it.
Sam, what happened? You just...
I think what happened.
I think Sam was doing legitimate push-ups.
Yeah, I
E-Rock
didn't
wasn't going down all the way.
I didn't realize we were doing like girl push-ups. Otherwise, I would have done 40 of them.
Yeah, I didn't see E-Rock going down all the way.
Yeah, I did 20 better push-ups.
Did it hurt
than
you
E-Rock.
going first, though? Because you didn't go
it hurt
fast
me.
enough.
It hurt me that I did real push-ups.
You could have gone faster,
Mars, did
Sam.
E-Rock do real push-ups?
Sam was all
You could have gone faster. Knowing it's a timed event.
They were good.
I think Sam thought he was going to be able to do that many push-ups, and then that was it, and E-Rock wasn't even going to be able to complete it.
Maybe underestimating Eric.
Yeah, I think he's underestimating E-Rock.
No,
in that.
I
but
thought we were going to do real push-ups.
That's what I meant too. Yes, yes.
Like I thought we were actually competing, not like just playing games.
Right. You know. What's the next competition? Sit-ups.
Maybe
right into sit-ups.
Yeah, maybe the winner of our last competition should start off sit-ups.
Good call.
Exactly.
All right, let's do
I
that.
think E-Rock.
So once again, 20 sit-ups.
E-Rock first.
Mars, you going to demonstrate?
I can, but you need someone to hold feet.
Then hold their feet.
I'll hold their feet, right?
All right, fine. Let someone hold your feet with your brand new shoes.
So we start, with your back on the ground, heads over your head.
Heads over your head.
Hands on your head, and come up all the way straight.
All the
line,
way.
and then
All
back
the way.
down.
Elbows
Your head
on the
does-
knees.
Your head does not have to touch the floor, but the back does.
Right, your back. Your shoulder blades, whatever the
Sorry.
fuck.
Mars is winded after 2.
That's good.
Now, earlier
Like I said,
Bobo
it's
told
not
me.
Mars 2006.
What do we got? Some
Earlier, Bobo told Sam and I that he could do 1,000 sit-ups.
1,000
And that his
sit-ups.
cousin has seen him do 1,000 sit-ups.
Your cousin has seen you do 1,000 sit-ups. Wow, that's.
He has seen me not. No, he had to tell me to stop. I don't know if I reached
they
1,000,
abuse him at
but
home, don't they?
I was doing a lot of sit-ups, and he told me. He said, "Stop! I see you can do sit-ups." He
He
said.
told him they were sit-ups. I think he had his penis by young Daniel's mouth.
He was holding his feet
and holding his head,
and then having his head come up to his dick.
Yeah. One.
They're very funny. I was
Two.
actually
You go
doing
right ahead,
actual
keep talking.
sit-ups.
Why don't I
Right?
talk?
I don't think you want to say
Sure,
that to him,
just
right?
plow
My
right over
cousin
everybody, you
is a
fucking
very
drunk driver.
muscular guy.
He's a verbal drunk driver.
Once again, Bobo has to go last because there's a 20-minute time limit officially
Yes,
with lawyers,
yes.
and that could just shut down the whole fucking thing.
All right, so I think we should do Sam,
Yeah,
E-Rock.
I'm really-
You have to give them proper rest time.
Sure.
No, I'm not going first again.
No, Eric's going
No,
first.
sit-
You
Eric,
can't give E-Rock.
Eric has to go first.
You want to go first, E-Rock?
Yes.
Oh, ooh.
All right, Eric.
Fucking Cavs McGillicuddy.
E-Rock is taking his position on the floor. There it is.
He'll never get up.
Laying down.
Yeah, straddle down.
Oh, man, he's making fun of Mars. Ready, and go.
One. And he's finished.
Two.
Breathe, E-Rock.
Breathe, E-Rock.
Don't hold your breath.
5. Pick up the pace if you can,
Doing
E-Rock.
good. 7.
He's
Good
doing
boy.
well. He's doing
8.
real
You're an
well.
animal.
9,
10.
1, 2, 3,
Faster, E-Rock.
I have a
Faster,
tiger.
faster.
Down a little.
Body of a
5,
hippo, but I have a tiger.
6, 7,
18,
9,
19,
10.
20.
There you go.
All right.
All right, I got 31 seconds.
I got 31 too.
I have 15.
31 seconds for E-Rock.
31 seconds for E-Rock.
Eric's yoga
impressing
mat.
me.
I had to put tax under it.
Wow, here it is. Sam coming out now, putting his yoga mat down.
Jesus.
His
asshole.
purple
Jesus.
yoga mat that I'm sure his mommy bought him.
Of course she did. She probably
Yes.
made it for him.
Sam, will you be dissecting
Yes.
this whole thing in the
Yes.
shit hour today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nice dirty yoga mat. Jesus.
What?
It's the bottom of the.
What is that? Keep the fucking oil off the rug in the garage?
I've been reminded that Bobo did bet that if he loses this competition, he's off the show.
That's right.
That's right. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Oh, Bobo, there's
So
a lot
Bobo,
at stake.
there's a lot at stake here, and you've already lost the first part of the competition.
Well, I knew the sit-ups was gonna. I mean, the push-ups was gonna be the weak.
Right.
It's not
the
a
push-ups
microphone,
are
that's a
gonna be the
video
weak
camera,
one.
you
He knew-
withering idiot.
For the audience at home, he leaned into a video
Into a
camera.
Danny's holding a video camera.
He was talking into the lens of a
He
video
just
camera.
leaned into a video camera.
You're not on
I
TMZ,
knew
you
the wrestling
zilch.
I gotta see that
competition is what I
footage
have to
now.
rely
All
on.
you're gonna see is a big
I knew
mouth.
the push-ups was gonna be the difficult
All right.
part.
All right,
We
you just-
know.
We know. We
This is
just,
going to be
Right.
the 6th time he's banned from the show, Ann. I'm trying to
Exactly.
keep track.
I believe
Tired of
it's 6 or 7
this
times.
will be the
yeah.
6th or 7th.
tired of your arm hair.
Sam is in position for the sit-ups, and if we could give a little count. Ready?
I'm going to take pictures
set,
of Sam's pants.
Go. 1. Uh-oh. 2. Oh, no.
He's fucking
3.
Oh, his
4. Come on, Sam. Pick it up. Fast. 5. 6.
Oh, he's hitting hard.
Oh, he
Oh,
sucks.
he's hitting hard.
Oh, no. 7. He threw it down. He did 7 sit-ups.
6.5.
He did 6 in 16 seconds.
What
and,
happened, Sam?
I wouldn't have done 20 in in time. So why use
No,
my
you were
energy
falling
now?
back heavy, man.
So why use your energy now?
I could have done.
Oh, you're saving up.
I don't.
Right, 'cause
I don't
why
think
use
you can
my
do,
energy in
oh,
this
no.
amount?
I don't think you can do 20.
I can't believe I got even E-Rock $200 by proxy.
Attaboy, E-Rock. I knew to pick this fucking kid.
Well, now hang on, guys. We still have Bobo.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobo.
Wouldn't it be
you
funny if he was
gotta-
a sit-up phenom and did like 500 in 2 minutes? Big dumb babbling lips.
I could do it good.
What the fuck do you think?
Yeah, yes. Bobo just got yelled at for
Yeah.
laying on Sam's
Yes.
yoga mat.
Yes.
That useless yoga
It
mat.
really
by the
is
way.
worthless.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You might as well use that as
What
a-
was in that fucking yoga mat? Probably make pacifist so he doesn't do sit-ups.
You might as well use it as a welcome mat for your apartment.
I know.
Useless.
Jesus Christ, I've
10-inch
never
TV.
seen a weakling. I hope you really come around at the end
I want
here.
to kick sand in his face on the beach. All right, sorry.
Okay, ready and go. Here
Bobo,
goes.
one.
1, 2.
Two. Faster, Bobo.
No, you got to come up further.
Higher.
4.
There you go.
Higher.
Faster,
Oh,
Bobo.
five.
You have this. You have this.
6,
Come on, Bo.
7, 8,
Breathe, Bobo.
9.
Slow down.
Oh, his bad breath just got Mars as he
11,
Breathe, Bobo. It's
Well,
okay.
breathe. You got to breathe. Mars.
13.
Blow it out.
Blow it out. Mars is not happy. Mars,
Blow it out.
Quick. 18.
Blow it out. That breath.
faster.
19. One more.
20.
Oh, come on. He might have did it.
I got 29,
30
30
seconds.
seconds.
I have 37.
Bobo just won the sit-up
30.
competition.
Oh my God. Bobo has won.
Yes.
Bobo just won the.
Bobo has won one competition. He has won the sit-up
Was it
competition.
bad, Mars? That's bad.
I knew this one. I would win this one.
All right.
I knew
Say
this
this one
There was
again.
no question on
That's
this
like
one.
that is going to go down in like sport quote history. I knew this one. I was going to win this one.
Exactly.
Wow.
I came from
Yeah.
Ohio with a chewed up dick and an extra chromosome with the dream of destroying a radio show and talking over everybody.
Glad I could make that dream come true.
Oh, his livery cocksucking lips are making me happy.
Wow. Well, you won that one. That's good.
Yeah.
Yep, I knew
So-
this one I was going to win.
But Mars is implying that you brushed your teeth with a toilet brush. Is that true?
Yeah, Mars, what happened? We told him to breathe it out as he was coming up, which
coming
means
up,
he was
yeah.
about 6 inches from your face.
And
And
right
what
into
happened?
my face, very bad breath there.
What's the matter?
What did it smell like?
like what I ate, the Whopper.
Oh.
Oh.
This morning? Did it smell like
What did you eat? The
Whopper?
back of fucking Casey Anthony's trunk?
Mars, did it smell like Whopper?
Smell like shit, bro.
Oh, wow. Bobo.
You got shit mouth, Bobo.
Double
But
shit mouth
Is
gone.
it bad though?
you're the sit-up king.
You are the sit-up
Well, the
king.
main thing I was focused on
Oh,
was winning
right.
this.
We heard.
Exactly. Don't take the victory lap yet.
Yeah,
I was
now,
focused.
if we could go to the scoreboard, as we see with push-ups, we have our own E-Rock is the champion.
Yeah.
With sit-ups, Bobo is the champion.
By 1 second.
And by 1 second, amazing. And of course, our own Sam Roberts, who you can catch here at 10 on the Shit Show. Nothing, zero, zilch.
That
the
means
shit hour.
You got to win the next competition or you're out.
I'm competing in all four regardless.
Oh wow, wow! What a good bravery and courage. What are you, the fucking cripple that does the marathon? And
No, he's not even that good.
What's the next event?
I need you to win here. You're
Dips?
throwing this.
I watched Cool Runnings last night.
All right.
Really?
All right. How do we do dips? I know how to do dips, but how are we going to do it
Dips
in this place?
on the edge of the couch.
Yeah.
All right. This, of course, entails. This is like a prison workout.
Yeah.
This entails grabbing the edge of the couch. You're kind of laying down almost with your feet on the floor and your ass off the couch, but your hands are the only thing on the edge of the couch. And then you dip down and then push yourself back up with your arms. Very difficult to do. The prisoners do this a lot on the edge of their prison beds. Keeps them in shape so they don't get ass raped.
I should have
like,
done this
Bobo.
competition just to get a workout in today.
Yeah, is that,
Yeah.
instead I'll just sit here and
Just
eat.
to squeeze one. Instead of eating turkey chili and fucking crackers.
I know, horrible.
Turkey chili and blueberries.
These blueberries are amazing, though. They're big and juicy.
They were good.
Yeah, they're
Like
fucking...
Bobo's lips.
All right. Are we setting up for the dip competition?
Yes.
We've been doing that.
So we'll have.
Looks like Bobo goes first because he won the
Bobo's
last
gonna go
competition.
Yeah, Bobo's gonna. Oh, is that how you're doing them? Oh, wow, that's difficult. Then this is
Wait, what are
different,
we doing?
different types of dips.
Like that.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
We're doing chest dips?
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
thought we were doing the tricep
I
thing.
thought it was back, yeah.
Is it a real dip?
No, that's okay.
No, if it's okay.
This is good. This is difficult.
Sure.
All right.
Oh, my God. Sam's not going to be able to do 5.
They have to support them, their whole body weight with their arms.
Yes, between
I don't know how many of those I could do.
the backs of 2 couches
that's
and
rough.
then dip
Wait, how do you-
down.
Can you just sit here, please?
This is very difficult.
I'm
This is
sorry,
gonna
I
be
thought that
very
was the way
difficult.
you
No,
supposed
this
to
is
do it.
good. This is
No,
better.
you know what that is? A dip.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, this will
that's
save
a
us
good
a lot of
dip right
time.
there.
That is a.
Yeah.
That's the definition of a dip.
Bobo is.
All right,
Oh,
Bobo.
Bobo's the definition.
E-Rock
of
got
a
all
dip.
excited because
So the
he
dip's
thought
gonna
it
be
was
doing
onion
dips.
dip.
Oh, come on.
Looking for the chip.
Poor fat kids in the running.
Oh, shit.
He's doing good.
Yeah, man.
Sam.
Come on. I won the push-up.
Look at me.
I did real push-ups.
Look, I'm gonna be like this.
Sit-ups are an abomination.
You're gonna hold here.
That's not my
You're gonna. So you gotta sit down for a second so you can hold this up. You're gonna bend your knees.
Now get up,
I hope he
Bobo.
stands
You
up.
go.
Bobo, stand up.
Don't do it.
What happened?
Standing up.
I wanted Mars to fall and hurt his knees.
What are you doing? Hold on,
Is there time
Bobo.
Yet.
God, Bobo, you don't just start. You got to wait until we start you.
All right. What
Ready?
about the 20-minute fucking time limit?
Ready, Bobo?
Oh, shit.
And go. What are you doing? You're swinging like a What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's the no dip doing kid.
Bobo.
Is there one?
No, that's not the dip.
He's lifting his legs up in the
You
air.
haven't done one yet.
Yeah, you have not done one dip.
4. No, Bobo, just use your arms and lift yourself up.
1.
Just no, all the way.
Not your legs.
He can't even keep
Lift
himself.
your legs off the floor. Up, now down.
Not all the way.
Now
On
up.
the floor again.
Those are hard to do, man.
And he's losing his glasses.
Oh, that's it. You go.
I've never done dips before.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should put them a little
obvious.
closer.
You did good.
I've never done this
You did
before.
good.
Bobo, you did good.
Yeah, you did good. Don't
You did
worry.
good. Don't worry
I
about
think you might have won that.
All right.
You did none in 33
Yeah, how many
seconds.
dips is that, Bobo? I don't care.
Let's move on to the next game.
I say none.
Yeah.
That was good.
You did not do one correct dippage.
Dipless in Seattle.
Who's up next? This is odd. Who's up?
Sam.
Me?
Sam, you are up.
Sam, 20 dips.
Sam, take your position. Ready? Oh, you get positioned. Ready?
You move
Sam?
closer, that's easier for you.
Whatever.
The number to beat is 0.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ready,
Zero.
set,
Go.
go.
Oh,
All
the
right,
new
there's
dip champion.
1, 2. Wait.
Thank you.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He did 2. He did not even. He swung back and forth.
Oh, Sam was talking a really good game the last few days.
You know, this fucking guy should know this hyping motherfucker. He can't do shit.
Sam, can we talk to Sam for a second? Troy is yelling. Wait, where's Troy?
Holy mackerel!
Sam,
Yeah.
what happened?
Well, I did 2.
Yeah.
It was a weird 2,
You're
though,
surprised
sir.
why that wasn't even really.
I don't even know if that was a good 2.
Two.
Troy?
You're giving up.
You gotta fucking be kidding me.
You got no fucking.
I still got another event.
Dude, everyone believed you hype, and now everyone's mad at you. Look at Troy. His
I don't
face
believe
is
it.
red. Troy, what's wrong? What's wrong?
You gotta fucking be kidding me.
I know.
He's done 2 dips, and how many sit-ups?
7.
You see those
7
push-ups?
sit-ups.
The push-ups were good.
Six
No, they
sit-ups.
weren't. You lost that.
He did 6 or 7 sit-ups and 2 dips.
He's like, I've been training. That fat motherfucker doesn't know what he has coming to him.
Yeah, $200.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking asshole.
And 50 for Norton.
Oh, I get 50 from Troy. Thank you.
Oh my
We still
God.
got no.
How we bet on this fucking guy through listening to his hype, his bullshit,
Because here's what
his
it is.
wrestling work.
Here's what it is. Eric's not going to get more than 2, and then I'm going to beat him running. So that'll be me. I'm the champion right
No.
there. Yes,
That
because
would
that'd
be a
2
tie.
No, it'll be 2 points for me because he's not going to win this event.
No, here's the
And
real,
I will win this if he
Hold
doesn't
on.
get 2.
Here's the
haven't won
real.
anything
Here's
yet.
the real deal.
I won this one. He's not gonna get 2.
Hold on. If E-Rock does 3 dips, he wins the
He
whole
wins.
fucking thing.
Well,
we don't
no,
even have.
because
We don't have.
Bobo.
Bobo could tie him.
Bobo could
Oh, time with the
Yeah.
road.
But running is
you'd
3
be
points.
fucking out of it.
I think running is worth 3. I thought that's what
Running-
it said on the
running is
website.
worth 1.
I
think-
checked with Lee. Somebody check with Gary because I think it's worth 3.
I think everything was worth 1 point.
Yeah. I
So
think
if
3.
E-Rock does 3 dips,
he wins. Well,
you are out.
No, I'm still going to run.
If E-Rock does 3 dips, Sam is out of the competition.
that's
no,
right.
I'm going to finish it though.
That's right.
I think regardless, Sam is out.
No, not regardless because I could win this still.
No, E-Rock, let's go.
3 dips.
See, I backed the right guy.
I told you
I
he would
backed
win.
the right fucking guy.
cow.
I backed D-Rock the whole time knowing this shit.
Me too.
Oh, God. All right, well...
D-Rock, can you do 3 dips?
Here we go.
Oh, God, he weighs 270 pounds.
He's a big
Fuck.
boy, but
this.
he's a
Let's see.
stocky
Okay.
boy.
Ready?
D-Rock, think
set,
poster. Think poster.
Go. All right, he's going down. He's shaking.
That's
2, 1.
One more, buddy. One more.
1 more.
And
4.
Oh, wow.
He did 4 dips.
Did you see him shaking?
E-Rock!
Well, the score right now, E-Rock 2, Bobo 1. Sam is out of the competition. He has statistically lost this competition.
But I can still cost Bobo the V.
That's true.
If I go out and run and I win, I get the point regardless, and Bobo doesn't get it, even if he comes in second.
And then Bobo's banned from the show.
Sam
That's
is right.
true.
I can still
You
compete.
could be a
I can still
spoiler.
get. I can get runner up.
You're in spoiler position for Bobo.
I can tie
As you
for
have been
runner
for
up.
this radio program.
Yes, and for my fucking wallet today.
Yeah.
Cocksucker,
You
I
got
can't
it.
believe it. I was counting that money.
You're going to have to
it.
give E-Rock $200, sir.
I don't believe that.
Well, it's to me, but then it goes to E.
Then it goes right to E-Rock.
That's right. So technically, you're giving E-Rock
And Troy's got to
$200.
give me 50, which goes right into my fucking fund.
That's
And
right.
times are tough for
The
Troy.
Jim Norton Fund.
I can't believe how bad you are.
You see my push-ups?
Sam, you're really
No,
bad.
your push-ups sucked too.
No, they didn't suck. They were
No,
better
you
than
weren't
Eric's.
going fast enough.
They were better than Eric's
It
push-ups.
doesn't matter. Right now, I've totally switched.
Well, there's only one event left.
Can I do a double or nothing? Jesus.
You
I'm
guys
gonna go
suck.
win. I'm gonna go win running.
You guys are a lot younger than us. What's wrong with you?
We're stuck here all the time.
What's wrong with you? No, your sit-ups were pretty impressive there, sir.
Yeah, you're a fucking animal, you rock.
He was
All
doing
right.
Michael
All right,
J.
one more.
Fox dips.
All right.
They're all going to go
That was great.
downstairs.
Who's going downstairs and running around the block with these clowns?
Danny is going to go film, and Troy is going to call us on the phone.
All
and
right.
give us play-by-play.
That sounds
All right,
good.
let's go. Let's get out
All
of
right,
here.
fucking loser and Bobo and E-Rock.
So,
Fucking Sam. Fucking Sam.
I'd love to be.
What a fucking pussy. Holy shit.
But you knew that. He's a skinny little fucking...
But I thought since he's skinny, it's less muscle, but it's less mass to lift up.
That doesn't work with
And
white kids.
E-Rock is taking fucking what amounts to a Sherman tank and lifting it. And then you got a twig out there, and he can't do shit.
People think...
And, of course, the retard that his mind can't wrap around that he's doing anything.
People think Sam is taking a dive. Sorry, we have it on video. He was falling heavy with the sit-ups.
You know what I was thinking?
He doesn't have a fucking ab muscle.
You know what I'm thinking? I promised Sam $50 if he won.
Right.
E-Rock gets 200.
Right.
I wonder if they made a deal where E-Rock said, all right, look, I'll give you 100 if you throw this. That way it's guaranteed that E-Rock gets 100.
I'll tell you why I don't think so.
Sam doesn't have muscle on him.
Neither one of like E-Rock is not a good planner like that. Like he would.
not smart enough to
yeah,
figure
they're
that
not
shit out.
swift enough to do that.
Sam might be smart enough, but E-Rock, no.
Yeah.
Take a dive on me, Sam? You
Sam's
fucking
just a hype
take a
machine.
dive on me?
He's 5 minutes. Okay, of course.
Shit.
Good.
What happened?
He's running a little bit late.
Flavor
That's
Flav?
fine. Yeah, okay.
Oh, please, with this fucking grandiose thing happening, I wouldn't care if he didn't come in at all.
That's right. This is really.
Oh, yeah. Watching me lose $200 because some fucking skinny twiggy motherfucker can't do a sit-up?
Do we do a quick break while we wait for them to hit the street? What do we do?
Yeah, you
we
want
might
we
as well.
can
That's a
because
good
then
idea.
when Flavor. Why am I explaining why? We all know why. I'm just talking
Quick
for no
break
reason.
in the last event of the what is it called? The physical fitness
The
challenge.
fiscal year.
Thanks to Pocono Raceway.
Yes. I don't have any faith in Sam now.
No.
I think Bobo will beat Sam.
You think
And,
Bobo?
and it's going to be a tie between E-Rock and Bobo.
I do know Sam took up running, but unfortunately he didn't take
He
up...
can't do anything.
He didn't take up weightlifting.
The guy's useless.
I've never seen a guy that looks like he could be in shape fall so heavy doing sit-ups.
Did you see that? He was crashing
He has
on
no
the ground.
muscles to keep himself
He couldn't hold himself
steady.
up.
Yeah.
Guy's got no core to him at all.
Troy, you going to be able to fucking run with these guys?
I'm going to try to. The streets are real congested, but I'm going to do the best to keep up with them, and just tell me when you're ready, and I'll start.
All right, so what are we doing? We're running around the block, corner of 49th and 6th to 48th, up to... Okay, you know the deal. It's one city block.
Once around the building, right?
All right.
We're going down to 7th Avenue, down to 49th, and then back up 6th Avenue.
All right, one complete loop.
Yep.
All right, let's do this, Troy.
Are you guys ready? Yeah, ready. All right. And go. Wait, hold on. Wait, wait. Here, yo, come back.
How already?
What happened, Troy?
Bobo takes off. Sam and Eric don't run, and then Sam decides to run, and then Eric just stands there and is looking at everybody. Okay, are we ready this time?
You're not making trouble here.
Hang on.
Why?
Because he doesn't have to.
But then again, Sam will lose on purpose.
If Sam loses on purpose... Hold on. All right, wait a minute.
Wait.
Sam could lose on purpose if E-Rock just stands there.
And then it'll be a tie between Bobo and E-Rock.
Tell E-Rock, because he's not smart enough. Sam, this is where Sam is way smarter than E-Rock.
Yes,
Tell
yeah,
E-Rock
exactly.
that Sam might have a plan.
Sam might have a plan. They want you to know.
So you have to run, tell him.
You have to run.
You have to beat Bobo either way.
You have to beat Bobo. All right, you guys ready?
Yes.
Ready to do this? Okay. And go.
And they're off.
Here we go. Okay, here we go. We're running.
Indeterminate races are coming around the corner. Fat Boy right behind him. Retard coming up the rear.
Retard.
Eric almost takes out some poor Asian guy. We're running.
All right, who's in the lead?
People are looking like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, sorry, it's a fire.
Yeah, who's in the lead,
Sam is
Troy?
in the lead. Sam is in the lead. We're approaching 7th Avenue.
Who's in the lead?
Sam. Sam's going to win this.
Yeah.
Where's E-Rock? Where's Bobo?
Bobo's, I don't even see Bobo in the back. He's way back.
Oh, no. With
E-Rock
those
stopped
little
off to
legs.
eat.
Sam has about a 10-foot lead.
Wow.
Sam has a 10-foot lead. It doesn't matter.
A lot of congestion. A lot of people.
Yeah, but I think E-Rock wants to shut Sam off for once.
Arterial congestion.
Running down 7th Avenue.
You know. Still fat.
He is. He's obese. Poor fat kid.
They're running around the building, Opie, as we speak.
That's a big fucking city block building.
It
man.
is a big city block.
The lawyers weren't concerned about this part of the competition? 20
No.
minutes to do 20 sit-ups?
Eric, why did you give up?
Eric gave up?
E-Rock gave up?
Well, he's fucking can't run.
Completely gave up.
But let them run. Let the Sam will still win
Now,
it.
so
though.
what are we looking at? Sam and tell Sam not to win.
No.
Tell Sam don't win.
Don't.
No.
Troy. Tell Sam to put the brakes on.
No.
Throw this.
No.
So it's a tie between E-Rock and Bobo. Tell him. I ordered him to stop.
Sam!
No, shut up, Troy!
Ed orders you to stop.
Let Bobo win.
Ed orders you to stop.
Tell him let Bobo win.
Let Bobo win.
Did he just...
No, you can't throw the competition.
Hey, you can do whatever you want.
Troy, where's
These
E-Rock?
are the rules.
E-Rock is way in the back. I think he stopped to get breakfast.
E-Rock,
But does it... E-Rock's stupid.
Make sure Sam does not win, Troy. Tell him don't win.
Where's Bobo?
Oh, here comes Eric. Eric's running up.
Bobo's my only hope of not having to pay $200.
Eric is back in the game. He's running, but Sam is making a run for it.
No, tell Sam to stop.
Yeah, go, Sam.
Tell
go, Sam. Yes, go.
Tell Sam to let Bobo win to make the tie. Come on.
Bobo, I think it's still over on 49th.
Oh my God. Come on. Sam's got tell Sam if he doesn't throw this, he's off the show.
Sam, Ed says if you don't throw this, you're off the show.
Where are you, Troy? They probably only went 100 feet.
I know. They're just all winded.
We just made the corner on 48th.
48.
We're approaching the end.
All right.
I don't even see Eric or Bobo.
Holy shit.
He doesn't even see them. It's fucking city blocks. Come on.
Yeah, I don't even. They're
It's,
not even unless they're taking a shortcut. They cut through over there. Yeah, Eric's not even doing it.
Yeah, E-Rock, he did the best.
E-Rock's not doing it. What about Bobo? Where's Bobo?
Bobo is nowhere to be found.
He got lost going around a building.
God.
He got lost going around a square building. What a knucklehead.
The only one to finish here is Sam.
Is Sam, did he complete the race there, Troy?
He did. He completed the race.
Oh,
So that's it. E-Rock
I
wins.
swear to God. Doesn't he understand how this would have worked?
He's technically saying that he didn't finish the race. He's right at the finish line. He's not finishing it.
Oh, he has not crossed over the line yet.
Right.
Oh, well, this is interesting.
And Eric will not win because he cut through. Oh, wait, where are you coming from? It looks like Bobo just turned around and he's coming back up 49.
He went the wrong way.
No, he's not as dumb as everybody thinks. He just...
Wait.
Bobo, what are you doing? Where did you come from? Why did you go? Where did you come from?
No, I saw the people ahead of me going that way. I thought I did.
You thought you did what?
I thought I saw them going this way.
So where'd you go?
No, I ran around the block. Then I saw through the stairs. I thought the stairs were part of the route.
There's a lot of confusion going on down here.
You do.
Yes.
Hold on. Enjoy that. The race is around a city block, but he thought the stairs were part of the route.
The stairs were part of the route.
There's no stairs as far as city blocks go.
Sam might as well. Bobo's too stupid to run around four corners.
I think Bobo is disqualified, so.
And Sam wins the race.
Great.
So Sam wins the
Bobo,
running competition.
Sam too weak to make me win $200. Bobo too stupid to make it so I didn't lose $200.
I should have won the push-up contest. That should be 2 points.
Shut up!
Oh,
You should have.
Oh, Sam.
Could you win the hit by a bus contest?
Oh,
I'm owed the push-up. I'm owed a point. Eric should be taken away. I win this thing.
Well, this is the deal.
Yeah.
E-Rock wins, which means
Yes.
give me $200.
$200. This sucks.
And who? All right, wait a minute. And Ron wins. Hold on a minute here. Ron.
Yes.
Congratulations, brother.
E-Rock gets that.
You, because you were backing E-Rock, won the competition, the O&A Physical Fitness Challenge, sponsored by Pocono Raceway. For race dates and ticket info, visit PoconoRaceway.com. You got 2 Skybox tickets to the 2011 Pocono 500 race events on June 10th and 12th, and $1,000 cash, sir.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, fucking great.
Fucking great.
And Ed just lost 200.
Oh, because
I don't
fucking
appreciate it, Anthony.
for
I
2
don't
reasons.
appreciate-
2 reasons I lost.
What are the reasons?
Because Sam's a weakling little girl.
That's
and
why.
and I knew the other one. Bobo's a retard. He can't make his way around a square building. You start and then you end where you started by going around.
I want to talk to Troy. Troy.
Okay, hang on a sec. Here's Troy.
All right.
Oh my God.
Troy.
Hey.
What did Bobo do? Because we're still trying to figure it out. What did he do? Yeah.
I'm a little confused myself. He went down 49th Street.
Got
that. He got lost, and then he came back 49th. So he came in the direction that we ran down. Bobo, where? So you went down this way. Then where'd you go?
I turned towards the steps.
What steps?
What steps?
How did you get lost?
He's pointing to where the fox.
There's no steps. It's a sidewalk that goes around a fucking building. What's wrong with this guy? Were you racing in the subway?
I don't even think he went around the building. I think he cut through the other side. There's a little ways and cut through.
I thought I saw the 2 people ahead of me go through that way.
Do you know who the 2 people ahead of you were?
Sam and E-Rock.
And where do you think they went?
I went there.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
He has no idea how to run around a building.
No, he's pointing to the Fox building, saying he came from there. I don't know.
What? It's not even the same building.
Far ahead of me, so.
What stairs?
What I think I saw.
People are claiming perhaps Bobo had a mini stroke.
Either one of those being fucked up will make it
Quite possibly.
They shouldn't.
Unbelievable.
Right.
That's stuck open. Blocked would make it run good.
I was sitting out the whole time I was up there.
Vacuum leak.
How bad of a start I got.
What do you mean you got a
how
bad
bad of a
start?
start?
How do you get a bad start?
Yeah, what happened to your
Bad
start?
I don't know. I thought I got a full start. I thought I jumped the gun a little bit before you.
Wish you'd suck on the gun.
Yeah, well, go to the bank.
Another full start.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion down here. Regardless, Bobo did not win.
No.
The only one to complete was Sam.
In record time, I dominated.
Sam is still trying to hide.
I don't even want to talk to you at this point.
Also, suggestions coming in, maybe if we do this again, to give Bobo's GPS system so he can find his way around one block.
Yeah.
I dominated. No, you barely dominated. I destroyed both of them. Yeah, here. You fucked up there.
It's just
though,
embarrassing to listen to Sam at this point.
I know. Tell Sam.
Usually
tell
I enjoy
Sam
his
to
little
shut
hype
up.
game, but at this point it's embarrassing.
He fucking stinks at physical stuff.
He's horrible.
It's
terrible.
It's an embarrassment to listen to you at this point. I want to. Yeah, you fucked up really bad, dude.
Terrible.
Yes, you did. You're an embarrassment. You talked a lot of shit.
He did talk a lot of shit.
Troy's not happy. Troy lost 50 out of this?
$50 to Troy
Jimmy?
lost.
Hey, times are tough, man. $50 is $50. You fucked up, dude. You fucked up. No, I didn't. You fucked up big time. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. All right. Whatever.
We're getting into a yes you did, no you didn't fight on the phone. Meanwhile, I'm with you, Troy. He did fuck this up.
Yeah.
Yeah. This should come out of your ass.
Yeah.
All right. All right, guys.
All right, well,
All right.
come on back.
We're coming
Come on back.
All right.
Make sure Bobo doesn't get lost coming back upstairs.
God damn
So
it.
Bobo got lost going around a city block, which is pretty much a circle, let's be honest.
You know
you cut
what?
the corners and you make it a circle. So
Yeah.
just imagine getting lost as you run around in a circle. How do you do that?
First of all, a city like New York City, where it's a grid system, is one of the easiest navigation
You just go to-
navigating cities in the world. To do one block means you go to where there's a cross street, you turn right, go to the next cross street, you don't cross, you turn right, you stay on the block.
Right.
You go around, and it's one building, by the way, on this block. It's like one big giant building. So you just go around it and start stop where you started. This dummy couldn't even figure that out. I saw the other two guys I'm competing against. You mean Sam in Iraq? He's making it sound like he's in the Olympics. He doesn't know who it was. The competitor from Chile and the other one from Germany. What the fuck? And then Sam, just an utter and complete disappointment.
Yeah, he really let you down, sir.
Oh, I had at least high hopes that it was going to be close. Wow, 200. Not even. Yeah.
Wow, I
great.
haven't seen hundreds in a while.
I give that to Iraq.
I'm giving him half, trust me.
Wonderful. All of a sudden it's half.
That's fucking right.
Oh, he's going to be pissed you fucking welched on him.
All right, I'll give him the 200. That's true. I'm cheap, but I'm not a Welsher.
I don't know.
Is it Welsher?
Welsh.
Don't welch. Is it Welsh?
A Welcher?
Welcher with a CH.
Welsher?
Yeah, Welsher is somebody who lives in.
So what are
Wales?
Well, appropriate. Eric's a Welsher.
Eric's a Wales.
No, he's a Welch's grapes on it. But I want to. What should I do with my 50 from Troy? Because I know Troy's going to hate giving me 50.
Oh, yeah.
But I wonder who he'd hate giving 50 to more.
Sam at this point. Bobo.
Iraq. So what are you doing?
I don't know if I need an extra 50.
Do you think Iraq's going to get it?
Oh, you're going to make Troy. I got you.
Make Troy give $50 to Iraq?
But Troy helps you with the Boneyard show. It could be a nice little thing you do for him. And say you don't owe me nothing.
I thought of doing that, but a bet's a bet.
A bet's a bet.
But what about...
And I didn't rope Troy into it.
I didn't make a poster bet, did I? I'm getting a little nervous.
A what?
Did I make a poster bet with Iraq?
Oh, yes.
Oh, shit.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
you'd
What was?
hang it.
No. Find the audio. I did not.
No, I think you said you would hang it.
If he wins, you'd hang it.
I think I
think
said
so.
I would make my brother take it out of the garage.
No, I think you said you'd hang it on the wall.
No.
On the wall, Iraq chooses.
Find the audio.
The
You
wall
said
of
the
Iraq's
wall of
choice.
Iraq's
No,
choice.
find the audio.
Yes, the wall of Iraq's choice.
Fuck. Stephen S. from Bayshore has a great idea. $200 gift certificate to F.H. Riley's for Iraq.
Jesus. What's he got to do? Pay the rest? Because he eats a lot.
See? 'Cause- yes, of course.
How disappointing is Sam, though?
In every way possible.
Completely. As disappointing as it probably is to his father.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's why he's always curling his mustache. He's like, oh, my kid's a fag.
This kid's a freak. Fag. It sucks. Mama's boy, little shit.
Yeah, still has Boy Scout uniforms.
Oh, I should have known to do with the stupid fucking nuggets and.
He's a full of shit.
So you just saw his workout outfit. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's coming down the hall.
Oh, he is. Yeah,
that's
look at
not
him.
the same Sam coming down the hall.
No, more of a.
It's not the same
He doesn't
Sam.
have that spry step.
No.
He's just kind of walking. Look, Iraq is a man of victory walking behind him.
Who's throwing my
Jesus.
money?
Great.
Where's my fucking money?
It's nice to see Abbott and Costello coming in the fucking. Here we go. Oh, my God.
What's the problem?
What?
What do you mean
How about
what's the
utter
problem?
and complete
This is the problem.
disappointment?
You just cost Ant 200 bills.
That's that fucking couple of Benjamins over there.
Here's my money.
As promised, here's your 100.
Oh, God, this kills me.
Well, he shouldn't have won the push-up contest.
He did.
He shouldn't have.
As promised, there's your 100.
I thought you said 200 to E-Rock.
Yeah.
And the picture getting hung.
The picture, too, you
Didn't
did
he say that you could put the
we
picture
make a
anywhere
poster bet?
in his house?
It's not a poster, but yes.
What was the poster bet?
What was the bet?
Here's your 200, because I'm not
and
a
it's
Welcher.
anywhere you say, right?
Or a
Hi,
Welcher
Troy.
or whatever.
Hold on. Hand it to my manager, and then he will hand it to me.
I owe you $1. I'm missing $1.
That's all you got?
Oh, my God, he's giving the last $49 on him.
Well, I told Troy, if somebody doesn't have the means to be gambling, they shouldn't be gambling in the first place. I hope he's learned a lesson
with
more
your
than
head.
that.
Is this your last $49?
In his pocket.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
E-Rock.
Oh,
$49.
And Troy has said a lot of mean things about E-Rock lately, so Eric, you deserve that.
Oh, man.
Don't feel guilty. But knowing E-Rock, he's going to now buy everyone lunch.
Yeah, lunch is
he's
definitely
going to
on.
feel uncomfortable
E-Rock
with the
walked
fact
away
that he's
with
in the
Troy,
limelight.
do you hate to see Eric getting that money?
He won it fair and square.
But
I
mean-
didn't.
Yeah.
Troy, who are you
Who
mad
would you
at?
have hated more to see get that money, E-Rock or Sam right now?
It hurts more to see Eric get it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he doesn't need it, first of all.
Because he makes
Yes.
so much?
He makes enough.
Pretty cool, huh?
And
got a
he
boat.
just-
Got a boat.
Sam talks so much shit.
Yeah,
he talks
yeah.
so much shit, dude.
Yep. I know. I
You,
hear
just,
you.
you write checks your ass can't cash.
Well, I didn't bet.
Well,
I didn't lose
you
any
said,
money.
You said you're going to bring it, and you didn't.
I beat him in 2 events, technically.
You beat him in nothing.
Well, I beat the running. I dominated.
You know what?
Dominated.
You know, I really did want you to throw that race, let Bobo win.
I was
Then they
trying
would have been tied,
And then-
they
I
would
know.
have a tithing and might not have had to pay $200.
I literally laid down on the sidewalk in front of the corner waiting
yeah,
for
Bobo
Bobo.
got lost going around a block.
Hey,
Yeah.
where is Bobo?
Where's
Here comes the idiot now. I got to get to the bottom of this one.
Troy,
Oh.
before Bobo comes in, how mad are you at Sam, though? Very disappointed, right?
Oh, unbelievably.
Unbelievable.
He talks a good game
We
always.
bought it. We bought
I
this
know.
fucking hype piece of
I didn't.
shit.
Did you buy it, Ope?
No.
Yeah, yes, you
I
did.
did.
You thought yes
No,
because
no,
you
I'll
were
be
kissing.
honest.
You were kissing your money goodbye throughout all this week.
That was my hype. What scared me was I know E-Rock used to be an athlete. I just had to get him up for the fucking events.
Am I the only one that had true faith in young, sweet Eric?
I knew he could do it. I knew he had it. In
Why
him.
would I?
Oh, thanks.
Dude, I had faith in him. I picked him.
Hey,
I
dummy.
picked him confidently.
Get Dummy up to a mic for a
Five
second.
guys run up.
Bobo.
Now, Bobo, what happened?
Oh, wait, Ant, before you start this.
Yes.
Banned from the show again. So this
Right,
is,
right. Bobo,
this
this,
is your
will be your
last
last appearance on the show.
You made the bet, not us. I'm
You
sorry.
made the bet. I do want to know, though, before you're banned from the show for life. Hold on. Hold on. Don't panic yet.
Oh man,
You can panic
You
in a
did
minute.
make the bet, though.
I'm gonna miss
What
ball balls.
happened with your run around the block? All you had to do was go around the building. You start. Wait. You start at a certain point, and then you go around a building, and you end at a certain point. What happened?
I saw, first of all, I got off to a bad start.
Yes,
I got off to a
from
bad
the womb.
start. Then I saw E-Rock. I thought the two people ahead of me, I thought I had to cut
Well,
and do that
forget
area.
about what you see them doing. You knew the course was to go around the building. So regardless of what you see them doing, you have to go around the building. Why didn't you do that?
That part confused me, all right? I was still bent out of shape after getting off to a bad start.
What happened was when Troy said start, E-Rock and I thought it would be funny if we just stood there for a few seconds, and then Bobo got all confused,
him.
and then we ran past him.
Well, Bobo, you know you don't have enough points to win this. E-Rock won. There's no prize for second. You bet, and you said, I'll bet that I win or I'm off the show, and you lost. So you're officially, this is your final appearance on the Opie and Anthony show. And we got to play by the rules this time. There's no coming back.
No, I'll sit through another one of these. I'll find a way to come back.
There's no coming back.
And you don't want him on the shit show either?
No. There's no
I'll find a way to come back. If I have to be reduced to Ron and Fez, so be it.
I like the way he thinks.
Wait, there's something there. Who has been reduced to Ron and Fez over the years?
reduced to Ron and Fez?
Who else has been reduced to Ron and
that
Fez?
shitty show.
Yeah.
Those bastards.
Yeah, what happened?
Are you talking like because Big A's on there a lot and Stalker Patty? They've been reduced to that show.
Is that
Is
it?
that what you're getting at?
No, it's not a bad thing, but if I feel that's
Reduced.
Saying
That's
reduced
the
is not a
only
bad thing.
That's the only thing this side I'll have of the virus.
So you're saying that we're replaceable? That you could just go on Ron and Fez's show?
No.
How about this?
No.
How about you're banned from the building?
Yeah, I don't want to be banned from the building, all right? Fuck you! You, all right? I didn't mean it like that, all right? Yeah, you guys are never replaceable.
You said it, though.
You guys are never replaceable.
You can't take it
replaceable.
back. You can't take
You're
it back.
replaceable because you lost fair and square, and
you made the bet.
This is it. We're taking your name out of the computer downstairs, and you won't be able to come back in the building.
We didn't want to make that bet.
We
with you,
have
but
to.
You sounded confident.
We have to.
But you made the bet you're banned from the show.
So
I was forced to make this bet, all right?
How about we
I
give
don't
your
want to
last
bet anything else.
statement?
I felt I was forced to make this
give
bet,
your
all
last
right?
give your last statement before you leave forever.
I ain't saying it, all right? I don't want to go out saying it. I don't want to go out saying it. No. I promise never to say it, and I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it.
Bobo.
We need to get in. Turn around for a second.
You have to.
What? I don't understand what you don't want to say. I don't get
what
that.
don't you want to say? You know the words, don't you?
Well,
I don't want to say it ever again.
Say what?
I promise never to say it ever again.
Say what?
I promise to never say it ever again because I'll have to find a way to see you guys. Even worse, I'm afraid I can't afford to renew my subscription, which makes it even sad never being able to hear you guys again. I suddenly feel great just getting to hear your voices in the morning. I can't get to it.
You all right, Bobo? You cool? What's the matter?
I don't usually.
How'd you get lost? How'd you get lost running around a building?
Oh, I just got off to a bad start. I'm not good at running to begin with, all right?
So what's going
Why
on?
so emotional,
Yeah.
Bobo? What's the matter? It's just a radio show.
Yeah.
Believe me, I wish I didn't have to come in here. I wish I was banned. I wish I was banned from this show. You're right.
Well, not so many people
right?
realize how much this show has been a great thing, right?
For what? How is this
show,
great? We do nothing but hound you and pound on you and
look
beat
at your
you.
dick.
And
Yeah,
we make
but
fun of your dick, your little chewed up dick.
Yeah, but I didn't take it too harshly, all right?
Yeah, I see.
I can't take a radio show harshly,
Wait,
all right?
what does this show mean to you and the fans? I'm confused.
Yeah, what does this mean to you?
This show sometimes is a bright spot in a day, all right? Sometimes it's a shitty day.
All right, I'm out.
And hearing this show,
you finally tapping.
He's the only
this-
real fan we have.
hearing this
I'm
show. It's just
Greg
a
Hughes is
wonderful
tapping
thing.
I'm
Well,
relishing
as you
in this.
guys have brought in since 1998, maybe even further for those of you who lived in Long Island.
You sound like Bob
Boston,
Eatman during negotiations here.
Oh
my God.
Longer.
Bobo, you see this? This is your building pass.
Oh, shit. He said, fuck you.
There it goes. You're done. Say it. Your mom's.
I don't want
your
to say that
mom.
word ever again.
Your mom.
I don't want to say it ever again.
Say the words. Your
I've
mom.
only said it to you.
Your
I'm going to another radio show on this station. I only
Oh
if
my
I can
God.
never say anything bad
He's
about
weeping.
you guys. I will only go to another radio show if they agree to the agreement that I never have to say anything bad about you guys, because I never will, because you guys have brought a lot to my life.
Oh my God, he's weeping.
leaving. Opie's leaving. He's literally leaving the show.
Thank you, Greg.
not the
Opie's
end.
out. Thanks for all
Opie's
my
out.
wonderful memories. I know someday we'll meet again. Someday.
Someday we'll meet again.
We will meet again.
All right.
Someday.
You want to take care of it?
I just want to
Jim?
leave here.
You want to let him
Never
off the
say
hook?
anything bad about you guys.
Bobo,
It's all
Bobo,
right.
Bobo,
You
come here.
talked your way back onto the
Bobo,
show.
you're sincere. You talk your way back
Relax.
on. You're on the show. You're on the show. You're on the show.
Hey.
Bobo's back. Bobo's back. Bobo's back.
Now every listener is crying like he just was. Now, how do you feel? Say it to the mic. How do you feel to be back?
Yeah, how does it feel?
It feels great to be back, and I think the listeners need to understand that I too am a fan of the show.
You're panicking.
They need to understand that I'm too a fan of the show like you guys. This show has brought it a bright spot in the morning. Sometimes the rest of the day is
Someone
shitty.
put up.
But these guys are truly one of the most entertaining shows on radio. The day these guys leave the airwaves is the day radio dies.
You should give Eric a hug.
The day we leave the airwaves is the day radio dies. I don't know who put that picture up. That's hilarious. Who put that picture? Who sent me that picture? It's hilarious.
I may not have a vote in the
Bobo
Radio
with a
Hall
seahorse.
of Fame, but if I had a vote on that committee, I would vote you guys, and I would want to present the induction honor. I would want to introduce you guys on stage
And we would
if you
want you
guys
to.
got that honor.
Yeah, we would want you to go up
He
there.
should be the official spokesman for the show.
He really
He
is.
literally should make
He's
all
the
PR
greatest fan.
statements. No
Yeah.
offense, Mars. He should. he should be the. If we
I
had
thought you meant profoundly retarded.
a pack of racist cups.
2002. Everybody thought I was nuts when I defended you guys. Well, I said.
That was a lot before that and after.
Exactly.
Well,
You defended us in 2002?
yeah, I defended you guys. Well, 2002 was the first time.
You're on the show.
You
Stop
guys
whining.
got off the.
You're whining. Talk like a man. Now.
You're whinging.
You're whining.
Well-
You're like, here's you. Talk like Bobo.
Well, this was making me.
Wait. Hold on. Do this. Oh shit. All right. You okay?
Yeah,
Calm
I'm okay.
yourself down. Relax. All right. Now talk in a normal voice.
Well, there have been many times where you guys have gotten in trouble with the FCC. The very first one I could remember happening that I ever heard live was, of course, the Voyeur bus of November of 2000.
Right.
Then I remember hearing Six for Sam 3.
What is this? A retrospective?
That's
what are you
awful.
doing?
I defended you guys, despite the fact people saying I was nuts defending you guys. I said these guys were the greatest thing that happened to radio. And
why are you doing this fucking pontificating for the program?
You really
Why-
are.
You're really going off. It's like an award show.
You're making me want to quit.
Yeah, you don't have to. You're back on the
You
show.
probably wanted me off the air
Now
and
just
K-Rock, didn't you? You wanted me fired.
No, I didn't. I didn't even know that. I thought.
Yeah, you're probably one of the guys that started the whole thing, which got me in trouble.
No, I didn't.
You
I
didn't.
I didn't even
You
know
didn't.
this whole thing happened with you. All right.
He's back. He's calm. He's back on the show. We've calmed him down. We've told him he's back on the show. So it's okay now. But Bobo, you okay now?
I'm okay.
You're relaxed? You don't have your crazy maniacal Bobo voice anymore?
Say it, I'm okay.
I'm okay, guys.
All right.
Anyone
you're
see my
okay.
keys? That's why I'm back.
You couldn't find your keys. So get me the fuck out of here. Wow. Say you're going to be okay.
I'm going to be okay.
Say the fucking words. All right. You're back on, Bobo. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We couldn't leave you the whole weekend like that.
I can't. I'm
you,
Jesus
I
Christ.
doubt you'd have made it till fucking like noon.
Yeah.
You'd have thrown yourself in front of a bus, right?
No, I just would have been eating some barbecue, which I still am
Well,
going to do.
we all grieve in our own way, Daniel.
Yes, of course.
You know.
We really do. All right, let's wrap it up. I
We got
guess.
Flavor Flav coming.
What?
He's
When?
late. He'll be here in a minute.
Oh, that's great. He's late. He'll be here in a minute. He's got a minute fucking to talk then.
Sam to
I'm done.
Oh, yeah, I'll still talk to him.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll give him 10.
Yeah, I got to work out. Start my weekend. Get the fuck out of here. Bobo, you okay?
I'm all right.
Yeah. You need me here, Jimmy?
No, it's up to you. Sure. If you want. I love you here. But if you got to work out.
Kenny's got my truck outside.
Yeah.
I have to get home. It's Friday.
I'll cover it with Sam.
Don't want to fucking be here.
That's fine.
Why was he late?
Probably traffic. He's traffic.
Traffic? No, I'll tell you why he's late.
Yeah.
Oh, enough said. Ask me.
But I'll talk to him.
You do the Boneyard. So do like a Boneyard interview, but here.
But he doesn't care about heavy metal. I don't do the fucking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. He's catering to a heavy metal audience during his album release party at our fucking show that we did.
Can you not afford your subscription?
No,
How about
I
your
can't.
prescription, you fucking kook?
How much is your
Jesus.
subscription?
That's crying like a fucking girl.
I think it's 100 something a year. I think.
Yeah, have E-Rock pay for it, all right? You fucking Sam.
I'm sure we'll get it taken
Stupid Sam couldn't fucking do shit.
I did push-ups.
Well, yeah, you did push-ups, all right.
We'll get your subscription taken care
You
of.
did push out. You pushed $200 out of my pocket, is what you did.
You should have seen me running. It was
Yeah.
impressive.
Well,
You would have been impressed.
I could. You motherfucker. Do you just want to hit him? I want to crack you in half. Holy shit, you are worthless.
No,
I can't believe how you couldn't fucking do like a couple of sit-ups. Here he comes. Flav! Take a seat over there, yo. Nice hat. Like a hat.
Hey, man. What's up?
You're always looking all outrageous and shit.
Yeah, baby.
How you doing, man?
I can do this.
Good.
What's going on? What's
How
up?
you doing? That there's Danny.
How you doing, Danny?
Yeah. Copper Squad. You wrote a book?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck are you doing with a book?
We just got it. Normally we get them in advance so we can read them and ask you questions about the book, but literally we got them an hour before you got here. They handed us books.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we don't know anything about it.
Okay.
But we could, I'm sure you know about the book.
I
And
sure
that's why
do.
you're here, so you could tell us about it.
How you guys doing this morning,
Good.
man? Oh,
I
snap.
love when the mic does that.
Wow, this is hot.
Instead of
This is
fixing
hot.
it, we ought to just have it do that with every guest. Instead of
Yeah.
fixing the mic, so it doesn't just pop out of the
word up.
microphone
That's hot.
holder.
That's hot. How y'all doing this morning,
Very
man?
good.
Thanks
Good,
for having
good.
me on the show. What's popping? What's
Hanging. Friday, pretty, happy about that.
Yeah.
And it's Memorial Day weekend, so.
Yeah, no
we get
doubt,
to
no doubt,
fucking-
no
You got
doubt.
any plans? What are you doing?
Hey, man, I'm going back to Vegas, man. You know what I'm
Vegas?
saying? Yeah, that's where your boy is at.
That's where you're living in Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas and L.A.
Damn, that's nice.
Yeah, man.
Do you get
Yeah.
annoyed at all these knockoff shows? Because they're all trying to do what you did on your show on VH1. They're all trying to do these fucking guy dating shows, which were kind of
Yeah.
your thing.
I mean, I feel good that I can start a trend. You know what I'm saying? And I always been a trendsetter. That's why, everybody calls me an icon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the trends that I set, people still follow today, and I ain't mad at that.
That's the book. It says Flavor Flav, the icon, the memoir.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes,
this,
sir.
Now this covers how much of your life, like the whole deal.
Yeah,
From
yeah,
growing up and
from growing up. I mean, from growing up all the way to like right now as we sit here and talk.
It's in
And
the
as
back
you-
of the book
and
right
as-
now. I walked into the Opie and Anthony
That's the last
show.
sentence.
It
I was
just
in
keeps
traffic.
writing
Here I
itself.
No doubt. But I mean, as you can see though, the book ain't really all that thick. You know what I mean? And I didn't really want to fill the book up too much with like my life story.
Yeah, you
You
keep
know
the
what I'm saying?
interesting
Because
parts.
I like to keep everybody
Yeah.
interested. You know what I'm
Any
saying?
controversy in here about some of the shit you've dealt with in during your life?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, man, in there, man. I had to deal with, man, like with Public Enemy, with Chuck D and Professor Griff. You know what,
What
I'm
happened
saying?
with Professor Griff? Did he say something that got him tossed out of the band?
Yeah.
What did he say? I remember
the scientific community wasn't following some of his hypotheses.
Hey, check this out. Matter of fact, if you read the part in there, I'm telling about, my run-ins that I had with Professor Griff. Then you'll read why he got kicked out of the group as well.
Yeah, I remember
and
he
I
said
ain't gonna
something.
lie, but when he got kicked out, man, that was like the happiest day of
really?
my life.
You were like,
Yeah, he's gone.
So do you still dislike him?
Huh?
You still dislike him?
Nah, today we're cool now. Today we cool and everything. You know what I'm saying? Us Public Enemy, we still rolling strong right now. We getting ready to go overseas to Italy. We going to France. We doing the UK, and then we going to Brazil.
Damn.
And then back again.
Do you guys feel like you guys that were kind of like on the ground floor, like it's almost like baseball players from 40 years ago? They see guys making $15 million a year, and you guys probably didn't make the money that guys like 50 Cent or Eminem or all these guys are making now. Is it kind of frustrating to see like what it turned into because of what you guys started?
Nah, I mean, this is a different day and different time, a different era. Now, a different musical era too, And I mean, like, music ain't like the way it used to be when we was making it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no real life hip hop records anymore. I mean, everybody's just making great rap records. You got Weezy, you know what I'm saying? And you got, everybody's just making great records. These are great records, but it's not hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So we're putting together another album right now, me and Chuck. Matter of fact, we're putting together another Public Enemy album. So I got some good hip-hop stuff on this album that you guys are going to like it.
What do you think is the best non-Public Enemy hip-hop album?
A non-pop?
Yeah, because I know you know it's hard to not vote for your own stuff. Do you think it's Run DMC or is it?
Yo, I was getting ready to say the album with Run's House on it.
I don't know.
I was getting ready to say that too because that was my favorite, like one of my favorite records of all time. Run's House.
That's the first one, right? That's not King of Rock. I think was second.
House?
Yeah.
Run's House. Yeah, nah, King of Rock was like their
I want to say second, but I could be wrong.
Second. I think it was their second.
How about
the Sucker MCs was the first.
Whatever. Oh, right. Okay. What happened to those guys? Like, I always wonder what happened to guys like fucking like Just Ice and UTFO and all these old school rap guys who I listened to in high school and used to smoke pot to. And it's like, what happened? Like, when did they just Big Daddy Kane? Where did they go?
I mean, well, they just had a old school tour right now going on. They had MC Light, Big Daddy Kane, Salt and Pepper, Dougie Fresh. You know, they just got finished going around the country touring right now.
It's so fucked up to think that because you've watched over the years like rock bands do that, you know?
Yeah.
But hip hop is relatively, at least popular hip hop, relatively new enough where that's just starting to happen, and you're like, holy shit, they're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like taking a bunch of these guys out on the road and doing these older hip hop shows.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I mean, you know, shows like that is definitely needed because, like I said, hip hop, man, ain't no real life hip hop records around anymore. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's no real live records to where the crowd has to participate. You know, everybody like to come to the gig and throw their hands in the air like they just don't care, or you know, they love saying ho or saying ow, but you know, there's no records. You know, making people do that no more. You know what I'm saying? No more.
Did rap lose some of its innocence? Like, I shouldn't say innocent because there were guys from the streets doing it, but when it first started,
from the NWA days, are you saying lose some of its innocence?
I mean, those are West Coast guys, and I mean, like,
I love that.
Like DJ Red Alert and Marley Marl, they used to have those battles, but it was always kind of fun. It didn't seem like there was anything more going to happen than maybe a fist fight, and then it seemed like it went up a level when it started going cross country, and it really got dangerous to a certain degree with certain guys.
I mean, well, you know, rap music, man, you know, it goes only in the direction that we take it into. You know what I'm saying? You know, and not only that, but everybody got their different opinions of rap music. Everybody's opinion is to be respected. You know what I'm saying? Then within this, you got a lot of territorial, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's territory.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, come on, man. This was made for all of us, not just for one music, people. That's what I'm saying. It's a universal language, man. You know what I mean? So, I mean, hey, listen, man. God put us all on this earth to share it together, not to take over.
Did you see? It's amazing. Like when you look at, and again, when I was in high school 20 years ago, and then you look now at like Eminem and Jay-Z doing Yankee Stadium 2 shows. I mean, did you think that you're going to see the day of 20 years later where 75,000 tickets were being sold?
Hey, let me tell you something, man. That's a great day in the neighborhood. On a lie, though, the first time that I ever really seen something like that, that's when we were out on the Zoo tour, touring with U2. On the Zoo tour,
you toured with U2?
Yeah, man,
oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah. We did the Zoo tour, and we were the opening acts for U2. And you know, U2, you know, they draw like 95,000 heads to their show.
Crazy.
So it takes a while for the venue, you know, to fill up with 95,000. So when we come on, there's already like 65,000, 75,000 heads in there. And when you tell everybody to say something, and they all say it. You get that rush. Oh, my God. Oh, it feels great. It feels great. Yeah, it's
powerful.
A great
it feels powerful, right?
Yeah, man. So I can imagine what Jay-Z feels, you know what I'm saying, when he comes stepping out in Yankee Stadium, knowing that he felt it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know how Eminem feels when he comes out into a stadium and looking at all of those heads and know that, hey, I felt this stadium.
They all came in to see him.
Yeah, G.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
How do the younger guys treat you? Your icon is a good word. I mean, you're probably the most recognizable guy I can't think of anybody more recognizable than you as an individual. How do the younger guys treat you? Like the guys that have come up in the last, say, 10 years, 12 years?
You know, they all pay me homage. You know what I'm saying? You know, they look at me as one of the forefathers of rap music. You know,
Flav's an OG in the
man.
business.
Yeah, I get a lot of respect in the game. I mean, I'm one of the only rappers in the history of all rap music that could go in almost any hood and get some love.
Yeah, no one fucks with you, do they?
Yeah, nah, man. Nobody, man.
Yeah, you never have Flav. I'm gonna beat that motherfucker down.
But-
it's like, oh, Flav, come on.
Yeah,
Leave the
man,
motherfucker alone.
I mean, but that don't mean everybody like me though, because I do be seeing my share of jealous people.
And there's
I
a
mean,
few broads that don't like you. I know there's probably a few broads in the past. That,
yeah, mainly the ones.
Do you cover any of that shit in the book?
Hey, I was getting ready to say mainly the ones I gave kids to. I'm their biggest enemy, but everybody loves Flav except them two. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, but see, yeah, in the book, you know, I cover that too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you know, around that time, man, when I really messed up with the mothers of my children, that's when I was going through my struggles with drugs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, boy, that coke and crack had your man going.
How much were you spending on that shit a
man,
day?
like about $2,600 a day, man.
Wow.
And I did that for about 5 or 6 years
Holy
straight.
shit.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
But you know, there was people when I was buying all that much, there was people around me. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was my friends and everything. You know, when I go to the bathroom or some shit, they steal my steal my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I thank all of them to this day for stealing my shit. And the reason why is because if they didn't steal my shit, maybe those could have been the hits that probably
the last
ended my
ones.
life. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. So, you know.
How'd you get off? What'd you do?
I mean, well,
What'd
you know,
say?
I went to L.A., man. When I went to L.A., right, and like going towards the middle of 2003, after I got out of Rikers Island, I went to L.A., you know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I was out there, I'm like, well, I don't know where to get this shit, first of all. But second of all, I didn't want to try to find it, and the next thing you know, you build up a reputation.
Then you're back.
Yeah, and all of that shit. And I don't want nobody to be able to say, hey, I just sold Flavor 8 Ball. Get the fuck out
Yeah, you
of
can't
here,
go
man.
anywhere and buy stuff quietly.
Yeah, I can't. If anywhere I go, if I go buy a bag of weed, G, in somebody's neighborhood, the whole neighborhood knows Flav came through here and they bought a bag of weed from Tommy.
Yeah.
And he bought a bag of weed from
Well,
Tommy.
that's like advertising. Hey,
Yeah.
man, this the shit Flav likes,
So-
man. Come here. Yo, you see this boy? What are you fucking... That's, and you know that they would be doing that all over the place.
Hey, you got them because everybody wants to be the man, you know, with a story to tell. You
Right,
don't think
right.
they're going to tell about Flav? But then also, too, you know, I seen my TV career ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after I did the Bernie Mac show with Monique and them, it's right before Bernie died, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I seen my whole TV career ahead of me. And I said, well, if I really, really want this, I can't go back to that.
Yeah, because you can fuck it up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because Charlie Sheen blew a big gig. It happens. I mean, it doesn't matter how big you are. The business is
man.
always
That's
bigger.
right.
The
That's
studios
right.
are always bigger.
That's right.
Is there any part of you that misses the drugs and just
yeah,
that
man.
part?
Yeah. You know what? You know what part of me really, really misses the drugs? I ain't gonna lie. My blood cells. I'm dead serious, man, because that's what makes you go do it in the first place. Your blood cells be wanting it. The blood cells be like, yo, I ain't got my buddies. Where's my buddies?
Holy
The
shit.
next thing you know, you go out looking for the blood cells buddies. You know what I mean? And then you get the buddies and you get high and shit and the whole shit. And then after that, then coming down, you don't feel all that great. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I mean, I guess it's just a guilty conscience thing, too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that God let me live through all of that.
Right.
Because those are mistakes that I made with my life, so now I'm able to teach about them.
Yeah, then it makes you
know.
the person you are anyway. You know, it's like you can't have not gone through that and been who you are now. So it's a good thing you made it through there.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, everybody asks me, well, hey, do you regret doing that shit? And would you, if you could do it over, would you do it over? You know what I tell them? No. Fuck that. No, I don't regret. I don't regret at learning something. You know what I'm saying? I don't regret at learning about a mistake that everybody else can make, and if I can teach them how to counteract themselves from going that way, I hope they listen to me. But if they don't, hey, drugs is easy to get on, and them shit's as hard as hell to get off.
But you know another thing? Quite frankly, not every time you're high is a bad time.
No, it ain't. I ain't gonna lie.
There's some
It ain't. I swear to God, G.
There's
let
some
me tell
highs
you
that go
something.
really well.
I'm trying to tell you now, buddy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's what you want to do. Bring Flav in and remind him of how much fun it was. That's fucking. That's good.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, G. I'm like, hey, y'all ever see Bugs Bunny when after after that ether broke inside the house?
Yeah, and
he was
floating.
like 99
That's how you feel.
Hey, yo, Flavor Flav had plenty of those nights. Oh, my God. And they were the bomb nights, too. those leave me the fuck alone, don't fuck with me nights tonight.
I feel
Yeah, more
you.
my ether shit,
That's
G.
great, man. Hey, you know what? We only had him for a limited time. We just got a sign
Oh,
that
okay.
he's got to head out. You got a lot to do. You're promoting a lot, huh?
Yeah, man,
That's great.
definitely. I mean, inside this book, man, you know, it's a lot of, you know, I'm touching bases on a lot of stuff, you know, from my childhood life and everything, and then how I got my name, Flavor Flav. Then also, like I said, you get some you get some Public Enemy stories in there, and then not only that, but then you'll learn how, you know, I was a mischief kid back in the days, you know, breaking into factories and stealing trains and cars and
Stealing trains.
Yeah,
You're stronger than you look.
Yeah, we used to go up on the Long Island Railroad track, start the train up, and then ride the trains down the track. And then as soon as we get down to the Merrick platform, we jump off that bitch and watch the train keep going with nobody driving it. With nobody driving it, G. I'm dead serious, G.
Oh, shit.
Yo, there's a lot of stuff in this book, G. You'll be like, yo, Flav, you was a nut.
The
That's
book is
hilarious.
called. We have you very limited time.
Yeah.
Because you came a bit late. I know you hit traffic. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Flavor Flav, the icon, the icon, the memoir, and it's a fucking cool cover. It's the bottom half of Flav's face is the top of the book, and him wearing a white top hat. It's and sunglasses.
It's the bottom and the name in the middle going
It's
up.
unmistakable as to who it
If
is.
you take those books and connect them together, it makes my face.
Oh, shit, wait a minute.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that actually looks really cool. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, G, look at that.
That looks good. That looks great. So buy two.
Yo, thank you.
Buy two, put it
gotta buy
together.
2 books so you
That's
have
the best way to do it.
Y'all are too much, man.
Flav,
I had
man.
a lot of fun with
Would
you
you
guys
sign my
this
photo
morning.
with us?
I
Yeah,
sure.
that's one you got with that.
I got one with fucking Flav and Chuck.
Cool, man.
So thanks for coming,
Yo,
man.
do you know what? I almost wore the crown.
Oh,
I got
really?
the crown at the room. Yeah, wow.
But
Yo, that's hot.
only you can pull off the crown. Nobody. I mean, I'm a white guy. I don't look particularly good in hats, but I would look really bad. He's wearing like a Jester England hat,
Yeah.
and it looks fucking perfect.
Yeah, it works.
I don't wear hats
It
well.
works for him.
Yo, this is a hot flake, kid. This is hot. This
Just
is
a good
hot.
picture, right?
That's hot, yeah.
That's good.
That was that was
All
our
right,
event.
let's. I guess we got to wrap it up. We got the shit hour.
Yes.
Yo,
and then
thanks for
Ron
having
Fed.
me. Yo, peace, yo.
Thank you, Flav.
Thank you, man. Thanks. What do we got?
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
And I stopped for that. It's like, why was I stopping? Cares. Hey! Don't miss all the action this summer as NASCAR's top drivers race side by side at 200 miles per hour at Pocono Raceway. There's 2 chances to see the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series racing season at the Pocono Raceway. The Pocono 500 on Sunday, June 12th, and the Pennsylvania 500. That's Sunday, August 7th. Pocono Raceway. It's a mere 90 miles west of New York City, 90 miles north of Philly. For tickets, visit PoconoRaceway.com or give them a call, 1-800-RACEWAY. O&A listeners, that's you. You use the code OPIE when you're purchasing Pocono 500 or Pennsylvania 500 Sunday tickets. Online, you're going to get 15% off regular price, and you're going to automatically be entered to win a trip for 2 to the 2011 Sprint Car NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards Banquet. That's in, Flav's hometown, Las Vegas, in December. Vegas. Hell yeah. It's easy. Go to PoconoRaceway.com. Use the promo code OPIE. You're going to get 15% off. Automatically get a chance to win a trip to Vegas, including 2 $500 airline vouchers, 3 nights accommodations at the Stratosphere Hotel and Casino, 2 tickets to the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Award Banquet, and $500 in that cash. You got to be 21 or older, and there's no purchase necessary. For official rules, visit PoconoRaceway.com. And on that note, lads and gents, want to thank Flav for stopping in. Thank you, sir. Of course, Jimmy Norton. Stupid fucking Sam. You wrecked me, bro. You cost me $200 today. You couldn't even do a goddamn sit-up. Work on it.
You did my push-ups, though.
Get the fuck off my obstacle! Get the fuck off my obstacle!
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, Flav.
Yes. Hey, yo, to everybody that's listening to this show right now, I want to know that y'all listening, so I want y'all to tweet me. If y'all listening, tweet me at Flavor Flav. That's my address, at Flavor Flav. All right? So if y'all listening to this show right now, please tweet your man and let me know that y'all with us.
I think you get a few out of that
Yes,
one, that's
you
for
will.
sure. And, yes, of course, Danny and the lovely and talented Travis. Have a good Memorial Day weekend. That's what this is. Happy holiday, everybody. We'll see you back here, I guess, on Tuesday.
Sirius XM. This is The Virus. The Bobo Show.
Yeah, that's right. This is according to E-Rock, this is the Bobo
What
Show.
the fuck are you doing?
I don't know what to call this.
What are you doing? This is not the Bobo Show.
Well, I know that this is After O&A Live with Sam.
That's not what you just said.
Well, I didn't
And
know.
what's this Journey with me into the... I like the song. Me too. It's a great song.
Well, I know what's
I know every word to the song, Troy. Come on. You can respect that, can't you? You're still pissed. Eric, what are you playing?
This is the Bobo Show.
Ever since you won this little contest, which, by the way, I have a problem with you winning, you've got a big ego. A big ego. You can make these decisions now, huh?
Ego recognize ego? Is that what it is?
Are you getting lunch today?
No, I'm not.
Why?
Fucking lost.
It's after Opie and Anthony Live, no matter what the music is. Bobo, I'm not mad at you.
I know that.
I'm Sam Roberts, your host.
Of the Bobo Show.
Bobo's still... yes, the Bobo Show, hosted by Sam Roberts. Bobo is still hanging out for God knows what reason. Bobo, you were sitting on that couch the entire time the Flav interview was going on.
Yeah, that's right.
What'd you think?
Well, I was still trying to catch my breath from the competition.
You didn't do anything.
Well, it was still an exhausting competition.
I guess. I mean, I'm actually feeling okay. Troy, competition aside, let's talk about Flav for a second.
Yeah.
You're an old school hip hop guy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Old school Public Enemy fan.
Yeah. Eric, see if the people on there calling in have anything worth talking about.
Sure.
Okay. What were you excited to have Flav in here?
Yeah, I love Flav. I think he's great. Definitely, like I said, old school Public Enemy fan. And I think Flav's the fucking man.
You got to go in and do the liners with him. Like when we have people go, hey, this is so-and-so, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Do you do anything special with him?
Yeah, we had him do some rapping. I don't want to say what it is, but it's cool. It's something fun and different. So
who's we?
D-Boy and I were back there.
You got to work with Flavor Flav?
Yeah.
Rapping?
Yeah, I was coaching him on his raps.
You were coaching him?
Yes.
Was it a dream come true?
It wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but...
you thought you'd just be able to kind of read off the paper and boom.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's on the hotline. Yeah, thank you, Eric. But it was a little difficult?
Yeah, but, you know, he's the man, so he can just do whatever he wants, really. But we got some good stuff. D-Boy and I are going to be putting that together, so...
I love that. Yeah, I like that you two are finally teaming up. It's a beautiful thing. Wrong mouse. Bobo, you're breathing very heavy into that microphone.
He's excited.
Everybody can notice. We have to go to the phones because Roland is on the phone. Roland?
Yes, Troy's boring me.
Okay, well, I'll take that into consideration.
Yeah, ask him after when Flav left. He went, yeah, thanks, brother.
Hey, Troy, did that happen?
I said, thanks, brother. You know, like,
what?
Thanks for... Well, I mean, who cares?
Wait, what? So, Flav is leaving the booth.
Yeah.
And what did you say?
I said, thanks, brother.
Why did you say thanks, brother? You never say brother.
I do.
No, you don't.
Okay, would you monitor everything I've ever said in my vocabulary?
I've known you for
There
years.
you go. Troy's not boring me anymore. Now he's fighting. Yay, Troy.
I've known you for years, and you've never said brother.
Oh, you're not black.
That's what you say to black men. Thanks, brother.
Well, you know, that's my peoples.
All right, Roland. If you want to talk, come into the studio. You're still here.
Okay.
All right, bye. Coke Logic, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, Coke.
Hey, I was Team E-Rock all the way, not because E-Rock is just one of the coolest people, but I was certain that Sneaky Sam Roberts was going to have some sort of giant swerve where you were going to make E-Rock overwork himself and then just stand aside or something.
Mm-hmm.
But what the fuck happened? You didn't compete well.
I did compete
Well, why
well.
not?
Number one, you ask anybody that was in the room at the time an unbiased opinion, and they will tell you that every single push-up I did was better than any push-up E-Rock did. And the reason that he was able to complete push-ups literally 2 to 3 seconds quicker than me is because he was doing girl push-ups. He was doing half push-ups. He was not doing full push-ups. And
you lost.
And with that,
3 out of 3.
But no, because if I should have won the push-up contest, because some of those push-ups should not have been counted, because I saw his shirt was going towards the ground, but he's a very fat person and he had a large shirt on. So of course that's going to hit the ground like nothing. He was barely moving his elbows, he's barely flexing them. And so with that said, I should have won the push-up contest. That would have meant, and then the other events are the other events, but that would have been 1 point for Bobo, 1 point for E-Rock. I absolutely annihilated and dominated the running competition. I mean, I destroyed everybody running. And Troy
Bobo got lost.
Well, Bobo did get lost. That's true.
Somehow he came out of the Fox building, which was next door.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where Bobo went, but I won the running thing. I should have won the push-up thing. With that said, that's 2 for me, 1 for E-Rock, 1 for Bobo. This was Sam's competition, and there was some judging that I have issues with in the push-up contest.
You fucked up. You lost. Just accept it, man.
I didn't fuck up. Thank you, Coke Logic, for nothing.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, dude, what a fucking disappointment, man. You talk so much shit, Sam. You talk so much shit. And you didn't step up to the plate, man.
I did. Did you see the push-ups?
I'm going to tell you something. I'm bummed I lost the money. I'm not going to lie about that. But I am happy that Eric finally can say, look, I fucking beat you at this, dude.
But he hasn't said it.
Well, he can, and he knows it. He knows it.
And by the way,
he knows it in his heart.
Simply running around the block,
yeah.
Not only did he lose, he fucking quit.
Well,
he didn't even finish running.
He did. That is true.
He fucking quit.
I crossed the line. I just walked it.
You didn't cross the line. You cut across. You quit. You know you did.
I stopped running. I walked the rest of it.
And then you cut across instead of running all the way around the block.
Yeah, you already won.
Because you quit.
Nope.
I mean, in his defense, look, he did win. So what was the point?
Yeah, I mean, the judges say he won. He won. Yeah. One thing we can all agree on. No arguments from anyone.
This is the Bobo show?
Is that Bobo didn't come close to winning.
No, not even close.
Bobo, what happened today? You were very confident. Was it the two? Now, Danny, this talked about a little bit on the air, but what happened was Bobo got here, and our own Danny Ross, not Danny Bobo, Danny Ross told Bobo that it was important to carbo load before, a physical fitness challenge, and he asked Bobo if he wanted some breakfast. Bobo said yes, and Danny went ahead and purchased 2 Whoppers, an order of fries, and a medium Coke, which Bobo consumed all of, as well as 2 Monster Energy drinks before the competition. Bobo, why didn't that breakfast help you?
Well, I knew it was going to help me somewhat, but I knew the running part I wasn't good at. Sit-ups, sometimes I feel I've got it, and push-ups, I felt I sometimes get, I don't know if I've gotten it right.
Yeah.
And dips, I've never really done before in my life.
Well, you've never done them at all. You didn't do them today.
Yeah, exactly. Dips, I wasn't good. I've never done it before.
Yeah.
Running, I ran before, I've jogged, but I'm not really so good at competitive running.
I don't know what that means. Kev, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, you were saying that E-Rock stopped the running competition, but didn't you not finish the sit-up competition?
Here's what happened with the sit-ups. I'm doing sit-ups, and I didn't say E-Rock should not have won that competition. I said that I'm not going to continue doing sit-ups because I know that I will not beat E-Rock's time. I could do 20.
Same thing as him?
No, because this is a competition with many events. The running is the last event. So there's no reason to quit other than, you're a quitter.
Or that I'd already won by that point.
Well, I mean, some people like to really win, and some people quit. You shouldn't have allowed me the point. I wouldn't have allowed you the point.
Didn't matter if you got the point or not.
Kev says congratulations, E-Rock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Kev.
The fact of the matter is, you couldn't step up to the plate. You talked a lot of shit, and you fell short. And you know what? Honestly, I mean, it sucks to lose the money, but I'm really happy for Eric.
Now, I got to tell you something. I was thinking about some of the things I said. I should have mentioned that I do not have a strong core while I was, hyping up the competition.
Right.
There were some things that I'm not as good at, and I listened to some tape. I thought I had mentioned that, and I guess I didn't. For
No,
that,
you didn't. So what you're saying
I'm
is
sorry.
It is your fault, right?
What is my fault?
That you didn't give me the proper information that you should have. So then I think because of that, you should repay the money to Anthony and I.
Well, first of all, that's up to E-Rock. He's got the money. Second of all,
you out of your pocket. He won. That's his money.
Look,
He won.
Troy,
it.
you both know that we're in the same boat here. I don't have $250 to my name. What am I going to, make it appear? Am I going to grow it from the ground?
Pull it out of your ass.
I'm going to have to borrow it from E-Rock if you're going to get the money back. He's got it. And he had it before the competition, too. But the thing about it is, I feel like more valuable than any of this is the lesson that if you're going to gamble, you don't do it above your means. Like, gambling can be a fun thing to do. But if you don't have the means...
But with the shit you were talking, it sounded so confident that this was going to be a wash. And, look, I'm happy for Eric, and I'm glad he finally has this overview. And I see a real turnaround for Eric.
You
I
do?
really do. Yeah, I think.
I got to tell you something.
The past couple weeks, there's a new E-Rock.
I think this is. I mean, to be honest with you, I think this is a great time to be Eric Nagel.
Yeah,
because like we discussed on this show the other day. When he didn't want to do the competition, under any normal circumstance, up to, not including this last month, but any time before that, over the last 6 years, anything Eric didn't want to do, Opie and Anthony said, no, Eric, you are doing it. Even today, Opie says, so, is Eric doing the competition? They gave Eric the choice. Like, if Eric had said, fuck you, I'm not doing it, and he might have, they wouldn't have made him do it.
Right. But he stepped up to the plate. He handled his business, and he came out victorious. So I'm happy for him.
It's a great time to be Eric Nagel.
Yeah.
He needed this win bad because he's never won at anything in his life.
$100,000.
Except that's true. He took Troy.
That's a biggie.
Yeah,
That's a
you weren't
biggie.
around, but you've heard about it by now.
I've heard all about
he
it.
He took the newspaper that was sent to the studio.
That is not what happened.
Eric did. They sent a daily news to the studio.
That's the bullshit that the show spews because they feel that they're entitled to money.
Oh, I heard it on the air. And this was before I was working for the show, to be fair. And Eric decided to take it upon himself to take the paper that was sent to, the whole show, take the lotto card out of it, enter that into the contest. He won $100,000. Kept the money for himself.
Well, honestly, I don't think anybody on the staff would have done anything different, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Including myself, because that's a tough one, man.
Speaking of the staff, I mean, honestly, usually I am either heavily involved or behind most of the shit that goes on here. Between Opie, Derek, Kenny, and Danny, right for that 5 minutes before, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I have no idea where that came from.
Kenny's got fucking venom in him, man.
Look, I joke around with Kenny. I wouldn't want to be on his bad side. I don't know how people get there.
Right.
To tell you the truth. Don't know how people get there. But I know when they're there deep.
When he's angry, man, he looks fucking angry.
I don't think the people that are on Kenny's bad side always know how they got there.
Right.
But Kenny's got reasons behind everything.
Yeah.
I don't know what I honestly, and I tell you the truth, you at home. I tell you the truth. If nothing else, I'm honest. Except when I didn't mention the weak core strength.
Right.
Beyond that, I'm honest. I have no idea what that was.
And when Kenny's angry, he will stay angry for a long time.
Yeah.
There was a time where I had noticed that his hands were a little dry. They were a little chapped from the winter.
Oh, my God. That's right. You put some lotion.
I took lotion, and I was telling him, look, you need hand lotion, He kept saying no, and I forced hand lotion on him, and he didn't talk to me for 3 months.
It's very strange. The Big Show is on the phone? Big Show?
That's the name.
You're right, Sam. I'm calling you out. You're full of it and full of shit. Go E-Rock, because, look, he proved you wrong, and you were talking shit.
Well,
you were the tough guy. You were the king. You ruled the studio. Well, you're wrong.
That is true.
To be fair, thank you, Big Show. To be fair, look, check the tape for the push-ups. And I'm very surprised that in May of 2011, the fact that I talk a lot of shit is news to everybody.
Yeah. Well, you gotta understand, like, when you do what you do and you do it well, but when you talk so much shit, people are just so excited to see you fail at something. They want you to fail so bad.
Your picture?
Oh, okay. Hang on.
You doing a Flavor Flav picture?
Yeah, I gotta get
Let me know how it turns out.
I'll be right
Bobo,
back.
you had a roller... first of all, yeah, Eric. Oh, you're going to take a picture? Oh, he's going to take a picture. Bobo, you had a roller coaster of emotions today. You came in ready to work out. You lost bad, correct? I mean, you were running around the block and literally got lost. Nobody knew where you were and you didn't know what happened. All you had to do was run around the block. You had a rough one. You didn't win the competition, correct? You lost.
Yeah, that's right.
You come back here, and Opie, Anthony, and Jim let you know, they remind you that you bet that you would leave the show forever. You still winded a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Still catching your breath. You put so much emotion into your reasoning as to why you want to be on this show, listening to this show. I mean, you were crying, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And that's okay, because you show emotion for the things that you love. You love this show. What was it like to hear the news that you were allowed back on the show?
Oh, it was a great feeling. It was a breath of fresh air. That's the best I could say it.
Yeah?
Just a breath of fresh air. Just a relief.
Now, is there any part of you that thinks, why do I like coming on this show? Because I end up getting abused all the time.
Oh, because I don't take this too seriously.
It's for the bit?
Yeah, exactly. I know this is a radio show. This is all done for the show, all right?
Right. And you're in on the gag.
Exactly.
Right. Did you think you were going to win coming in today, or did you kind of know there's no way you were going to beat me or E-Rock?
Well, first of all, I didn't even come here not even knowing what was going to happen, all right? I just knew one thing. I think I told you guys this already earlier. I said I almost backed out of doing this competition. I almost didn't get up. I almost decided to not go into competition.
E-Rock, what's going on in the hallway?
We're waiting on Flav to leave Shade 45.
Oh, he's in there. Didn't Who Kid just go in there with him?
There was 2 different interviews with Shade 45 that they're doing. So I think he's doing this one right now, pauses, and then comes back and does another interview.
Oh, so you're hoping in between the 2 interviews he comes out?
Yeah, well, that's what we were told, so we're waiting.
People have been looking at me through the glass, but because I'm still wearing my workout gear.
Yeah, you look ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I thought we were all coming to show up. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm going to say something here.
Say, bro.
I'm going to say this to Bobo, because I've stated, Bobo drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I like Bobo as a character, but he drives me nuts at times. But the fact that Bobo beat both of us by he beat me by 1 second. Sam just kind of.
Well, I conserve my energy for other events.
The fact that he did all 30 correct or 20 correctly and beat me by a second, I got to congratulate Bobo on that.
Congratulations, Bobo.
Thank you.
And then you were also going to say something about the running, too, right?
Right. Well, what I was going to say...
Not you, Bobo!
It's his show!
Eric, weren't you going to say something about, the running?
The running didn't matter.
What do you mean it didn't matter?
It didn't matter. It was already an afterthought. It was just one of those things that we had to do.
The running was...
Because it was the last event that that was paid for.
I still say the running should have been at least 2 points.
No one cared.
The running was the most energetic event there was. I mean, Eric, you're still out of breath. Bobo, you're still out of breath.
I'm fine.
I saw you breathing hard. Bobo.
I was breathing hard, but I'm
killing
fine
me.
now. Yeah, but Bobo's going to collapse.
But that was from the running.
Yeah?
And I destroyed at the running.
You sucked at everything else, so big deal.
No, I was better.
You won the event no one cared about. Right, Bobo?
Right.
Yeah.
How dare you, Bobo?
Well, I don't know what to say. I think
tell him to go fuck himself, Bobo.
I'm not
all that shit Sam gives you every day. Tell him to go fuck himself. Now's your time. It's your show.
I'm not gonna say anything negative about anybody right now. All right. All I'm gonna say is every part of the competition mattered, and I said not competing in any of the competition.
Troy, how'd you do with getting Flavor Flav picture? I think he's in there with Who Kid.
We're still waiting. Yeah, I'll get it though.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think Who Kid just went in there, so you might be a little early to wait outside the studio.
Yeah, all good.
Plus Rollins, who's that?
An intern for.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say who that.
Okay, it's an intern.
Yep,
she's attractive.
She's an intern for a different company. She's one of Flav's interns, I think.
Very nice.
The mashup hasn't seen me in my workout outfit. I was just telling E-Rock that people are just really giving me odd looks in this workout outfit.
Yeah, you look good though.
Thank you.
You look like a champion, even though you're not. So I'm sorry, dude.
That's a shitty thing for you to say.
Well,
E-Rock, for real.
Dress for the job you want, right, Sam?
That's right.
Exactly. Bring back the lunch club today, buddy.
Nope.
Why?
Fuck you.
You have $2.49 in your pocket.
That I do.
First of all, you should give me 75 for the push-ups.
No.
Why?
Because you lost.
I shouldn't have. You did shitty push-ups, Eric.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, didn't. The judge said
I wish
I
Mars
won.
was in here because I take real big umbrage with that.
Can I have half back?
Give him his 49 back.
All right. Just
And
half.
If Eric gives you the 49 back, you got lunch?
No. Fuck no, dude.
Come on, dude.
I'm so pissed at you right now, man. Like, dude, you didn't deliver. You wrote a check your ass couldn't cash.
I think you get your Flavor Flav thing. So get the fuck out of here.
Well, what
Yeah.
about Bobo? Because
Bobo,
we
you-
were nice enough to let him back into the fold of
you
the
got
virus.
lunch?
You going to take care of lunch for us?
I didn't bring money with me. I mean, if I did,
Do you have a credit card, bank card?
I didn't bring money with me. I just had the Metro card to come here today. If I would have had money, I would have gladly paid for you guys.
Oh, there's Flav. Right behind you, Bobo. See? Taking a picture with Troy. Oh, Eric. Oh, he almost got denied. That was so close. Everybody's trying to get pictures with Flavor Flav now. Eric almost got Flavor Flav! Did he hear me? Yeah, boy! Yeah! He's pointing at me.
Yeah.
He's laughing. He knows what's up.
He's in his own world, man.
Yeah, well, Flav's in his own universe.
Yeah.
I think we're supposed to wrap up, but like, no, what happened? What happened?
So the door, is this on? The door shut as you were going, yeah, boy. And he's going, yeah, kid in the building. He's pointing. And he goes, what the fuck's with that hair?
Look, Flav, you're telling me I look weird?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Oh, he's signing all the autographs now. And what the fuck is Eric wearing with those shorts?
I don't know, man. But he's the winner. He can do whatever he wants.
I guess so. Fuck is with that hair? Fuck Flavor Flav.
Oh, that's
I'm just kidding, Flav. I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, boy!
Eric's not manning the board, by the way.
No, I mean, I think we're running in around in Fez's time, but there's nothing we can do about
Eric's
it.
more concerned about his autograph right now.
What's going?
Thanks, buddy.
Flavor Flav!
Who signs the... The door was open. Who signs the cover of a book?
Look, what did he say? Peace what?
Peace Boss.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but usually sign the inside.
The
right?
inside, yeah.
Oh,
The
well.
little dust jacket he signed.
Yeah.
Sorry, your autograph isn't perfect, King.
I'm just saying, who signed? I've never seen anybody sign a book like that. You always sign it in here.
Well, Jim, I know, asked him to sign the cover because Jim likes to display them.
Ah.
But yeah, you usually sign it on the inside. But like you said, Flav is
He's in his
off
own world,
somewhere in
man.
his own world.
And why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
You know, the Flav interview almost didn't happen.
I know.
Like
Anthony tried to make a run for it.
He tried to. That was on the air too. You got to listen. It was quite a show. I mean, it started off just sounding like a regular show. But right around 8 o'clock, 8:30,
Yeah.
things just got
Things
crazy.
got crazy.
Because
Yeah.
we started the physical fitness challenge. Then, and that was insane. Bobo almost got fired. He cried until we let him back on the show. And Bobo, you made it back, buddy. And then he gave me a thumbs up. And then Flavor Flav came in. Opie was long gone by that point, though. Plus the weird staff tensions that kind of got brushed over with everything else that was going on. I'm sure at some point something will come of that. Maybe not. But tune into the replay at 3 p.m. Eastern. It was definitely, though, a Friday show. It feels like a Friday show. How'd it go, Eric?
Made my day.
What did?
Fuck with that hair.
Why? Yeah. What's his problem?
Yeah. That's adding insult to injury right there.
I feel
you lost the fucking event, and then Flav just dissed your hair. So
you were outside. Did you see me running?
You did, but you fucked up on everything else.
Talk about the running.
Yeah, fine.
Am I strong
You still
runner?
lost.
Am I a strong runner?
Yeah, but dude, you weigh 3 pounds.
Why take it away?
Huh?
Roland.
Such an ass.
Could he hear me yelling?
Because he wants to hurry up. You go, Flavor, and he stops and he goes, yeah, boy! And then he goes back to like, what do you need?
Did he like it though?
Oh, he loved it when he did that.
Good. I want to make Flavor Flav happy.
Oh, you're welcome, Troy. It's just the thank you.
Listen,
yeah, exactly.
Roland, you're the fucking man. Roland
I know, just busty balls.
No, Roland looks up everything, man. He's a good dude. He always pulls through.
But Eric said that Flav looked in here and pointed at me, and then he said, "What the fuck is with that hair?"
No,
Yeah, when he
what
turned
the
to
fuck
the
is with
book.
that person.
Oh, he said person?
No, he said hair.
That's what I thought. He doesn't know me like that.
I know,
as a
but
person.
the second time you go Flavor Flav, and then he stops and looks at you and goes, yeah, boy!
Are you glad Bobo's back?
Fuck no,
with that
I wish he
hair.
was gone.
I'm gonna listen to Public Enemy all afternoon.
PE?
Can't trust it. No.
No. Eric, we gotta go, right?
But he did have a flashback with a picture from their Halloween party.
Yes.
Yeah, someone wants to come in and talk to you, Sam.
Okay, come on in.
He's coming.
Who is it?
Huh?
Hurry.
It's Liam. That's not exciting. Liam, I thought this was going to be like a fun surprise. It's just
Whoa,
you.
what happened to you?
I almost want
A do-rag?
It's not a do-rag. It's a T-shirt sleeve.
It's a do-rag.
It's the sleeve of this T-shirt I'm wearing. I'm wearing it around my
makes you
head.
look black.
What is that? Such a bad thing?
No.
Why don't we get Mr. Flavor Flav in here and ask him?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
That's what it sounded like.
So what happened? Because I heard that E-Rock won, which I'm very excited about. I was rooting for him the whole time, and you and I thought about this the other day.
Right. Well, I
But
mean,
real quick, because I know you got to go.
Yeah. Basically, there were 4 events. Sit-ups, E-Rock won fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
Fair and square.
And push-ups he won. Fair and square.
Wait, dips. I don't. But Eric, did you get who got the point on dips?
I did. I beat.
Oh wait, no. Bobo won sit-ups fair and square.
Yeah, Bobo.
Bobo won sit-ups fair and square. Technically, E-Rock got the point on dips, but Mars, you just came in here. I mean, nobody probably should have won the. We were all terrible with dips, correct? Mars did 3 dips as a demonstration, and they were better than anything we did for our entire sets.
Trains.
But I have to.
He's an MMA fighter.
I thank you. No, I'm not. I'm trying to be.
You're a little long in the tooth for that,
Yeah,
but go ahead.
Exactly. That's why I just pretend to be an MMA fighter.
Yeah.
But the push-ups that Eric did, they were official.
They were.
They were not as low as you, but we weren't talking about low. He just had to.
This was the problem. I did the push-ups first. I went first with the push-ups. I did picture perfect, beautiful,
Absolutely.
20, fast, beautiful, all the way down, all the way up, all the way down push-ups.
But you
Great.
couldn't go past 20?
That was the
It's like the army though. They don't go all the way down. They do
Right. But then Eric,
a bad technique.
Eric, because he saw what I did and had time on his side, did halfsies.
Well, that's called competition.
Did halfsies.
Okay. That's
And
what
he
you're
got
saying.
the
I don't
point.
believe you. Oh.
No, you could say he did. His push-ups were nowhere near as good as mine.
He did a different technique.
They weren't as good.
They still were official.
Were they as good as mine?
No, they were not.
Doesn't matter.
That's not the point. The point is that we could get officials say he had to break the plane, which is he had to do this, make an angle with his elbow.
A couple times he didn't really make an angle.
Yeah, he did.
A couple
he
times.
won.
And then
won.
running,
Mhm.
I destroyed.
Of course you did.
destroyed
Of
running.
course you did. We all said that you would. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
Yeah, because I'm a good runner.
Right.
But
As Anthony
So what
said,
did E-Rock win? He won push-ups?
he won
dips,
technically push-ups, and then he won dips. He did 3, and I did 2,
And
Wow.
$250.
and he got Troy's 50 and Opie's 200.
Yeah, E-Rock!
E-Rock, today's your day, buddy.
You're the man.
But there's one thing. Bubba was back, so we're all losers.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
On that note, we got to end. Bobo, congratulations. E-Rock.
Thank you, Sam.
All right. E-Rock.
Good impersonation, Roland.
E-Rock will never end with all those mics on. Today is your day.
Yes.
Congratulations to the sex man.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure you'll have something to give away on Twitter to celebrate. This has been
E-Rock Radio on Twitter.
Yes.
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Everybody follow E-Rock Radio because he is the winner of the day. Congratulations. No, Roland, you're not getting it. Your mic's not on. I turned it off. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Have a good weekend.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.